Everybody. Russ, of course, you're first. Shout out Warren, Dad, Duchino, you're in here. Brian, Sabo, Miss Mac 10, Loki.
Good morning,
Shout out to
Chatty
you for
House.
getting in
Good
here nice
morning.
and
Good
early.
morning.
Joe Brazil in the building, of course.
Hey, good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm Kyle Madson. That's Jesse Tapia, Joe Brazil on the ones and twos. And this is The Jump. It is Wednesday, April 8th. And the Sacramento Kings lost last night.
Buddy.
110-105 to the Golden State Warriors.
Yep.
I wanted so badly. I was ready to open today's show talking about the fans in the split Steph Curry, Keegan Murray jersey. And then that game happened the way it happened. And that's how you lose a basketball game. Like, that's the proper way to go about losing a game that you probably should have won. You're down a bunch, you fight your way back in, you take the lead, and then you figure out a way to lose. 110-105. You don't sneak out a win or are all proud at the end of the day that they figured out a way to win. No. You foul Seth Curry after taking a 101-100 lead. You intentionally foul Seth Curry with 3:15 to go to make sure that it's at least tied. And then you figure out a way to lose. I was really proud of them last night. They did it. DeMar DeRozan didn't play. Killian Hayes played a bunch. Thought it was great.
You good?
Yeah, man. I thought it was awesome. I don't know why they decided to start tanking last night.
And we're 1,000% sure they decided to start tanking.
I mean, who knows at this point?
Yeah, because I know that intentional foul on Seth Curry that's been making
that was
the rounds.
Weird.
So it's been making the rounds on Twitter. All right, but I've been trying to do some deep diving into the play, and I wonder if Pods is ready to sub, and I wonder if at that point Doug's like, yeah, get Pods in there. It's a better matchup for us. We got Dylan Cardwell here. And again, I'm spitballing. Maybe it was like, all right, it's tank mode, but they commit the foul. Doug calls timeout. Pods comes in for Pat Spencer, and then Seth Curry gets his free throws. Like it's tough. It's tough for me for the Kings to go to the huddle after that. It's like, oh yeah, why did we foul? And Doug's like, trying to lose today, boys.
If Doug Christie,
like maybe he was just trying to get Pods on the court immediately.
Wanted to get Pods in the game for Pat Spencer. He's worse at this than I thought. Pat Spencer's abominable. Pat Spencer's a bad basketball player.
Maybe again, I'm just spitballing because that's been the highlight that's been thrown out there on Twitter. Just, they're tanking. Why did they intentionally foul Seth Curry? It's Seth Curry. You were up by a point. All the talking points, and it's just like, maybe he wanted Pods on the court. Thought the matchups was better for their five, and again was trying to get him on the court quicker than let's let a possession play out until we have to call timeout again, or just he's subbed in regularly. Again, I'm spitballing. Maybe that's what it is, but it's kind of hard for me to believe. Like, all right, yeah, third game left in the season. We're going to tank today. Again, like they come back to the huddle. And it's like, why do we foul? It's like, we're trying to lose today, boys. It's happening. The tank is upon us.
No, you have a reason for it. Mm-hmm. If you have something, and maybe it's that, we want to get Pods on the floor. Which, like, I don't know. Brandon Podziemski has had his problems.
I didn't say it was a good reason either.
He's been playing much better lately. And he is miles better than Pat Spencer, who's not an NBA player.
Yeah,
he's in the NBA. I don't want to but is not a super effective NBA player on a good team. I don't. If that's the logic, like I said, then if that's the actual logic, then Doug is worse at this than I ever could have imagined.
Maybe it was for the tank, but I don't know. I'm just trying to throw in other scenarios, and maybe it was this.
DeMar DeRozan doesn't play because he's hurt, allegedly. And Killian Hayes is getting a bunch of run and shooting it a million times. And
Best
I know
game
he
of
had
the
18.
season.
He did have
Best
18
game of the
last night.
season.
He had 18 last night. Shout out to him. It just that felt like a team that was trying to lose. And I know the players aren't trying to lose.
Yeah.
But when you watched last night's game, and since January, but realistically since like the middle of March, when it's like, dude, just lose these games. And people go, what do you want them to do? What they did last night, it was perfect. But again, I don't know. I'm assuming, I'm looking at this from the standpoint of, I believe it is in the Kings' best interest long term to lose these games down the stretch of the season. Again, I was not advocating for this in January. Well, I was, but I understand why you can't tank in January. Like that's too long of a time. But in the last couple of weeks, and I even said it maybe in February, it's like you can't tank now, but man, last couple of weeks of March and those first few games in April, you can just go all out, lose on purpose. And in my brain, in the way I'm seeing this, that's what they did last night. What I can't, which is fine. What I can't understand is why last night. Why did you decide to get there on April 7th instead of March 7th?
At this point, maybe Scott Perry and Doug Christie are looking at it, and all right, you're locked into either 3, 4, or 5. So
you've been there though. Like
I don't know, Kyle. You asking questions. I'm trying to give reasons. Like I don't know. What else do you want me to do for 2 hours?
That's what I don't. That's what I'm not.
Like at this point, it's you, the Jazz, and the Nets for the 3, 4, 5 spot, it seems. And at this point, maybe it's a little bit more certain for Scott Perry in that front office to be like, okay, yeah, do what you got to do to, I guess, maybe work yourself up to 3. And I have the same question though, like why I'm not trying to answer it, but yeah, it's kind of silly to do it now at this point. You just figured you'd finish out the rest of the season the way you've been playing.
That's it. That's what, and maybe they weren't. Maybe there was a legitimate reason that they fouled Seth Curry last night.
Well, yeah, because I bring up that, and like we see
intentionally
guys like Doug McDermott. No disrespect to Doug McDermott, he's an NBA guy, sharpshooter. Like Doug McBuckets, Creighton legend, whatever you want to call it. But Doug McDermott is not this NBA superstar. And
sure,
you look at him playing towards the end of the game, it's like, oh yeah, sure, on the surface, yeah, they're tanking. Doug McDermott's playing. It's like, no, Doug McDermott had 16 points with like 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
The only guy on their team who was a threat from beyond the arc.
Killian Hayes. I mean, Killian Hayes has not shot the ball well at all, but played decent yesterday at 18 points. And it's like, yeah, Killian Hayes is playing at the end of the game because he's playing well. I think if you're going the tanking route, then throw out Devin Carter, who just, I mean, only got 21 minutes and really do much.
The Nets have now won 2 in a row. They beat the Bucks last night.
Bucks are, buddy. We'll get to you guys next season,
buddy.
We'll get to you guys next season.
Not even next season.
Well,
that's this offseason. It's all crumbling down.
It's a good point. We're almost there. 2 more games.
The Nets have won 2 in a row. They're at 20 wins now.
What are they doing?
I have no idea.
Are they stupid?
I have no idea.
Sorry, I just wanted to do that. I
nice,
wanted to see what that felt like.
Do you think that?
Wanted to try that on real quick.
Do you think that the Leap in Brooklyn, the morning show, is?
Shout out to the Leap,
dude. We love them.
Yeah.
With Jeff and Cal.
Of course, yeah, Jeff and Cal. Jeff and Cal on the Leap.
Do you think they're like pissed? Do you think that they're on the radio
honestly,
right now? Like, what are they doing?
Honestly, they might be. They might be, honestly. Like, they're at the point where, yeah, you know what are you winning games for?
Do you think Nets fans are just up in arms? At least you know Jordy Fernandez is a good coach.
Do we?
Yeah.
Why?
Jordy's a good coach.
Why?
Because they were so good to start last year that they had to start trading guys.
Okay, fair enough. I'll take that reason. I just
like,
wanted to see that. But
God,
yeah, I think it's an NBA thing. It's just something. I don't want to say it's plaguing the NBA, but it's just something that's just kind of taken over fans that they know their teams have nothing to really play for at this point. Like, yeah, you want them to lose.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure in Brooklyn on the Leap with Jeff and Cal, like, yeah, the Brooklyn Nets fans are calling in and like, yeah, what are they doing at this point? Why are you winning games? The Jazz lost. They're going to catch us. Sacramento lost. They're going to catch us. Like, they're probably doing the same thing over there right now.
Soren in the chat at youtube.com/ESPN1320, twitch.tv/ESPN1320. You can also hit us on the Mojo's local tap and kitchen studio text line if you would like to text the show. That's 916-909-1320. Soren said, I feel nothing. Yeah, that's fine.
I gotta say, I was watching that game, and I'll drop back to D'Lo and Casey yesterday. I was like, honestly, I hope they don't win just for the sake of, I can't do another day of, oh, what are they doing? Why did they win? They're hurting themselves. And, oh, why aren't they tanking? And just kind of that conversation, I feel like it's just kind of run its course for me.
Yeah.
At this point, it's kind of like, and we'll talk about Scott Perry later. This is kind of the thought I got to, but it's like, all right, do you believe in Scott Perry or not? Because, yes, it's tough. And I think we'd all want them to land the best lottery odds they possibly could to surface whatever fall could potentially happen if they fail. But it's also like at some point, it's like you kind of got to accept it. And Scott Perry's here, and do you believe in what he's doing? And can he make the right pick?
I want to put a pin in the do you believe in Scott Perry?
Yeah. Like I said, we'll talk about that later. I don't want to get too ahead of ourselves.
I would like to talk about Golden State momentarily. Because had the Kings won last night, I texted you before. Kristaps Porzingis out. Al Horford's still out. Guy Santos, who's been their best player by like a lot.
Yes, Guy Santos. I've heard your name a lot lately.
Guy
more
Santos,
than I
telling your
whatever
legend today,
in my life.
pal.
I think yes, we are telling your legend today, Guy Santos.
He's been one of their best players. Kristaps Porzingis has been playing well too when he's been on the court, but Guy Santos specifically has been really good for them, and he was out last night. It's just like, dude, this is not. Ugh.
I almost did.
Like yuck. And then, like the Kings probably, like I said, probably should have won that game. If DeMar DeRozan plays, they win that game.
But he's hurt.
Allegedly.
I'm gonna say he's hurt.
Okay.
DeMar don't miss games. Like again, that doesn't happen. But go on with your Warriors point.
Had the Kings won last night, I was because they took was it 104, 101 they led, I believe.
Yeah, I think I'll double check.
Quarter.
Yeah, it was about 104, 101.
And then Melton hit the three, I think is how it went. But when they went up by 3 late in the game, it was like, man, I don't feel the same. I don't feel the like, what do you do? Why? What are you doing here? That I did when they beat New Orleans or when they beat Toronto. Like, man, these are teams that you could pretty easily lose to. You could have a 5-minute stretch where you play a weird lineup and lose this game.
Basically, you had no feeling if they could have won.
Yeah, because that's just not. That's a kind of. That would be the kind of win where it's like, all right, so your bad guys beat their bad guys. Like, okay.
Mm.
I didn't feel the same. And maybe I'm just hanging out with Soren and the rest of the Kings fans now who don't feel anything, who just accepted that this season is what it is, and they're probably going to finish 5th, and we'll see where the lottery balls fall. Maybe I'm just there. But that team is ass that they played last night. Particularly when Steph Curry's not playing.
Yeah.
So I didn't take that as like, oh my God, you have to figure out a way to like, oh my God, they're gonna like, they weren't upsetting somebody. Was Golden State favored by 14.5?
Yeah, insane.
That's an outrageous number. That's a terrible basketball team. So that was just as that game was going on last night. Again, maybe I'm just at the place where I've reached the acceptance stage where none of this. I'm not gonna care the same way.
Yeah.
It was just frustrating. Being like, man, that would have been if they had figured out a way to lose to Toronto like that, and then lose to New Orleans like that. And if you beat Indiana or you beat Brooklyn or you beat Washington, okay, fine. Like you'd love to figure out a way to lose, but there's only so much you can do against teams that are also trying to lose.
Yeah. Would you say that you've become comfortably numb? Shout out Tyler Jennings, Chatty House.
Yeah, I guess.
Like I'm watching yesterday's game, and they win or lose. It doesn't really matter at this point for me. Like, yeah, maybe you could potentially land the 3rd worst record, and like those are your odds, or you go back to 5th. But again, we'll talk about it later. It's just you're gonna have to get the pick right at this point. And
yeah,
I don't know. We talked about it a few minutes ago. Like, what is tanking doing at this point? If you are trying to do that, if you're the Sacramento Kings,
their
like,
philosophy.
What would be the point at this point?
Their philosophy has been the philosophy.
Yeah.
Like my issue with Sacramento and how they've handled this goes back to, like I said, I just keep saying the middle of March because that's about a month.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I think you can really, I believe, should start jockeying for position in tanking. And my issue is how they've handled this since the middle of March. My issue is not on a game-to-game basis at this point. They figured out a way to lose last night. Cool. Thumbs up. I don't. Killian Hayes scoring 18 points doesn't move me at all. Dylan Cardwell had another awesome block like that. Cool. Figure out a way to do it without almost fouling out every game.
Yeah, they're all confidence boosters for the guys at this point. Like, just all right, take that into the next season.
Sure.
For them themselves. For us, it's not really anything to take away. But for
Right.
themselves, like, oh yeah, Killian Hayes, I scored 18 points. Like, all right, cool. Let me build off of that. But for us on the show, it's like, yeah, it doesn't really mean much for the Sacramento Kings.
Yeah, I just don't have any new gripes. I don't have any. I don't have. I'm not. Whatever they were doing, fouling Seth Curry last night. Cool, man. Whatever reason it was, fine.
Whether it be vibes or getting pods on the court, doesn't matter.
Although I'm going to go back. You know what? I take that back.
Okay.
If that was some strategic foul by Doug,
which I think it might have been,
swing and a miss, brother. That is bad. That's not good.
Again, because like I just play out the scenario in my head, and it's like, okay, Doug McDermott, go foul Seth. You foul Seth. Timeout.
Who's a good free throw shooter?
Yeah, you come back to the huddle, and it's like, all right, coach, what's the plan here? And again, my brain goes to like, oh yeah, want to get pods on the court, whatever. I see this matchup. Again, you hold on, let me play out the scenario, and then you can.
No, you are. No,
you can yell about it after.
No, I'm not.
You're rolling your eyes for the radio audience.
I'm not rolling my eyes at you.
No, I know
think
that.
You're spot.
The idea.
I think you're great. Go ahead.
Well, because it's just tough for me. It's tough for me. It's tough for me to be like, oh yeah, like no, yeah. We come back to the huddle. We're just fouling because we're trying to lose, guys. It's all good. Like, Doug, how's your day been? Devin, you all right? Nick, good season so far. All right, 30 seconds is up. Get back out there.
Golly.
You know, it's tough to see it that way.
Just,
I think Doug was trying to cook something, and maybe it stunk, and maybe we can't eat it. But I think he was trying to cook. Again, Kyle doesn't want to eat it.
I don't pause.
Yeah.
Don't
pause. Good morning, everybody. Nothing the Kings have cooked has been good, by the way.
If you wanted to call a timeout, play some defense, get the ball back, and then call your timeout.
Well, just maybe he was so eager.
Like, here, let's give them, and I know Seth missed one of the free throws, but like, let's give them 2 points so I can do whatever I'm going to do. Like, man, what?
Again, now we're just deep into the coaching mind right here. It's like, yeah, like, I don't want to play a defensive possession where we got to guard Pat Spencer. That's weird. No, stop. It's weird to say it out loud. Yeah, like, I don't want to.
No, it's not weird to say it out loud. It's wrong to say it out loud. Do you by chance know Pat Spencer, NBA player Pat Spencer's stat line last night in
NBA player
41 minutes?
NBA player, not third grade teacher, Pat Spencer. What is it?
NBA player, not human manifestation of a socket wrench, Pat Spencer. Pat Spencer was a -5 in 41 minutes last night. He had 14 points on 5 of 16 shooting. He was 3 of 8 from beyond the arc. He had 2 rebounds, 3 assists, and 3 turnovers.
Got to get him off the court. I'm trying to help out the
Brandon
Kings.
Pajemski, by the way, 20 points on 5 of 11, 4 of 6 from beyond the arc. He had 3 assists, 2 turnovers.
Yeah, get him out there. We can't go another possession where we got to guard Pat Spencer right now.
Pat Spencer played 41 minutes. You want to talk about a team that's sneaky tanking?
Yeah, we sure the Warriors weren't tanking?
Hey, Malevi Leons? Sure, man.
Oh, can you imagine the talk today if the Kings won? It's like, yeah, Pat Spencer played 41 minutes. How do the Warriors know how to do this and the Kings don't?
Hey,
that's what I was afraid of. That's what I was afraid of. That's what I was afraid of.
Charles Bassey absolutely cooking. Like, what the hell's going on, man?
Charles Bassey, NBA player, not R&B singer.
Seth Curry, a +16 last night.
Foul him. Foul him now.
Come out here. I don't know, man. I like I said, I don't.
It's all disgusting.
I'm trying to have fun with this.
Yeah.
Because we are all at the point, and I think a lot of people have been here for a long time, but we're just all at the point. It's like, cool, let's see how the lottery balls fall.
Dude, I'm like last day of school. We got 2 more days of class left.
That's it, man.
Lottery in the draft this summer. Like
we got teachers throwing parties in class, and
it's like Doug Christie is the teacher who's potentially like still trying to make us do homework, and it's like, I'm you sure?
He's like, your homework today is to foul Seth Curry.
Yeah.
Man, what?
Doesn't make sense.
Read the Odyssey or something. I took AP English 3. Is that right?
I don't know. You really not me.
It had to be my junior year.
I took AP US.
Oh, yeah, no, because English 4, I had Ms. Rod. Shout out to Ms. Rod. So AP English 3. And I decided not to take the AP test for that class because I just wasn't into it. I was like, this is silly. I'm not gonna. I don't want to do this.
No, I took the AP class for all vibes too. Did not take the AP test at the end. I was like, nah. Like I was just.
Wait, really?
Yeah, no. I was just legit. Like, oh, I can do this. I guess whatever.
Yeah, I just didn't.
It looked cool on the schedule.
Yeah, and I just didn't. So like, you don't get AP credit for it. Like, it's not the same, right? So, but I didn't want to take the AP test. But for finals, she goes, "Hey, we have to do a final for this class. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a potluck, and then we're gonna brainstorm adjectives for the food we bring to the potluck, and that's gonna be our final."
Nice.
So I went to Jack in the Box. And I was like, I'm going to rock this. I ordered 60 tacos at Jack in the Box.
All right. I would have hated you if I was working that day.
I went there the night before, and I said, hey, I'm pulling up here at like 8 a.m. tomorrow, and I'm going to order 60 tacos. Can you prepare the people in the morning for me to do this? I also got like some cheeseburgers or something. And I was like, can you prepare the people in the morning for this? The fact that I'm going to come order 60 tacos? And the person was like, yes, I'll write it down. I'll get him the note.
You were in high school, by the way, when this happened?
I'm a junior in high school.
You're a great kid.
I was a good kid.
You were a great kid.
I was a good kid.
Yeah.
That's an awesome move.
Thank you. Yeah. So I go in there.
Kyle's parents did a great job.
Because I'm considerate of the Jack in the Box workers.
Yeah, no. We would have just drove up that morning. 60 tacos, please.
Yeah, in the drive-thru.
Yeah.
No, but I went in. I didn't go drive-thru. I went in, and I go in the morning expecting them to be like, taco guys here. Hey, everybody.
It's me.
Hey, 60 taco guy in the building. So I went up and I was like, hey, I came in last night to warn them that I'm about to order 60 tacos. Did they let you know? And the lady was like, nah, I didn't say anything. Like, all right, well, sorry. I'm ordering 60 tacos.
Like 60 tacos.
30 orders of 2 tacos, please.
Yeah.
And 20 McJacks or whatever they're called. And
you ruined about 5 days that day.
100%.
You ruined about 5 people's days.
Just horrible. And I did. I remember being like, I'm sorry. I came in here and I warned them like I was going to do this. They're like, it's fine. You're all good. Do you want something to drink while you wait?
You know what? Hey, shout out to them.
So I got a little medium drink and sat there and drank my Coke.
Yeah.
And everything was in the order. I was a hero in class. 60 was too many tacos. There were 26 people in that class. 60 was too many. So now I'm walking around campus. I'm just like, anybody want Jack in the Box tacos? I got 40 tacos in here. So I was giving away tacos all day.
Nice.
Yeah, man. I forget what brought that up. Oh, it's last day of school vibes. That was it.
Yeah. And that's where we're at with the
I'm about to go order 60 tacos when the Kings play Golden State.
Make sure you warn them again. And I bet you this time no one's going to get notified again.
This makes me think the Kings are either beating the Warriors on Friday at Golden One, or they're losing by like 30. They're either winning or losing by 1 million. I don't think it's going to be another close game.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I don't disagree. Yeah.
Nah, that's just.
I mean,
that was a big takeaway for me last night.
Yeah. We're two games left. They got the Warriors on Friday, Portland on Sunday, and I mean, season's cooked at this point. You're just trying to get through it. I mean, I'm sure guys are working on what they can these last couple games, but I mean, we know what it is. And yes, it'd be silly to start tanking at this point. But
the 530 asks on the Mojo's local tap and kitchen text line.
Shout out
916-909-1320. You too can send a text to this program. They asked if the Nets, Jazz, and Kings all finish with the same record, which is a very distinct possibility.
Yeah.
Kings and Jazz both have 21 wins. If they lose out and the Nets win one more game, they'll all finish with 21 wins. According to a quick Google, if teams with the same record are tied, they split the total combined lottery combinations for their slots. If the sum is odd, a coin toss decides who gets the extra combination. So if they're tied for 5th, they split the combined lottery combinations for 5th. And then a coin toss decides who gets the one extra one, I guess.
Thanks for explaining that.
Yeah. Gross. Here's the thing I've decided I'm not going to do, and this is for me. I'm protecting my peace with this.
I think if it's between two teams, too, itself is just a coin flip, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I will not be getting in the weeds on lottery odds until it happens. Once all the tiebreakers are decided and all that, then cool. We'll know what the odds are and we can get into it then. I will not be the one. Do not come to me for, hey, what would the odds be if this many teams? Like, I don't know. I don't know.
Don't ask.
I'm not doing the math.
Yeah.
I don't.
Don't bother.
Sorry. Maybe the Jazz will win one and the Nets will win one more. 2 more. And the Kings will just be 4th and we don't have to worry about it.
What we were talking about yesterday. We just need some certainty, man. We need some certainty in our lives.
That's all it is. That's all it is. Did you see the people before the game? We should have known last night was going to be a mess.
Yeah.
When those people before the game showed up, we asked on this program yesterday, is Kings Warriors a rivalry still? Because it got heated there for a minute.
It's a brotherhood,
the overwhelming, yeah, we're all in this together. And the overwhelming response is like, no, it's not a rivalry.
Yeah.
Like, they suck, we suck. We're all just over here. It's back to 2010, right? Like, we're all bad together. And then these people pulled up before the game, and NBC Sports Bay Area or NBC Sports California did a great job chronicling this.
In the most
duo.
absurd joint, what do we call those jerseys? Double-sided joint, whatever.
Split
jersey. Split jersey. And the most absurd split jersey I've ever seen in my life was Keegan Murray and Steph Curry, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Keegan Curry, Steph Murray.
Murray? No.
You tried. I appreciate you for trying, though, Joe. Yeah.
They could.
You know what? Hey, give yourself a point.
Yeah, give yourself a point.
Now I'm at 0. I don't know if you remember, but I was at -1.
Yeah.
So,
Joe, back even now. Shout out, Joe.
Hang on. You're gonna get a ding for that. Oh, I didn't sign it. Never mind.
All good. Point being, like, yeah, Keegan Murray and Stephen Curry, like, that's tough to say, but that's a tough split jersey, and it's like, maybe if you're sitting down there, it's like maybe you got some money, maybe there's a business tie in there, but I texted you yesterday, like, unless it's your kids playing, the split jersey is trash.
Yeah, I don't care what the teams are. Like you said, unless it's your child. If Donna Kelsey wants to pull up to the Super Bowl in a split, Travis and Jason,
Donna Kelsey, shout out, that's amazing.
You did it. If you're a random person who's like, I like both teams.
Yeah.
That's a double technical. You're gone.
Quietly, like, I'm sure they would find people, whatever, but quietly, that is the worst fan up here. The NorCal fan. I root for the NorCal teams.
Buddy.
All right, yeah.
Buddy.
Oh, the Raiders are playing. I can still root for the Raiders. They were NorCal.
Oh, I like the A's and Giants.
Yeah. No. The worst. What are you looking at Joe for? Joe, why is he looking at you?
Well, I follow the A's. So,
well, you don't like the A's. He doesn't like the A's. It's different. Right. Joe would never wear split jersey.
It is
I was
different,
with
though.
You.
I know. He is.
Joe's not a split cap ass fan.
Yeah.
The worst is I like both teams. No, you don't pick one.
Yeah.
And if you like both teams, then you like no teams.
You just casually like sports.
You're
fine.
just a sports fan.
You don't have to have an allegiance to anyone.
Totally fine.
Just watch the game.
Then you're just not a fan of either team.
Yeah, that's it.
I like them both. No, you don't.
Keegan Murray and Steph Curry is insane.
Ridiculous.
So, like I said, it's not a rivalry.
Ridiculous.
It's a brotherhood.
It is a little bit a rivalry, though. With how annoying that jersey was, if that person had pulled up in a Keegan Murray and Ja Morant jersey, nobody's like, it's kind of weird, but nobody's like, oh, get him out of here.
I would have been like, get him out of here. I would have been that person. No, yes. Me and Kenny have the committee of sports fans where we judge your fandom and whether or not it works.
Oh, nice. Can I be in this?
Yes, actually. Yeah.
Thanks.
You can be in it. No problem.
Shout out to me.
Point being, it's like, yes, no, I would have caught that and we would have thrown that out.
All right, man. You brought up, do you believe in Scott Perry?
You, the Kings fans. You, the listener. You, Kyle Madson.
Do you, Kings fan, listening to this, watching this, believe in Scott Perry? The text line is open. The Mojo's local tap and kitchen text line is open at 916-909-1320. That's also the phone line, 916-909-1320. Phone lines are wide open. Do you believe in Scott Perry? We'll explore that question next on The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
Exactly, Will. Only people with kids.
I have a couple of buddies that are getting a little bit more into baseball because we're doing fantasy this year. And one of them is has discovered that he does really like baseball. So that's awesome. I
Who's
love
this?
that.
Sorry, who?
One of my buddies.
Hell yeah.
Discovering that he likes baseball.
Salute.
Love it.
We need more baseball fans.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Took him to a couple Giants games, I think last year or the year before. Likes the Giants, he gets it. But then I found out one day that he was rooting for the Dodgers in the playoffs. And I had to sit him down and explain to him. I said,
he's new.
I said, you can like baseball, but you're not a Giants fan. And unfortunately, like you're now ineligible to be a Giants fan. He's like, well, the Dodgers win me money. I'm like, well, dude, I don't know. That's just not how it works. That's just not how it works.
See, that's the thing though. So here's the deal. Oh,
everyone, he is okay. That sounded really scary. That sounded really scary.
Well, there's this table. In fact, here I can just show you guys. There's this table right there. See it right off the side of my desk there. That's there specifically so I don't have my coffee on the desk like I do. Don't tell engineering. And Damien and I will sometimes put our foot on that table, and I just kicked it over. Now we're locked in. I don't mind Giants fan that wants to bet on the Dodgers and win money, because then at least like all right, well, they won the fucking World Series, but at least I won dollars.
I get that. There was a little bit more to it, though. I have some buddies who are Dodgers fans too, and I think he's just a little confused. But I had to tell him, I was like, dude, I've seen you, like, even without money involved, root for the Dodgers. So unfortunately, that you're barred out here, buddy. That's just the way
Joe's
it
talking
is.
about, what's up, Spencer? Joe's talking about Giants fan who bets money on Dodgers and roots for them from time to time.
He's just a new baseball fan. He's trying to find his team.
Oh,
and he thought he liked the Giants. He's been following the Dodgers. I was like, just go be a Dodgers fan.
Yeah, he's a Dodgers fan.
Just go be a Dodgers fan. It's fine.
So, man, I really want to get to this A's fan thing. I can't not be an A's fan. We'll talk more about this. But we're going to San Diego for my friend's bachelor party. And I was just going to be like, cool, I'm going to just go, and I'll just go decked out in Padres gear, and I'll just be a Padres fan for the day. They're playing the A's.
Oh, uh-oh. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think this is a good conversation. That's why.
He's automatically out. You need to end that friendship immediately. I think Joe is the right person to be friends with this guy, because this guy's not just willy-nilly out there like, yeah, I just root for the California teams, West Coast support. Like, no. He's making sure if you're going to be a Giants fan, if you're committing to that, then you have to hate the Dodgers. You can bet on them all you want.
I agree with that.
But I
do agree with that.
You have to bet on them as the emotional hedge. Like, cool, if they lose, I'm good. Or if they lose, then great. I'm fine paying $50 for them to lose. But if they win, at least I'm making money.
It's a good
on
point.
Their win.
Yeah. Well, he loves the stadium. He loves the stadium. Loves the food. Crazy crab sandwich. Shout out. No, not a fan.
I'm not a crab guy.
I'm not really too much either.
That's tough.
But that sandwich, man.
I'm still early in my fish journey.
This is true.
Top tier of seafood for me.
I'm still
it's my favorite. My favorite. I'll say that.
Did I show you? I didn't show you guys. One of the things we had at the tempura spot we went to in Kyoto was it's like crab legs wrapped in nori and then dipped in tempura batter and fried. And then he cuts it in half. So you just get this like, I'll show you a picture. It's really cool.
Sounds really cool.
My dad ran into Tim Flannery the other day. That was cool. Went to the same restaurant a couple of days later looking for Tim. He was not there anymore. Unfortunately.
The only athlete I've ever met is Nate Robinson. Shout out to him. Saw him at Six Flags.
Yeah, poke is really good. That other James.
Oh, it's me.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
Happens once a week. Music's playing. Kyle's vibing. It's like, wait, I have to hit the voice guys hockey.
I was locked into the Mojo's text line.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, man.
You locked into the Mojo's 1320 special.
Hell yeah. 16 ounces of California craft beer and
nice brewski.
Onion rings or fries. If you're not an onion rings person, I highly recommend the beer battered onion rings. But if you're not an onion rings person, which is fine, I'm not going to begrudge you, they also have fries available. So you just go a good pregame snack, postgame snack, lunch, whatever you're into.
Yeah.
Get that 1320 special, all for $13.20.
That's a little snack food.
Yeah, man. And a beer. A brewski. Masters start tomorrow if you want to tap in for that. Oh, yeah, man. Anyways, all right. The 916, this is Russ Dog, said he does believe in Scott Perry. So far as 3 draft picks are good. Max Clifford and Cardwell. Cardwell technically not a draft pick, but
you get the
and
point.
He made a mistake in signing Dennis, got rid of him before things got worse. And Russ Dog loves the jump. Salute. Same. Big fan. We asked if you believe in Scott Perry. Dr. David chiming in from the 209 said, I don't know if I believe in Perry. This offseason will tell us a lot. But after those fouls on Seth Curry last night, Kings deserve to get fined and get the lowest pick possible. Damn.
That's tough.
Damn.
We got to bring back.
I'm not there. They have been way less blatantly tanking than everybody else.
And that reminds me, we do have to bring back the lottery committee at some point.
Oh, the lottery committee will be back.
Yeah.
Once the season is over, I needed it all to play out. But the lottery committee will be determining the correct lottery order.
Yes, of course.
And we're going to dive deep. Games played, guys getting nights off.
We're going to get ethical in here.
Yeah, we are. The ethical lottery committee.
We're going to fix the NBA. Adam Silver, if you're listening, you can lean on me and Kyle Madson.
Zabo on the Mojo's local tap and kitchen text line said, Scott feels like a used car salesman. Don't know what I can trust with him. Seems like he has a good eye for draft talent, though. I think that's
that one. Okay.
I think that's exactly where I am because you asked me last night. You hit me with this question last night. Like, do you trust Scott Perry? And I think that's exactly where I'm at. I think you can split. I think that you can. I think you can look at this 2 different ways. You can look at it like I trust him to draft somebody good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I trust him to build out a competitive roster and to guide this team back to perennial playoff contention. I think that's a perfectly fair answer. Where you're like, yeah, hey, when it comes to picking 5th, 6th, 7th this year, 4th, 3rd, whatever, I think he's going to find a good player in the draft.
Yeah.
Whether that's a 1A all NBA guy or a good, solid starting player. I think Scott Perry's going to find him. I feel good about that.
Yeah, because we talked to Tyler Rucker from No Ceilings. I think it was last week, right?
Yep.
Yeah, talked to him last week on Friday, I believe.
NBA draft analyst and founder of No Ceilings NBA.
You can go catch that on YouTube after you're done listening to us today. But yeah, he was like, yeah, you can get, at least his thoughts, in the top 10, a starter at minimum with some like decent upside.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why I texted you that question, the reason why we're asking that question on the show today is just because the conversations we've been having over the last month or so, you can even draw it out to 2 months potentially. It's all been doom and gloom and, oh, they're going to land the 8th pick or the 9th pick. And it's all going to go wrong. And I get that because the season has been nothing but wrong from game 1 to, Sunday's game. I'm sure it'll be the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
But point being is like, we just haven't, I guess, looked at the other side. Maybe we're the side that Kenny potentially argues. And I don't want to put words in his mouth or anything like that, D'Lo KC26, but Kenny's just kind of, I'm not worried about what's happening right now. Just get the pick right and we'll go from there. And I'll kind of move on from that. And I do, like, after all the negativity and all the things we've been talking about, it just kind of made me wonder, like, does this fan base actually truly believe in Scott Perry, I guess, getting the pick right and just believe in what he's doing, believe that he is the guy?
I think
because there's an aspect where, yeah, it's tough. You're picking 8th, 7th, 6th, insert whatever draft order or draft position you don't want. It is tough to do that, but also it's like, this isn't a 1-year job for Scott Perry where it's like, oh, I ended up with Michael Brown Jr. and this is what I have to show for it. This is my entire career right here. It's like, no, you're going to pick a guy here and, like, realistically, they're probably going to be bad for a few seasons and this isn't really going to show itself until probably year 5. Like, we look at the Hornets and they're everyone's like, oh, what can they do in the playoffs? Everyone's excited about them. It's about year 7 for that build.
Sure.
So it's just like, I get the aspect where it's like, yeah, you're hurting your odds, but also it's like, all right, how much do you believe in Scott Perry and what he's doing then too?
Again,
And you bring up Zabel's point. Used car salesman feels harsh. But again, it's kind of like, all right, there's some good things here, but it's like you don't know what you can exactly trust here because Dennis Schroeder did happen.
But the used car salesman thing, I think, plays because it's like, all right, he said all the right stuff. Hashtag Monday motivation. Oh, this team needs a point guard. We're going to do this. We have all these pillars.
They're nice words, but let's go past those. Yes.
He's saying all the right stuff. Also, I'm pretty sure the Monday motivation quotes are ChatGPT generated, but that's a separate thing.
Potentially, allegedly.
But the fact that they don't seem to have a plan this year, or they had a plan and haven't been able to pivot off of it.
What would that plan be before you keep going, I guess?
What do you mean, going into the year?
Yeah, like if they did.
Going into the year, they wanted to be competitive.
Okay.
I think they believed that, what was their over-under, 34.5?
About 35.5, somewhere right there.
That they would be above that number and battling for a play-in spot. You know, if all things went right. I think that's why they went and got Dennis Schroeder. I think it's why they got Russell Westbrook. They didn't anticipate Keegan Murray battling injuries all year. They didn't anticipate Domantas Sabonis battling injuries all year. I don't. They didn't anticipate Dennis Schroeder being as bad as he was.
Yeah.
I should say ineffective as he was. I just don't. I don't think that this season went the way they thought it would. And for me, that inability to, after what they start 5-19, 4-19.
Yeah, it wasn't great.
They started horrible. Like, we were talking in November. All right, tank. And that they weren't able to pivot and get away from where they tried to start this season. I think that's caused for me to wonder if it's cause for me to have uncertainty about Scott Perry as a overseer of this rebuild. And it's not, I'm not writing the guy off. I'm not kicking him out. I'm not trying to fire him. But if you're asking me today on April 8th, 2026 at 7:41 a.m., do you believe in Scott Perry? Like, I don't know, man.
Their first 40 games, they were 10-30, if we want to put like a marker on it.
Like, see, at that point, you got to be trying to lose. Just and they very clearly weren't. And frankly, they weren't until like last night was the first time it really looked like they were like, oh, okay. They're quote unquote tanking.
Does he get any credit? And credit is tough because it's like props and the season's been horrible, but is there any plus side to them, I guess, choosing to move in the same direction? Not necessarily a direction we like, because again, they start out 10-30 after their first 40, and it's like, all right, yeah, start losing games, get with the program and what the NBA does. But they seem to believe in this culture, this pillars thing, and just kind of playing the ethical basketball, playing the right way. Don't tank, because it doesn't work. Do they get any pluses for, I guess, just choosing to go that direction and just play out the season and whatever happens, instead of, I guess, going the tanking route? Like, is there any comfort in them choosing a direction and being on the same page, even though, like I said, we don't like the direction necessarily?
No, because the direction didn't ultimately benefit the team.
That's a good point.
Like, we've all known 10-30. You know, at that point, hey, draft position. And they elected not to go that route in the name of what? I don't know.
Culture.
Sure, man. I guess. Yeah. No. That's what it was. They were trying to establish a culture. Like, they said that from day one, and I get all that. But at some point you have to pivot off of that, or you have to find a way to do that while also making sure that you're in the best position to get the best draft pick possible, or giving yourself the best odds to have the best draft pick possible. And the fact that they didn't gives me cause for concern. Like, okay, is this just going to be a team that's constantly trying to put bandages on things? Like, we saw the Kings do this for years. Like, okay, hang on, we're almost there. Let's put a Band-Aid on this to try and just get back into the mix. Like, there's not a long-term sustained thing. It's like, just be as competitive as possible right now. And maybe they don't do that. Maybe there's a dramatic change this offseason. And again, I reserve the right to change my mind on this. My mind is not made up.
Yeah.
But based on what we've seen this year, the talent identification, like, thumbs up. I believe today that they're going to find a good player in this draft. I think that's a thing that's going to happen. In fact, I would be very surprised if they don't. just by the nature of how last year's draft went for the Kings, which went about as well as it could have. And
potentially leaving with an all-rookie player.
Yeah, you found an all-rookie player in the second round. You found another and two other contributors in a year where you weren't even supposed to have a first-round pick. Found a way to get into the first round. Cool. You drafted a contributor with that pick late in the first round. Again, late first-round picks in the NBA are dice rolls. So if you found a contributor there at 24 with Keegan Murray, or not Keegan Murray, with Nick Clifford, cool. You found a all-rookie player in Maxime Reynaud at the 42nd pick. That is A-plus stuff. You found a contributor, I believe, in Dylan Cardwell on the undrafted free agent pile. A-plus. Like, that's awesome. But there's more to it than that. Can you build a cohesive team? Do you have a cohesive plan? What do you have an idea of who your coach is going to be? There are so many other questions that Scott Perry still needs to answer for me before I'm like, I believe fully in what he's doing.
Yeah. Going to the chatty house real quick before
Sure.
we go to the phone lines.
YouTube.com/ESPN1320.
Ken Dog 916.
I don't know if I want to talk to TC today, by the way.
No? Yeah, well, all right.
I'm joking.
Okay,
I'm joking.
you can make that call, I guess. But yeah, Ken Dog 916 says yes, he believes in Scott Perry, but he doesn't believe in Vivek. Vivek, we can talk about that one. I mean, right now or a little bit later. But Vivek is always the object, and the mirror is closer than it appears for Kings fan. Gregory Kaiser says that I believe that we need to give him a chance. He did decent with his first draft. We have to see what he does with these contracts and free agency. And Aaron Mick kind of brought this up. We don't have to spend too much time on it, but I kind of had a thought. He says, we don't know if Perry is anti-tank. He's not coaching the team, and no GM will say they're trying to lose. I will say if that's Scott Perry wanted to tank and Doug's like, yeah, I'm not doing that, I'd have to imagine
that's a problem.
I wouldn't bode well for Doug Christie being back next season, I'd say.
Yeah, no, of course Scott Perry's not going to say, like, yeah, we're trying to lose. Yeah, I fully agree with that. But again, I'm going by actions.
Yeah.
And everything we hear is up there on the same page, they're on the same page, they're on the same page. Okay. Then that means everybody is doing everything they can to win these games. And I would ask in the name of what? Mm-hmm. So that's where I have some questions still about Scott Perry moving forward. But like I said, the drafting stuff, great. Feel good about it. Feel really good about it. I don't know how I feel about him building a consistent winner. And maybe that is a Vivek problem. Maybe that's where my mind goes with that, is that.
Because I was just thinking, like, normally you bring in a GM and there's optimism, and I know where we're at. I know who this franchise is. But normally there's kind of more optimism, and you kind of just look at it. Like, I wonder, like, I don't want to say Scott Perry's a Vivek guy, but it seemed like Vivek was fond of Scott Perry, and that's kind of how we got here. And it's just, it hasn't necessarily started out on the best first impression, I guess. Not necessarily a bad one, but it's just, there's a lot of, all right, how are we going to proceed here? The trust isn't there yet, I guess, and the optimism isn't there, but I guess it's just something that I thought about.
We got some people tapping in on the Mojo's local Tap and Kitchen text line.
Nice job.
530 says, I believe in Scott Perry today. My belief is contingent on what this summer looks like. It was already hard to stay behind him after a dud of a trade deadline. By this summer, there's no longer a this isn't his mess conversation. It's all you, Scott.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I agree too. It seems like we're kind of all on the same page. And then Scooter 916 says, I more so don't trust Vivek to stay out of the draft process because of how important this class is. More than he doesn't trust Perry to make that the choice. So,
look,
can we do can we make a text line poll out of this?
Yeah, I got you.
Do you trust Scott Perry? Yes or no? That's what I want the things to be.
Shout out producer Joe Brazil.
I didn't realize Joe was gonna immediately disappear.
Shout out Joe.
Thanks,
ready
Joe.
to work. That's kind of the thing too, and I don't. Like I said, Vivek is the objects in the mirror closer to their appear for Kings fans. It's like, all right, how, like, is he really kind of out the way, or how close is he? And if you're Scott Perry, go ahead and just lock the door in that front office or wherever you guys are meeting up for the draft, and just make the decision on your own, which I think he's going to. But just for the ease of Kings fans' minds, because they'll tell us, you'll hear and all that stuff, like, oh yeah, like, no, it's Scott Perry. Scott Perry's running the show, but Kings fans aren't going to believe that until they have no choice, I guess. Which is fair.
916-909-1320. 916-909-1320. You can call that number. That is also the Mojo's local Tap and Kitchen studio text line. Just shoot us a text.
Yeah, text
us. We're hanging out there as well.
Setting up a poll.
Yeah.
On the text line.
That's exactly what we're doing.
Play on.
Hey, Joe, can we get to TC? Are you available for that? I wasn't sure if he was tapped.
I was like, you just asked me to create a text poll.
Yeah, well, that's what I wanted to touch base with him first before I was just like, hey, let's get to TC.
We're good. We got it. Let's
TC, the eternal optimist, the most optimistic sports fan I know. TC, go ahead.
Good morning, TC.
Hey, good morning. Hey, good morning, Jesse and Kyle. What's going on, Kyle? You don't want to talk to me this morning. What's up, bro?
No, I was joking. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I know. Yeah. Hey, listen, it's good. So I believe, obviously, I believe in Scott, man. I mean, let Scott kind of do what thing. But I also get the other side too. Like, hold on, man, put the team together. But I just, from track record and just speaking on facts is we didn't have a first round pick like you guys said, and he was able to trade not only with the champs, right, and he also hit on those, and with our second round and the undrafted with Dylan, also with other moves like a Precious, you know what I'm saying, or even a Westbrook, right? Whether we say it was good or it should have been earlier, even guys like a couple guys Plowden, even the guy that's in the G League, right? So I think the only fault really on Scott is like with Doug, but that's kind of like I don't know. It's kind of like, oh, it's his contract, so we don't know. So we don't really know if that's a hiccup or a negative on him.
Sure.
Finish shooter, I get it. That was a fault, but he cleaned it up. And I get it. I understand where he was coming from, but he cleaned up his mistake. He cleaned up his mistake and said, you know what? This is a mistake with Dennis. I should have made it. And he moved on. I can see if he was still here and we were going through trial and was like, we got to pay this guy. I think that's really his only hiccup, bro. Other than that, Scott has actually been making really legitimate moves, bro, for this team. Also, not jumping in, giving up first-round picks and doing all that. I know I want to do it, but as an organization, he's smart, bro, and prudent and all that, and I respect it. So that's all I got.
Thanks, TC. Yeah, I think that's part of it is the not panicking. And not just saying like, yeah, we need to get off this Domas contract. We'll just take the Jakob contract and we'll like, okay, yeah, you get not just giving away draft picks to get off contracts. Yeah. I think that shows some kind of long-term vision. And I agree with TC on that. I do though, going back to the Mojo's local text line where somebody earlier said, this is no longer the Monty McNair, Wes Wilcox mess this offseason. Scott Perry has had an offseason and a trade deadline and now another offseason. We're reaching the point that, yeah, oh yeah, no, it's all good. Yeah, no, we're just kind of hanging out and waiting. At some point, like if he's going to be a difference-making general manager, then he needs to do a difference-making move.
Mm-hmm. Well, we got the poll up.
He hasn't gotten there yet.
We have the pull up on our Mojo's local tap and kitchen text line. Text yes if you do believe in Scott Perry. Text no if you don't. It's that simple.
Do you believe in Scott Perry? Text yes or no to 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320.
Yeah, make sure you hit up the Mojo's text line, local tap and kitchen studio text line. But just checking the temperature right now, it seems like people do generally believe in Scott Perry. Listening to the chatty house, TC called in right now. People already hitting up the text line. People do, but it's also, I think, maybe cautious optimism is what I'd call it.
That's what it is. Like, yeah. I think going into the year after his first press conference, there was this like ultimate belief. Mm-hmm. And then the season has gone the way it's gone. And I think it's impossible, at least for me, to have a season go as poorly as this one has gone and just be like, yeah, I just give a full-throated support of the GM. Like I have a hard time doing that.
Yeah.
But I also understand why somebody would say, yeah, like, sure. I'm not out on him.
Yeah, because we can be fair. His draft, he did. We got to see how their careers play out. But yeah, it's a home. Well, yeah, I'll go. It's a home run draft for what it is right now. I'll go with you.
Call it a double.
Okay, a double. That's fair. That feels good. Yeah, I wasn't trying to get crazy. Yeah,
hard line drive into the gap, like sure double. Yeah, absolutely.
And yeah, we got to drive in the run and all that. But yeah, I think it was the double, and like, you're pretty happy with how that turned out. Again, the free agency and things like that. Yeah, you kind of not holding your breath, but all right, what does it look like next year? But ultimately, like, yeah, the guy drafted well, so I think it's fair to believe in what he can do potentially going into the draft this year. I don't want to do the whole, oh yeah, these are Monty's guys though, real quick. Gregory says he's still going to deal with Monty's mess this summer and next season, which is why he's pushing the 2027 season. It can still be Monty's mess, but also we did hire you to clean it up.
That's it.
Right or wrong. You didn't make it, but we're paying you money to clean this up.
Right.
And yeah, like for year one, it's fine. It's you got three big contracts. It's a tough roster. So yeah, you get some grace in year one. Year two, I need to see more of your stamp on this team. It can still have some Monty fingerprints, and that's fine. But it needs to be all right. What is Scott Perry doing now, and what has he done to help clean up this mess?
And have Scott Perry and Doug Christie.
I don't believe in just waiting for it to dry out, waiting for this mess to dry out in 2027.
Right. Have they been able to mold the team in some way where you see the direction they're at least going? Maybe not everything's perfect because maybe they do still have some bloated contracts and maybe they haven't been able to trade them and maybe they're accumulating assets still and all that. Okay, but have you made your mark on the court? Asset collection and management is awesome. We love to see it. Are you moving the right direction where the games are? And again, that's not something we'll see until next year. So 916-909-1320. Just text yes or no to the Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen text line. Do you believe in Scott Perry? Do you know who I believe in?
Who's that, Kyle?
Evan Cohen, one of the hosts of Unsportsmanlike, which leads into this show. It's 3 to 7 a.m. on Pacific time. Yeah. Pacific time on ESPN. I almost said on the East Coast. Pacific time on ESPN 1320. We're going to talk with Evan Cohen. We're going to talk to him about everything. We're going to talk to him about the tanking stuff. He was a big fan of the Kings' ethical tank to start the year. He's been on this. He's like, this is a fake good roster. They're going to be terrible. And that's the way teams should tank. So I wonder if he still feels that way. We'll ask him about some NFL stuff too. Can't wait to talk to Evan Cohen next on The Jump. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. Okay. Good luck. He's going to call in.
Yeah, their final segment of the day is actually quite entertaining. I listen to it every morning when I get in. It's playing when I come in to the station. It's pretty good, dude. I enjoy their show.
Yeah, man. They do a good job. Chris Canty was he's a host on that show. He wasn't on today. But when I was a producer at 95.7 and Chris Canty was first starting at ESPN, he was so good with his time. Very accommodating. Very good guy.
That's awesome. Is he calling us?
Yeah, he'll call us.
Sounds good. Johnny, I have some family in Hawaii. No like intermediate close family, but definitely have some relatives in Hawaii. My grandma is from there. She was born in Hawaii.
The news stresses me out.
Yeah. How about Susak? You see what he's been doing?
Yeah.
Off to a hot start, man. They need to play him over Patrick Bailey.
Patrick Bailey stinks.
You know,
that is not an effective baseball player.
Hit the thumbs up, please.
Especially with the ABS. I think the ABS might be actually hurting him because it's just
if you're not stealing strikes anymore, it doesn't matter.
People were saying like Arias at second is really hurting the throwdown on the steals. So, but yeah, yeah, they got to play more Susak, bro.
Shout out to Chris Ochoa and the Angels, I guess, because they're must watch right now.
Cooking,
yeah,
dude, that was
didn't they get smoked last night?
Doesn't matter. They're just fun to watch.
Jorge Soler to beat somebody's ass.
Yeah, like that's why. I'm like, I didn't want to talk about their win-loss record. No, I said they're must-watch TV right now.
Sure, man. You got it.
The Red Sox saved their season for the second time yesterday, by the way.
There we go.
Patrick Bailey hitting $110, but boy, does he frame the heck out of the ball.
That'd be nice.
I don't even think he's hitting $110, brother.
Yeah, Zabel, that's kind of the thing about these fights. Is like no one landed a punch, and
yeah, but they were throwing.
Yeah, exactly. It looked cool.
No, that Lopez landed that first punch on Soler. A new angle came out. He had the ball in his hand. He hit Soler the top of his helmet with the ball that he had in his hand. That was a good one.
Nolan Ryan, a top 5 most intimidating player in sports history?
No.
He's
not even.
And I mean, as far as the way they played, maybe because I hear old interviews and it's like, yeah, Nolan would pitch. It's like you don't even see the ball, and you see him fighting. That's like what 7 no-hitters. I mean, as far intimidating as far as playing,
but
yeah,
like Randy Johnson and Bob Gibson were probably more intimidating.
I got you.
And then you get to
other sports like Michael Jordan stuff like that.
Yeah, but I'm
talking about sports. Yeah, because maybe he's not even top 5 in baseball.
Harrison.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
Barry Bonds.
Yeah. So maybe he's just top 5 in baseball.
Interesting question.
Yeah, I was just thinking about it the other day.
The fact that Nolan Ryan pitched in 68 and then his last year was 94.
Yeah.
I think that's right. Is insane. Pitching in 4 decades is bananas.
Bryce, yeah, I hate the Yankees, but Mo Rivera did have it locked down for a while.
Oh, I'm sorry. Nolan Ryan's first season was 66.
It's even better.
And his last season was 93. He had a 2.91 as a 44-year-old in the 1991 season.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
I'm just confirming something real quick.
Yeah, Kyle's being a big boss man right now. Host of the show, booking guests, running 1320.
There he is. Evan Cohen going to join us shortly.
Nice.
On Sportsmanlike with Canty and Michelle. You can hear that from 3 to 7 a.m.
The leadoff hitter of ESPN 1320.
We are their backup.
Not bad.
We're the number 2 hitter?
The number 2 hitter, yeah.
Okay, I feel good about that.
Yeah.
Evan Cohen going to be joining us here in just... Got him now? Evan Cohen, one of the hosts of Unsportsmanlike on ESPN Radio. You can hear him 3 to 7 a.m. right here on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Evan, what's going on, man?
Just ready to talk Precious Achua. Let's go.
Locked in.
Thoughts?
Let's go.
Is he getting a max contract or what? What do we think here?
Seriously, do you guys realize I'm a Miami Heat fan? Do you guys realize the Heat had him in training camp and they drafted him years ago and he was in the Kyle Lowry trade to Toronto, but they had him in training camp. They don't have backup bigs and they're like, yeah, we're good. And now he's like the greatest player basically ever, right? It's either Weber or Precious Achua, best power forward in Kings history. I think we're looking at this point.
He's right up there.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Precious had like a 20 and 19 game the other day too. Yeah, Precious has been tearing it out.
That's been kind of the thing. So we've been on this all year. Where is Precious Achua just having a great season because he's getting more opportunity than ever? And then you go look at his per 36 numbers, and they're pretty much in line with his career numbers. But he is playing really, really well. And I couldn't believe that he was just out of the league. Like you said, the Heat cut him and he was just not on a team when the Kings picked him up. I thought that was crazy. He's an NBA player for sure.
Not that anyone in California cares about the Heat, but I'll just give you a quick 30 seconds.
Please.
The reason they cut him is basically he would have taken them into the tax. And I think they realized this is not a good enough team to go into the tax. So don't do it. But still, to your point, was there another guy to cut? Was there a contract they shouldn't have signed? But I mean, amongst the let's be honest, brutal year for the Kings, maybe he's a bright-ish spot that you could sign to a low deal for years to come on a, three times 8, a $24 million deal. He probably won't sign that now, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I just went right into it. Let's
No,
give
this
me
is
some
great.
credit.
No, this is great.
Yeah, you locked in.
Radio pro. Man.
You were locked in on the Kings' ethical tanking to start the season. Do we still feel good about how they've been doing lately?
Have they been mentioned nationally at all as the critique on the tanking? Has anyone, and I'm a national host, obviously, but has anyone, when talking about tanking, and I know there was this stuff last night, right? But I with the Draymond comments, but has anyone really kind of dragged the Kings through the mud, or have they continued to mask it because they have names we've heard of?
I mean, it's been the latter.
Have you guys mentioned the Kings at all on Unsportsmanlike?
I guess you can answer your own question here.
Yeah. If I can't remember, that's probably a no. What was the longest losing streak they've had this year?
16.
Yeah. So then my guess is I do the hot mess rankings every single week at 4 o'clock your time. And basically the teams that are just the biggest mess in sports all across sports. My guess is I would have had them on the hot mess rankings, whatever week it was, if they hit 16 in a row. That would be my guess.
We'll take it. Very good.
Yeah. Wait, is that a win or a loss? I can't figure that out, actually.
I think it's a win.
It's a win
because
the
season's going.
They've been a hot mess all year. So it's like, yeah, if you had them out there for a week, it's all good.
And as long as it's only a week where we're not talking about them among the tanking teams.
Yeah, they lost 16 because they were bad, not because they were tanking.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
Yeah. That's a win. That's a win. We haven't had many this year.
Yeah, I mean, but think about the teams we've talked about with the tanking, right? The Wizards get brought up, the Nets get brought up, the Bucks, who I do not believe are tanking because they don't control their own pick. So people thinking they're tanking makes no sense. They get the lesser of two picks, so obviously that would still be a bad pick or a good pick, but not the number one pick. Obviously, we talk more about them because of Giannis going after his own team now. So I think the Kings have intelligently avoided this. As I don't know that anyone has ever said the Kings and intelligently in the same sentence, but that's what I'm saying. They've had an intelligent tank.
Evan Cohen, host of Unsportsmanlike here on ESPN 1320. Kind enough to spend a few minutes with us. So you mentioned what Draymond said last night, who he after the Warriors win over the Kings said, if players were doing the tanking, they would take money immediately. They need to find more teams. There's 12 teams tanking. We've only seen 2 fines. How do you think the NBA should try and corral this tanking issue that seems to be the story of the season?
Yeah. So let's talk about the Draymond thing. I'm saying this. I'm not saying he said this. And I'm admitting to you, I did not hear the entirety of the press conference, so maybe he did allude to this. The concept of a player tanking would be fixing a game. So that, like, in people's eyes, right? Yeah. So that would be more of a Terry Rozier allegation where I think that would be more legal, right? Like, you would actually have FBI. No, I'm being serious. So, don't you think?
Yeah, I think his point was, when a player does something wrong, the NBA is quick to find them. Why aren't they quick to find teams for doing something wrong?
Totally agree with you. But that would mean that you're finding a team for the NBA, assuming your team is just not that good. And that you're like, we're finding you for being dumb, right? Like, oh, how could you think LaVine and DeRozan would work when they didn't work in Chicago? So what are we actually finding you for? I'm not saying Draymond's wrong relative to the idea of fixing tanking, but you have to then tell me what you're finding a team for. Explain the fine. Give me like a tangible circumstance of an explanation of what that fine would be.
I would imagine, at least, just to answer that question real quick, I would imagine at least it's when the Wizards played the Kings earlier this year and sat their starters the entire fourth quarter.
The Jazz caught a $500,000 fine in February. The league called that conduct detrimental to the league for whatever that means.
Yeah.
Right. So let's talk about this for a second. So they sat their players in the fourth quarter. Does the fourth quarter count more than the first quarter?
No.
Does the fourth quarter count more than the second quarter?
Oh, games are won in the fourth quarter. I don't know if you've heard this.
Yeah, right. So, but the reason I'm saying these obvious, ridiculous questions is so if the Wizards would have sat their best players the entire second quarter, are they fined?
Potentially.
No chance.
Yeah, no, I don't think they will be.
No chance. So so basically the Wizards are fined for being dumb, not for sitting their players. because you're finding them for not tanking in a smart enough way.
Mm-hmm.
So if you believe these 5 players are really good, let me rephrase. These 5 players are much better than the next 5 players. And you believe by removing those 5 players for 12 minutes, you have a better chance of winning. It should not matter which 12 minutes. I believe if you really dig on this, the NBA actually just fined them for being dumb. And that's why they're not going to consistently fine teams for being dumb. There's also, I mean, this is all tied back to, in my mind, things that the players did and things that the players agreed upon that they never should have agreed upon. For example, the 65-game rule. Why was that put in place? It's put in place because the NBA believed that the best of the best were not playing enough on the biggest of stages. For whatever reason that is, I don't know. Now, how can you get away? Like, you guys do a show every day. Let's just make it up. You do 5 shows a week, 49 weeks a year, 200-plus shows a year. If you just did 100, I know there's 52 weeks in the year. I'm assuming 3 weeks vacation. If there's 100 shows that you guys do, is that okay? Or would your employer say, well, wait a minute, you can't we didn't agree on this. Like, you're either out or you don't get the money. The NBA has guaranteed contracts, and they have not done a good job of making it in a way where there's a penalty for not coming to work. There's no penalty for not coming to work.
Right.
None, right?
Yep.
So as a result, they had to say, well, what can we do? If we put in the 65-game rule, it's not that there's a penalty for not coming to work, but there's an advantage for coming to work. And so and the advantage is you're qualified for the awards. Well, here's the problem with that. What do the awards give you more than the accolades of MVP, Rookie of the Year, first team, second team, third team? That's awesome. But it actually gives you a bigger percentage of the salary cap if you have a max contract.
Right.
Who was that voted on? People
Players.
like us. No, it's voted on by media.
Got you. Yeah.
So Kyle can vote on it, and all of a sudden, like, you can just decide, I'm going to really rally the troops to make sure that we're going to have this person get some votes, because if I add to it, then I can make this person more money. What? That's insane. Nobody's doing that unethical way of it. The whole thing is so backwards. But to me, it starts with the players, and it starts with the players. I guess we can debate where it starts. The players not playing enough, and there being no penalty for not playing enough. They had to only do it where there's a reward for playing a lot, and the reward is decided by the media. This is the most backward situation that any sport has right now.
Yep.
Different situation, but this guy's not playing either. Giannis and the Bucks. Evan, first, who do you think is the good guy back? I don't know if you follow wrestling, who the heel or the face is in this situation, and how do you think it plays out in the end?
Asking me if I follow wrestling, you know what I'm going to have to say?
What you got for me?
Are cursed. How dare you? How dare you ask if I follow? I mean, I'm a Stanhausen at this. Come on now.
I got you.
If you guys didn't get that, you don't follow
Oh
wrestling.
yeah, you got nothing Danhausen.
I don't. I don't follow wrestling.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not locked in with what Danhausen's doing or anything like that. He's more of like the comedy gimmick, but I'm a CM Punk guy and stuff of that nature. They've kind of turned me off lately with just how things have been run. But no, I got you.
Oh wow, so you're on the Punk's. Okay, interesting.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Punk's been in studio with us multiple times. He could not be nicer. The other night, the promo he cut about McAfee obviously was fascinating.
I thought there was some good stuff.
I think that what they're trying to do with Punk is maybe recreate a Stone Cold's character, and maybe they're going to make McAfee into the Shane McMahon, maybe a little Vince McMahon character, and kind of make him I don't want to say pawn, he's not a pawn, the extension of the boss at TKO, Ari Emanuel. But no, I don't follow wrestling at all. Anyway, so the face was Giannis. And because of the fact that Giannis was so committed to trying to be the face, he's now become the heel. What do I mean by that? Giannis, the entire time, has done everything in his power to make sure that he never actually asks out, and he's not the bad guy. As a result, it's gotten so passive-aggressive that I think that people are turning on him. Just for further context, I went to the University of Wisconsin. I still am in very close day-to-day contact with so many people from Wisconsin. And this is a situation that I am definitely more aware of than other situations in the NBA. I think it needs to be pointed out. The relationship between Giannis and the Bucks was way closer to Steph and the Warriors than it was to any negative relationship you want to bring up in the NBA. That's how much the love affair was there. And I believe if you look back at the last decade plus, Giannis did everything in his power for the Bucks, and conversely, the Bucks did everything in their power for Giannis. I don't know that now you can critique the moves and say, I don't like they did this, I don't like that hire, whatever it is. If Giannis would have simply just said, it's time to go. I need to figure out a way of getting out of here to a better spot. We need to do this together. While I don't think the Bucks would want to do that, I think there's a lot more of a clear path instead of just consistently saying, I will never ask out. Now, what I think is going on right now, if you just think about it logically, I get why the Bucks are hesitant to play him. If, God forbid, Giannis gets hurt, the trade value plummets. So if he wants out and he's going to make life a living hell for them at this point, and I'm not saying he is, but I'm saying hypothetically, and then he hurts the trade value, then what? What happens?
Kills him. Yeah.
And this is not a tanking thing. Again, I have to reiterate this. As you guys know, but for the audience, the Milwaukee Bucks this year may not have their pick. The better of two picks between Milwaukee's pick and New Orleans picks goes to Atlanta. The worst of the two picks goes to Milwaukee. So Milwaukee cannot in any way, shape, or form have the number one pick in the draft. So what are the Kings tanking for? The idea of having their choice at one, right?
Right.
The Bucks will not have that. So holding out Giannis is simply because they believe, I think, that he's not going to necessarily sign with them long term. And thus, the number one thing that they have to worry about the rest of the season is ensuring that his draft value, his trade value, is as high as possible.
Evan Cohen, host of Unsportsmanlike. You can hear Unsportsmanlike from 3 to 7 right here on ESPN 1320 Sacramento. Well, in ESPN stations across the country from 3 to 7 a.m. Here in Sacramento. I want to talk about the Spurs real quick because we talk about the Spurs a lot on this program. Are they going to skip a step here and immediately jump to title contenders, or do you think that they're going to run into some trouble in the playoffs?
Can I ask a question? And I'm not questioning. I'm just actually curious.
Yeah.
Why do you guys find yourself talking about the Spurs so much?
Because we can't talk about the Kings all the time.
Yeah, and I've already made a guarantee that they're going to the finals, Evan, so I'm kind of locked in here.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. All right. So there's a theme for the show. Got it. Okay.
Yes.
I just didn't know if there was – no, I didn't know if there was like a large Spurs fan base in Sacramento.
No.
I've always known Sacramento to be an unbelievable basketball town relative to the Kings.
Yeah, so we just talk a lot of basketball, and the Spurs are impossible not to talk about in relation to the Western Conference.
Right.
So, yeah. Anyways.
For sure. No, that makes sense. So skipping a step, such an interesting way of phrasing it, right? In my opinion, I'm curious to know your reaction. I think Wemby has skipped about 10 steps relative to becoming a star and being ready to be a star. And what I mean by that is the late, great Kobe Bryant was not necessarily ready to be the superstar he was upon arrival, right? Like, I don't know that LeBron, when he came to Miami, was not ready to be a villain. You could, growing up here in New York, like, the amount of stars that came to New York that weren't ready to be stars in New York and weren't ready to have the spotlight, overwhelming. I don't know that I've ever seen someone more ready to be a star than Wemby. I think he skipped about 10 steps individually.
Fair point.
So if you're telling me they skipped steps, and let's call it Western Conference Finals, without ever reaching the playoffs with this group, yes, I would believe it. I would believe it. Now, are you defining that as skipping steps, or is it only finals and beyond for you as skipping steps?
Finals and beyond to me.
See, that one's going to be tough. That one's going to be tough for me because I'm not obviously ever going to write off Oklahoma City. I'm not going to write off Joker. And while I'm not going to pick this team to get to the finals, if you believe in the progression, as obviously you do based on the question you just asked, wouldn't Minnesota be right there, having been a team that was in the Western Conference Finals each of the last 2 years? Their next step is the finals. So But wouldn't there be about 3 or 4 teams ahead of San Antonio in that regard?
Yeah, yes, I think so, which is why Jesse has guaranteed. We have a whiteboard here in the studio where we write down like our takes. If there's a it can't be like a I think the Dodgers are going to win the World Series. Like that's not something we're writing down. But Jesse said the Spurs are going to the finals. I'm writing it down. The Spurs are going to the finals. I think that's kind of wild because I can't envision the Spurs based on everything we know about NBA history. There's like, it's not linear. It's not you go twice and then you go to the finals. Like there's not a linear progression, but there's always like, okay, you got to go to the playoffs. You got to take your lumps in the playoffs in some form or fashion before you're ready to compete for a title.
Understood. But Jesse, then let me ask you, why are you ready to say they're going to the finals?
Because I'm a sports radio host, Evan, and I'm skipping steps. Like they've won 60 games. It seems like they've kind of had Oklahoma City's number this year. Chet doesn't seem to perform the best, and yeah, like Kyle's right. I'm skipping steps. I'm kind of just all bought in. Wemby also, and I think it kind of hinges on Wemby too. Like Darren Fox and those guys are great, but Wemby was this generational prospect coming in, and he seems to be this generational player as he's playing now. So it's kind of like a guy like that. Yeah, I'll kind of push you to the front of the line right now.
If they were to win it all this year, just hypothetically,
yeah,
are we crowning Wemby as the best player in the sport, even though Shea is likely going to win back-to-back MVPs and has a title a year ago?
I don't know if we're crowning him immediately, but that conversation is going to be had. And there's going to be people that say yes, but I don't know if it's going to be a national thing where everyone's just locked in on Wemby being the best player, but that conversation will be had.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the last team that we would say skipped a lot of steps with a player this young.
Gosh.
Right, because I don't mean to make it about the Heat, but they're a good example. 2011 Heat get to the finals in the first year together.
Mm-hmm.
Wade had won a title, LeBron had been to the finals. Bosh had won the division in Toronto, been to the playoffs. Haslam at that point had already won a title as a starting power forward. Like they weren't together, but there were obviously there's a lot there.
They were established players at this point.
Harrison Barnes has that, but he's not even starting, right? Like I don't know of a team because I think the progression thing in the NBA really started, in my opinion, late 80s. Pistons never being able to get over the hump against the Celtics. Then they beat the Celtics and they win the title. Then the Bulls couldn't beat the Pistons. Then they finally did and they win the titles. And I think that's where kind of the progression thing happened. Warriors made the playoffs the year before. Obviously, they won their first title.
Yeah, twice.
That may be the best comp here of like, they made the playoffs twice.
Yeah, they lost to the Spurs in the second round in 13, and then in 14 they lost in 7 to the Clippers in the first round.
Okay, all right, yeah. So then there you go. So they got it there twice. I thought once for some reason. Yeah, so maybe they're not the best comp. I guess they could be if the Spurs get to the playoffs twice and then win a championship.
Sure. Evan Cohen, host of Unsportsmanlike. You can listen to him every day right here on ESPN 1320 from 3 to 7 a.m. Evan, thank you so much for your time, man. We love talking ball with you, and we'll do it again soon. And then real quick, can you give Chris Canty my best? When I was a producer at our station in San Francisco, he was just starting at ESPN and was always super generous with his time joining us on the radio. So a big shout out to him as well.
That's awesome to hear. I will, and I appreciate you guys having me on as always. Thank you, guys.
Awesome, man.
Appreciate
Thanks,
you, Evan. You have a good one.
Evan Cohen.
Thank you.
Chris Canty, Michelle Smallmon. Courtney Cronin's on that show a lot.
Yeah.
Shout out to
that was
show.
electric, dude. That was
Evan's
very
great.
Interesting.
Dude, it's the best. Anyways, whoa. How'd we get? Oh, my God.
It's all good. We're good.
We're
good. Don't even worry about it. We're good.
All right.
Yeah, it was a great conversation with Evan Cohen. Got some wrestling in there.
Yeah, you weren't ready for that.
No. Yeah, I wasn't.
He was appalled that you asked.
Yeah, the guy that he brought up to was like a bid card type guy. And if you listen to D'Lo, okay, so you know how not how I feel about it, but yeah, they're not sometimes they're hit or miss. But.
I have nothing on wrestling.
No, it's all good. I had that.
I know you got it. I pay attention to wrestling about as much as I pay attention to like bowling.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm so serious. I know nothing.
Dude.
The farthest my bowling knowledge goes is the "who do you think you are" or "I am" guy, whatever that is. Yeah,
Pete Weber.
Pete Weber. Yeah, that highlight
So,
every year. Yeah, that's as
how I
far
feel
as my
about
bowling knowledge goes.
That's how I feel about CM Punk.
Fair enough.
Oh, I know Roman Reigns.
Yeah, see, you're good. Yeah,
Come on, Niner fan.
Yeah,
I know the Daniel Bryan. Yes.
Yeah, he's retired now, I think. But yeah,
I know that because of Hunter Pence.
Dude, I was watching that video last night.
See, Joe was just locked in.
Come
Giants
on.
fans in a tough place.
I am in a bad spot, bro. Watching yes.
Man, that's
no, actually, my softball team finally won a game, so that's what was going on. Yeah,
Congrats,
Shout
man.
out my boys. Come on, we got one.
We'll have more on Joe Brazil's slow pitch softball escapades coming up in a bit. Can I, real quick before we go to break?
Yes. I mean, it's your show, man. Our show.
Well, it's not my show. It's our show.
Yeah, our show.
Collectively our show.
But we got a half hour at least. So yeah, go ahead.
Sure. I have a conundrum with my neighbor.
Yes, you do.
I have a neighbor. Do we have enough time for this?
We'll
start. We might.
3 minutes.
I'll lay it out.
Yeah.
And then I can get your take on it because I trust you as a person more than I trust me as a person.
Wow. Okay.
Like, I believe that you have a better grasp on how to like deal with conflict than I do.
Okay. Fair enough.
So I trust you with this.
Thank you.
And we can get your answer after we pay some bills. But here's where we're at. I also want to talk about a sports fan thing that I'm really struggling with. But I'm struggling more with this neighbor thing right now. I have a good relationship. Both my neighbors on either side. Really good relationships with both of them. Really no conflicts at all. These neighbors that I'm talking about, we have a good relationship. We'll say hi to each other. We'll catch up if we both happen to be outside. We love their dogs. I hope they're not listening. We love their dogs, and
very neighborly.
We've been to their house once for dinner. They have a daughter who's about our age who lives there. She came over to our house once. And we'll just, we have that kind of, we don't hang out and stuff, but we have a good relationship with our neighbors. They'll bring in our garbage cans if we're gone for a long weekend. He fixed our gate one time while we were gone. Just a super nice guy and super nice family. They got a new car. And parking on our street is tough because you can't park on both sides. You can only park on one side because the other side is all fire lane. And they park between our houses, which is fine. On like the small side where it's the two smaller sides of the yard, they park on that side. They have a new car that when they park in that spot hangs like 2 feet into my driveway. And I'm not like angry about it. I'm not like mad. It just makes it difficult to navigate getting out of my driveway.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how to handle it. And I would love to get some advice on this.
I got you.
Man.
Coming up next.
Okay.
On the Jump, it's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
What's going on, Chatty House?
Stanley on the text line.
Shout out.
Scott Perry and Doug Critty are a total failure, a complete disgrace.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Sot Perry. Sot Perry and Doug Critty. Those are the hosts of The Leap in Brooklyn.
That's the team they cover. Shout out Stanley, the first ever caller on the Jump. Yeah, let's star some of these suggestions.
This is oh man. Soren knows me so well. Okay, this is I will lay out what we're looking at from a vehicle perspective.
It's a good idea.
Is someone listening to like EDM? Do you hear that thumping?
I think it's just Feet,
just
brother.
people walking.
Yeah.
Okay. All of a sudden I just heard this.
Who's playing EDM right now?
Like, is it just in case? 96.9 have a format change?
Oh, it really feels like Thursday today too, by the way.
Ah, boy, does it.
Yeah. The vibes are too high right now for a Wednesday. Well, we'll take it.
I could spend a
Sorry,
lifetime
that's funny,
watching
dude. Yeah,
you.
it's always a great idea to write passive-aggressive notes in a neighborhood and leave them, or on the mailbox. I've seen a couple of those.
So this has happened before. Okay, so two ways I've been passive aggressive with neighbors. So somebody they were at a house like down the street, parked like halfway into my freaking driveway one day, and I just wrote a note that was like, "Hey, I know parking in this neighborhood sucks, but can you just please be mindful of how far you're into driveways when you park." Haven't seen that car since, by the way. But I said, like, thanks so much. Like,
Move your car now before I can.
move your car. I'll slash your tires.
Yes.
MF. Like, that's what I said. No. There was another thing I was gonna say. Passive aggressive. There's teenagers that live across the street, or a teenager that lives across the street, and I don't know those neighbors, but they would hang out with their little friends and put their trash in our mailbox.
Oh no!
Oh, yeah, nice.
And so
Sweet.
Captain Passive Aggressive over here. I've never met this neighbor. I've lived there for 5 years. I've never met this neighbor. He was outside one day, the dad, and I went over, and he's a big sports fan because he wears all the gear. And I went, "Hey, just wanted to introduce myself. Like, I'm so sorry, I haven't been a bad neighbor. I go, hey, just if you happen to be out here and you see like maybe some people walking by, they're like messing with mailboxes or like putting trash in mailboxes. Like, we had some in and out in our mailbox the other day, and he was like, it's probably my daughter and her little boyfriend. I was like, oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I knew it was.
Yeah, it probably was.
I was like, oh, I don't know. I was like, I don't know. But if you just happen to see, haven't had a problem since. Not an ounce of trash in our mailbox since.
That is such an odd thing to do.
You went about that better than I would have. I would have just threw the trash back on their yard.
Oh, I did.
Oh, okay. Oh, then you talked to him after.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I 100% took that out and was like, that's yours. Haven't had a problem since. Anyways.
Shout out to passive aggressive moments with your neighbors.
Dude, I'm.
You got to really navigate how you
good
get
win
through
for
it.
your Celts last night.
It was. Jaylen Brown, 35 points, 9 rebounds, but not good enough to be MVP, I guess.
Jaylen Brown, the best player on that team, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, but no, not MVP, though.
No, it's ridiculous. The team's too good.
You're
Like, the team is too good. Like, at some point, you got to, like, who's doing more with less, That's a bit because the Celtics got rid of a bunch of dudes.
It's true.
Oh! KD shaking Dylan Brooks is great. Watch this. Oh, bye. Oh my God. And then he tried to catch. Oh, and then he fell again. Oh.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
All right. I'm Kyle. He's Jesse. Joe's over there. We're solving my life problems right now.
Yes, we are.
I have another sports fan problem that I need your guys' advice on in a minute, but I need to figure out how to settle this with my neighbors. So if you missed it, I have good relationship with my neighbors. They've started parking their new car in a way that the front end of their car hangs like 1.5 feet to 2 feet into my driveway, makes it difficult to back out. Okay. So this neighbor, somebody in the chat at youtube.com/ESPN1320 said, what did I just see? Said, ask them if they can switch which car they park on the street. Problem there is they have a massive pickup truck and then like a 4Runner, like another big car. They have 2 big cars that they park in the driveway. So they can't park in their garage. Small garages where I live. And so this car that they park on the street is this is the only option. Because on the other side, they have a fire hydrant, so they can't park it on the other side in front of their house.
Yeah, no go.
So this is really the only place they're going to park in front of their house. This is the only option. And my question for you guys, and please, if you want to chime in, 916-909-1320, that's the Mojo's text line, That's also the phone line if you want to call that number, 916-909-1320. Good relationship with these neighbors.
Yep.
We don't like hang out, but we have a good
You're
relationship.
cordial.
How do I ask them to not park their car in front of my driveway?
Buddy, I'm going to tell you, this is very easy. It's literally just the nervousness,
I
the
want to
anxiety.
let you know it's not going to be easy. Whatever
I know. I'm telling you.
I'm
I'm kind of prefacing this. Yeah, it's the nervousness and the anxiety that kind of, I don't know what to say. But in reality, you have a good relationship with them already. Like, hey, could you move your car up a little bit when you park it so it's a little bit easier for me to get out the driveway? And
yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, you can say something pretty much exactly like that. Be like, hey, dude, I get up really early. I leave really early in the morning. I came, your car was, I came really close to hitting
Hey, Joe, you're coming a little hot right now. What do you mean?
Jeez.
This energy's a little tough right now. I don't know if that's the right way.
No. So you just be nice. And you're like, I just don't want to hit your car when I'm backing out. It's really early in the morning. It's hard to see. I can't see anything. God, that's crazy, dude. That's all I got.
You can do that?
Guys, at least so early. I'm so blind in the morning.
I might hit your car. So if you don't move it, that's on you.
You're parking my car in my driveway. Sure be tough if something bad happened to it.
Yeah, Joe hit him up with hey, I got to get up early, okay? It's dark outside. Move your car.
I'm not defecating on their car. I'm not putting a horse head in their bed. Like,
Weezy
come
says
on, guys.
leave a horse head on his pillow.
That's ridiculous.
Jalen says call the fire
I
department.
have no idea where to even find a horse, so I'm not doing that.
Well, it'd be tough to find a horse. Yeah, we have to leave the horse head. It's fine. Soren says write an extremely passive-aggressive letter, leave it on the car.
Thought about it.
Yeah,
so that was my initial thought.
No.
So that's what I initially was going to do the first time this happened because I didn't know
Shout
that.
out Cass. I mean, advice: go on your radio show and tell your neighbors how you feel.
That's exactly what I'm doing. I hope they're listening. So that's what I was going to do because I did not recognize this car, and I've had this problem before. Car I knew did not belong to one of my neighbors was parked egregiously in front of my driveway, and so I just said like, hey, I know parking in this street sucks. I wrote a letter, a note, not a letter, a note that said, hey, I know parking in this street sucks. Can you just please be mindful how far into the driveway you're parking when you park?
Yeah.
Like, thank you. Have a great day. Smiley face. Like trying to be fully like, hey, I'm not. Just please be considerate. I don't want to do that now that I know that these are my neighbors because my neighbors will know it's me.
Don't write a note.
And they'll be like, right. They'd be like, why couldn't you just ask?
I'm gonna keep it real. If we knew each other and you were my neighbor and you wrote like a note to me, like ask me
Yeah,
for something,
no,
whatever,
that's
I would hate you after
That's
that.
trash.
I would hate
No,
you.
that's trash. I'm not doing that.
Yeah,
I would sooner bitch about it openly to them than write a note. Here's the other question I have. Okay, so I say, hey, can you just make sure? Now, this is the daughter's car. Daughter is about my age, maybe a little younger, but about my age. It's her car. She parks there. Do I address this with her?
Yes, actually.
Yeah,
that's
definitely.
that's a great point to bring up. You address it with her. I'm 30 years old or however old. Don't be coming to my parents talking about blah, 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 this. Oh, your daughter. Like, I'm grown up. You can talk to me about it.
Okay. So next time I see her, I'll just be like, hey, hey, what's up? Hey, girl, what's going on?
It's just her, right? It's not the other neighbor, like not the parents' car. It's just her car.
It's
you can just talk to her though.
Okay.
Yeah, you talk to her and be
I
like,
can
hey.
just be like, hey, can you just make sure?
Yeah, can you just move it up a little bit more, please? Just you want to be polite.
I don't mind if it's in the driveway a little bit. It's when it's like when I have to move
just so I don't have to, just whip it or whatever. Yeah, it's all good.
Okay.
Have her park in your driveway. You can park there, and then you can get out easy.
All right, Joe.
There you go.
Take a lap for that one.
Hey, that point you got earlier.
Yeah. Back to -1 for Joe. It's always nice becoming an adult dealing with passive aggressive stuff with your neighbors. I live in an apartment complex and like there's not a lot of open spots. So like the covered parking is assigned.
Right.
Uncovered is open season. You get there first. You get there. There was a wheelbarrow. Like I got a neighbor upstairs and all that. They were doing construction at my apartment complex. There's a wheelbarrow out. Neighbor, instead of because he's not there.
No chance you're about to.
He puts the wheelbarrow in the parking spot. My wife calls me and she's like, "Hey, you won't believe it. I'm on my way home. So you won't believe it." And we don't have issues with this neighbor, but it's one of those like I gave him a head nod once. He didn't give me a head nod back. So it's like, all right, we're not friends.
We're fighting.
Fine. No, it's not. We're not fighting. And it's just all right. You're not a friendly person. It's fine.
I'm joking.
So yeah, he leaves the wheelbarrow in the parking spot. I get home and I put the wheelbarrow back on his stairs though, like where he's got to walk up. So, like, I saw this. Like I know you did that.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. Nice.
And he's never done that again. So it's like sometimes you just got to do the passive aggressive stuff. Like
So
I never talked to him. No.
So you're saying I should hit their car and be like, oh man, if it wasn't
no, because you've already started. You have a good relationship. You have a good relationship with these people.
All right.
Like I said, this guy, no head nod. It's like, okay, you don't want to
no.
you don't
No,
want to
they
talk.
had
It's
not.
fine.
They will say hello.
Yeah.
They will greet me. Okay. All right. I feel good about this. I'll let you guys know how it goes.
My other neighbors are great.
I
by
don't
the way.
see the daughter, by the way, like every day, but next time I see her, I'll be like, hey, can you just make sure?
Yeah. Just you got just the right amount of passive aggressiveness. You have a good relationship. So you
It's
can
not
talk.
even passive aggressive.
Well, I'm just saying, like when you're dealing with neighbors and stuff, you got to
Mhm.
kind of judge that. You have a good relationship, so you can just go up to the person and be like,
Yeah.
"Hey, could you move your car up a little bit, please?"
No, I know she does like a Bible study thing at Starbucks. Should I present her a Starbucks gift card when I do this?
No, don't do all
No,
that.
no,
No,
give her a
no,
gift.
nope. Don't.
Like,
need
You're
to
not
do
gonna
that.
give that. You're not gonna give her a Starbucks gift card for like. No, can you please get off my property?
For
Like that's kind. Yeah,
inconveniencing you.
yeah. That's kind of what it comes down to. Like,
This is
no,
where we draw. This is where we.
we're gonna be nice, but in reality, this comes down to I need you to move your car because it's inconveniencing me. Like, yeah, Joe, take us to a point where you talk like
Yeah.
Joe. We're not gonna start there, okay? But yeah, it's like no, I'm not giving you a gift card to move your car.
All right. Can I talk about this other conundrum I have?
Yeah,
You guys are
yes.
helping
I'm
me a lot.
interested
This
in
is
this
great.
one for
No,
sure.
this
Help
is
a Kyle
great.
get through it.
I was gonna pay for a therapist.
No,
but
it's
I'll
all
just
good.
come to work. All right. So we know if you've listened to this program or the Insiders when I was with James Ham on this station, you know that I've had a really hard time with the A's leaving Oakland.
Yeah, something you've dealt with.
I had a very difficult time with it, and I've said when people go, "Oh, who are you a fan of?" I'm like, I am an Oakland A's fan. I don't know what else. Like, I'm never gonna pick a different team. Like, I might if I have to, I'll just be like, yeah, I'm a Padres fan to give myself an excuse to go to San Diego once or twice a year to watch some baseball, right? But I won't have a new favorite team. And then watching this year, I've just kind of the vitriol has subsided, and I don't love them the way I did, and I don't think I ever will. But some of the vitriol has subsided, and it's more of like a it cool if they win, if they lose, kind of whatever. Like the Schadenfreude is not there anymore.
Yeah.
Like I don't know how I feel, but I'll never have a new favorite team. So I've just been like, cool. I've got a bunch of Oakland A's gear. The hat I'm wearing today, it's got Stomper on it with a Ricky Henderson field patch on the side. Like that's the kind of stuff I'll wear. If it says Oakland A's, I'll wear it. So that's kind of where I'm at. I guess you call me an A's fan, but I'm not gonna cry if they win the World Series. You know, like I'm not like a diehard in the way I was because they're no longer in Oakland. So that said, I'm going to San Diego for my friend's bachelor party in May. And we're going to a Padres game. Like, cool. I've got a Padres hat. I think I've got a Padres sweatshirt still somewhere. And I'll wear my Padres stuff and I'll go to the game and I'll be Padres fan for the day. It'll be great. But they're playing the A's. Do I go rocking A's gear? Even though I'm not like I'm mostly indifferent to whether they win or lose. Do I wear a Padres hat so I'm in with the vibe, so I'm in with the crowd?
You don't do that. You don't do that.
What is your heart telling you as it stands? What do you immediately think?
My heart's telling me to wear a 49er hat.
No, you're
just be
Okay.
you're
fully indifferent.
You're indifferent to the wins and losses, but I think like you're still an A's fan, right? Like just not like how you used to be, but like there's like we talked about this before, and I told you to wear an Oakland jersey.
Water pistol to my head.
Yeah.
Someone says like you have to, but what team are you a fan of? Yeah, I'd probably say the A's.
That's why, yeah, like
I would say the A's.
If you're still like checking in with them but don't love them as much, like that's different. But like, yeah, I think going to this game, you can wear the Oakland jersey. Or
I have
whatever.
an Oakland jersey.
Yeah, you can wear the Oakland
I
jersey,
think
and that's
so.
kind of that's what it is. And people will be like, oh, maybe someone asks, oh, how do you feel about the A's leaving? It's like, oh yeah, it sucks. I hate it.
I've got a Sell T-shirt. Are we past that?
No,
that
I
plays.
think
Sell
that would
t-shirt
be
still
great.
plays?
That plays forever.
I think that's
okay.
great.
Hell yeah.
It can be
That's
like
big time for me.
Yeah, it could be like an ode to the memories that you had. Because I know you were a really passionate A's fan. Like
Yes.
you can still wear that stuff, especially the Oakland stuff, and you can be okay with wearing it because at one point in time you really did enjoy them. You gave that team your all. You know, they kind of failed the entire fan base, and everyone gets it, dude. No one's not on your side here, but. Yeah, dude, you're passionate about it. I think you're allowed to wear your A's stuff still, especially Oakland.
All right.
Dr. David says to go with the split Padres split A's jersey.
That's it.
I love the California
I wear
teams.
Fernando Tatis, Shea Langelier's jersey.
That fan exists well. I root for all of California, not just NorCal.
I'm a West Coast guy.
I think if you wear the Cell shirt, it kind of explains like, oh yeah, this person's an A's fan. He hates John Fisher and doesn't like what's going on, but he's still an A's fan at heart. And yeah.
So this is the thing I've wanted to talk about for a while. My a good friend of mine, I'm just going to name him Wade. That's his actual name. Shout out to the homie Wade. He's in my wedding, like one of my best friends.
Yeah.
And he is fully out. He's like, I will not, as long as it, at the very least, as long as John Fisher owns that team, I'm not. I have no joy in seeing them win. I'm not a fan. I'm out. But I hit him up, and our buddy Randy, mutual friend, also one of my best friends, who are both in my wedding. Love them. They love each other. It's great. I said, hey, what if I'll never go to the stadium in Vegas? I will never, ever go to a game there. But what if we, as bros, pick a road trip per year and just go watch the A's? They're in Colorado this year. Cool. We're going to Denver and we're watching some baseball over a weekend. Or let's go to Chicago. We'll hang out in Chicago and watch them play the White Sox or the Cubs or whatever. And just that way we can all tick off different stadiums we haven't been to yet. And we're still getting to watch the A's without directly supporting the team financially by going to games in their home stadium. Mm. Does that play?
Yeah.
I can be a road fan.
Yeah, because you're not giving your money to John Fisher at that point. You're going to the Padres game. You're going potentially to the Colorado Rockies game. And yeah, you can do what you want, but just knowing how you feel like, yeah, you can't go to Vegas. But if you're just, I guess, supporting what's left of your fandom in other cities, like, that plays.
Okay.
Being a fan is weird because it really has, I mean, we're rooting for people we don't even know, and franchises like don't even know us, but there's an emotional aspect to it. So yeah, the A's can leave, but also like, yeah, like you've cried over the A's. You've been happy over the A's. I've cried over the Dolphins, Celtics, teams like that, and been happy.
Sure.
It's just there was a lot of emotions and just things poured into being a sports fan. Like I said, it's silly when you say it out loud. It's like there's real life, but
right.
Yeah, like no, there's a lot that goes into it.
Turn on the news and none of this matters.
Yeah. So it's like, yeah, if we wanted to talk about the sports, like, yeah, there's no wrong way to go about it. I think there's still fans who are still A's fans, despite them going to Vegas and still full-fledged, and I'm going to go wherever they go.
Right.
But then there's your buddy Wade who's like, yeah, I'm done with it.
Yeah.
And neither person's wrong. I don't think it's just how it makes you feel.
Totally. What did I just see? Said, I wouldn't say never watch in Las Vegas because you could go to Vegas for fun and just catch a game. No.
Yeah.
No. If I'm in Vegas and somebody goes, oh, hey, the A's are playing the Royals this weekend. You want to go? No.
Because that's where it's personal now. It's still personal. Where like Kyle was like an Oakland A's fan, was always in Oakland. And it's like, no, you ripped that away from me. And now it's here. It's like, no, I'm not supporting that.
I'll not be going.
Yeah. No.
Okay. That was all.
Yeah.
All right.
I think we solved that too. Yeah.
Wear an A's hat, wear my Cell shirt. Great.
Joe, can you imagine? He goes to his neighbor and tries to talk to her, and she's like, "Oh yeah, can you move your car?" And it goes horribly wrong. And then he goes to the Padres game, wears the Cell shirt, and it's just not the right vibe. It was wrong. I shouldn't have went.
That would have been that will be a bad look for us. Yeah.
After we're like, oh yeah, we just solved something finally. I think we're good though. I think we're good.
I have one more thing I need to get to.
Okay, perfect.
Before we get done with today's show, Oregon's quarterbacks coach.
Oh. Yeah. Go ahead.
Here's what he had to say about how Oregon and how he, as Oregon's quarterbacks coach, goes about. By the way, he's wearing an Ohana Oregon sweatshirt that is extremely gas. But anyways, here is how he goes about recruiting players and the question that he asks his players.
Like, I ask him a question like this all the time. Hey, do you like chocolate ice cream or vanilla ice cream? Okay, the minute a kid pauses, I don't really want that kid. Right? Because you need to have some type of conviction, right, wrong, or indifferent. Okay? So whether you like chocolate or you like vanilla, I don't really care. But if you sit there and say, coach, I don't know. Is it melted? Is it not? What's the brand? So on and so forth. Like, what is this kid going to do on third down in front of 110,000? He's probably going to think about it more than he should. He's not going to have conviction, right? So it's, like I just said, long-winded, I understand, but it's the mental aspect is really what we're after.
What, are you crazy?
That's insane. That's
one of
the craziest things I've ever heard in my life.
I don't even like chocolate or vanilla, neither. How about that?
Right. Yeah. Chocolate or vanilla. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
What? I don't know what this kid's going to do on third down. Have you watched him play football?
I'd imagine, too, he's probably got a more sure answer of what he'll do on third down compared to, chocolate or vanilla.
Yeah.
Something he's been training for his whole life. Yes.
Quarterback gets under center. It's 3rd and 1. Natty on the line. And he's like, he's like, kill. Chocolate or vanilla? Whew.
Coach, I don't know.
Can I say vanilla with chocolate fudge on top? Is swirl an option? Like what?
Yeah, no.
They've got a 5-star recruit ready to go to Oregon. He's like, chocolate or vanilla?
Yeah.
Guy's like, and he's like, we're done. We don't want this guy.
Soft serve, regular ice cream,
Bro, I'm
frozen
lactose.
yogurt
Get outta
potentially.
here.
Don't want this guy.
And this coach is like, yeah, if you can't answer it, just right off the bat, I don't want you.
Giving these recruits trauma in the frozen aisle.
I could have recruited Ray Lewis once, passed on him. Why? Hesitated when I asked him what his favorite ice cream was.
Can you believe he said mint chocolate chip? I said
that's not a
chocolate or
winner.
vanilla.
It's not a winner.
I said chocolate. And I love that he specifies. I don't care if you like chocolate or
Yeah.
vanilla.
Yeah, he said mint chocolate chip. That's a guy who can't buy into what we're doing here. He's gonna do his own thing.
They ask, is it melted? What type of ice cream?
Yeah.
Like, no, I think that's a good question.
I can't deal with outside the box. I need see ball, get ball. That's the kind of guys we're recruiting here. All right, see ball, get ball. Guy said mint chocolate chip. No, he wants to be a diva. Meanwhile, it's just like, yeah, I like mint chocolate chip ice cream, coach.
Isn't it? Wouldn't you want that, especially like with a quarterback?
Yes.
Like, wouldn't you want him to be looking and going like, all right, let's see.
Let's break it down here.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
What are my options? Is it melted? Is it in a milkshake? What brand is it? Is it out of a carton? Is it frozen yogurt or is it ice cream? Is it gelato? Like, yeah, you'd want a guy thinking through all these scenarios.
Yeah, it's not just 3rd and 10, coach. Oh, it's 3rd and 7. It's 20 seconds left. We're down at the 30. Do I have to get out of bounds? Like, no, it goes into more than just chocolate or vanilla.
How'd the recruiting visit go? Bad.
Yeah. Couldn't answer the stupid ice cream question. Coach told me to get out.
You asked the ice cream question again? We have no recruits in this class. What a ridiculous question.
Oh,
Yeah, man.
College football is a wild world.
It's just ridiculous. It's
like if you're good enough and you reach enough success, you are the owner of whatever city you're in, and you can do no wrong. And it's some small town, college town, whatever it might be. And it's just like, yeah, you're it till I guess you say otherwise. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd imagine Nick Saban is like the mayor of Tuscaloosa, even though they have a mayor themselves. It's like, no, Nick Saban probably has more power in Alabama.
Yeah. I just got a fascinating text message from somebody at 95.7 The Game.
Oh, nice.
95.7 The Game, our sister station in San Francisco, flagship station of the Golden State Warriors. One of their hosts just texted me and asked, did Doug Christie address the intentional foul on Seth Curry? I know what they're talking about today.
Yeah. The Kings are tanking. What are they doing? And meanwhile, we're like, yeah, maybe he just wanted Ponce on the court.
I would love to know, because I haven't seen. I looked and I did not see.
Yeah,
like an answer on this.
If you fouled him and just went straight to the free throw line, then yeah, they're tanking. Like you just gave him free couple points. I mean, he missed one of the free throws, but you take the timeout after the Warriors are able to make a sub. I'm sure they would have been able to sub either way because of the foul. I don't know.
Maybe he didn't know they were in the bonus. Like
Warriors.
either way, there's no.
Yeah.
The thing is, and again, I don't want this to. This is not.
It was a big brain move or it was a tanking move. Like it was either like
if it was a big brain move, it was wrong. Like,
well, yeah, that's kind of the big brain thing. It's like, all right, you overthought this a little bit. You didn't have to do all that.
There's no way to slice it where I feel good about the. And again, it's not why they lost. It's not. It's not a referendum on the king. Like it's not. It's very much zooming in on one thing that happened in a game they lost, in a game that really didn't matter on April 7th. Like I got it. This is not overreaction. I need to know.
Yeah.
Like I need to know what happened.
Let's go to the game on Friday. It'll be the only question we ask all year. Doug, why did you intentionally foul Seth Curry on Tuesday?
Were you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. To the jump, Jesse Tapia. Hey, how you doing? Yeah. So why did you foul Seth Curry? Many people are asking on Twitter.
Yeah, man. I don't believe Doug Christie addressed it post game.
I didn't see anything.
Final vote, the final poll, end of the poll, we got
nice.
62% says yes, they believe they trust in Scott Perry. 38% says no. So thank you guys for participating.
I would have probably said about 60-40.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
If so. So far the Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen text line is spot on. Thank you to everybody who voted in our poll. Do you
Appreciate
trust
you guys being active.
Scott Perry? I think at this point.
That was the general vibe in the chatty house too, and I think kind of where we're at.
Mhm.
Yeah, you believe him, but it's a cautious optimism right now.
Yeah, there's no reason. At least I think for me, there's no reason to be fully in, but there's also no reason to be fully out.
Yeah. The Sacramento Kings, no reason to be fully in or fully out.
Put it on a billboard.
Yeah, what a year.
The Sacramento Kings, we're just kind of here.
Yeah.
Dude, that's perfect.
Waiting for the lottery.
That's perfect.
Waiting for May 10th. All right, man. I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. Joe Brazil's over there. Thank you guys so much for listening to me today.
Yes.
You guys and everybody listening and watching, of course, but you guys specifically, I appreciate you guys for helping me solve my life problem.
Oh, yeah. It's going to turn out great.
This is The Jump. Our good buddy, Rich Eisen.
Rich, call me back.
Yeah, the Rich Eisen Show. He's our favorite coworker. That's coming up next. If you missed anything on The Jump, The Jump Rewind is from noon to 2, leading right into D-Lo and KC from 2 to 6 right here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN, 1320 until tomorrow at 7. Drink water. Be nice to people. See ya.
Good shift, everybody. Appreciate you, Madrid.
Days like today are where you guys really shine. Appreciate you, fellas.
Yeah, you guys were active.
Ladies and gentlemen, I should say, not just fellas. I was going to say that to you guys, and then I was talking to the chat. So appreciate you, fellas.
Everyone put in a good
shift
today.
Yeah.
Chat was active. Text line was active.
Yeah.
We solved your problems. We talked some Kings. It was a good day.
Salute, guys.
We'll see you guys later. Shout out, Dad.
Later, guys.
Good morning, everybody.
Everybody, what up? Everybody good? Boy, it's been an interesting fucking morning, hasn't it? Goodness gracious. Everybody got something to say this morning. Ooh, boy. I'll say this. There you go.
Well, the Kings finally decided to tank.
Man, I'll say this before the show got started. These motherfuckers, they showing their ass out there. They showing their ass. That's all right. Give us something to talk about. God damn.
What the hell? Damn shame.
WD-40. I got a $500 T-shirt on. But
I heard
a microphone that doesn't
well
make terrible noises.
Wrong. Well, except it's not $500 T-shirt. That's very way
$375.
I heard some disturbing news. At some point, I don't know when we'll get to it, but we'll get to it. I heard some very disturbing news.
Kevin Button. Yeah.
Here in the Odyssey Studios.
Okay. Oh man.
Our guest this morning on the Jump tried talking about Danhausen, the dude with the colors that paints his face. And it's like, I almost no-sold that. We don't do mid-carders over here, bro.
Who was on the show?
We had Evan Cohen. It's like, could I interest you in CM Punk?
Danhausen, huh?
Said he's a Stanhausen.
Wow. Okay. All right.
Somebody brought up a good point. I mean, I don't care. I'm not going to watch this match. But Dominic Mysterio is taking on the Demon Finn Balor.
When?
On Saturday, I believe. I think that's why I'm not going to watch it. But you brought up a good point, which is, it's not a new point. I think we've said the same thing.
Oh, God, the timing. God bless you guys. The NBA is looking into multiple sources, into what multiple sources say was a strategy mistake on an intentional foul by Doug Christie. Can you pull that up? It's from Shams on today. Sorry, Casey, go ahead.
Why do they have Demon Finn Balor announced?
Oh yeah, I hate that they do that. It's so stupid.
They've done it a couple times before.
So
right?
stupid. Yeah, they have. It's so dumb. Don't do that. I saw the Demon at that first NXT show that they did in an arena in Brooklyn, and it is dope. Like, it is legit. It was the Demon versus Kevin Owens in a ladder match, and it was fantastic. But it was the night Bailey and Sasha stole the show in Brooklyn. But the Demon character coming out, it is so dope. But yeah, now they've ruined it.
Announce it.
Yeah, they ruined it. No, the Demon is here. What? Remember when they tried to call Kane the Demon Kane?
No.
Oh, you don't? Oh, there's a if he was in some sort of feud with Seth Rollins, and he kept saying the Demon Kane, the Demon Kane, the Demon. It sounded so terrible. It's like he's been Kane for 20 years, and y'all trying to switch it up now?
The Demon Kane.
Dumbasses.
Can be worse than him being what he was to start and then becoming some corporate guy at the end, right?
Oh, yeah, nothing. Corporate Kane. Yeah, Corporate Kane was tough. Except in that R-Truth clip where R-Truth comes out and goes, I'm going to win the world championship. And Kane goes, you're not even in the match. Oh. That's my bad. And then leaves.
Did you guys
never watched that second season of Unscripted, but I know R-Truth's firing was a big part of it. Sorry.
I didn't watch that either.
Did you see the first one?
That's the one that was WrestleMania, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I did see that.
Yeah.
And that was Cena, right?
Yeah. Like he wouldn't talk about it.
Yeah. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top two, but we ain't two, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go. Hey, you know what? Actually, cut that off. Cut everything off. No, hold up 1 second. The entire world is burning right now. Hold on, everyone, calm down. There is a travesty taking place within the association. Jesse, can you add this video? For some reason, I can't add it. The entire league is burning down right now, and we have to discuss it. The Sacramento Kings are the talk of the NBA. This is Sean Sharani on NBA Today moments ago.
What is the league doing to investigate this? Does Draymond's Green comments, players talking about this, escalate things at all?
I'm told the NBA is investigating this situation, this foul that took place with over 3 minutes left in the game to Seth Curry. But King sources tell me that, listen, Doug Christie just made a mistake, a strategical error. He thought he had a foul to give with over 3 minutes to go to get a free timeout. That's the rule. If you have over 30 minutes left, he felt like he had a foul to give. He did not have a foul to give. So the Kings side is saying that this was a mistake. And this is the argument that's going on across the league right now. Tanking versus...
Okay, so we got pause. Let's just hold it right there. Everybody got that?
Yes.
Okay, Doug's getting fine. Now, I just want to point this out for everybody here real quick. Actually, I'm going to ask a question. Do you think Doug Christie is the one counting fouls for his team on the sideline?
No.
Great. You said that definitively. Who does? You don't have to name a person, just generally in that situation, who does?
Assistant coach.
Assistant coach, right? Just like assistant coaches often monitor timeouts. That assistant coach who monitors timeout might have looked up and saw, oh, we've got time here. Hey, Doug, foul. Let's get out of here. We got a foul to give.
Mm-hmm.
But no. It's Doug's name on the test. He is the head coach. He's going to get looked at for this. Go ahead. And let's also recall, this all starts with the guy on our TV screen right here. This was a question asked to Draymond Green. Anthony Slater and Nick Friedel both wrote articles about tanking, and I guess they used Draymond Green as the catalyst for this. So let's let this run, and we'll get to Draymond's remarks. Go ahead, Jesse.
Across the league right now, tanking versus rebuilding. The Kings are 7-9 in their last 16 games.
Okay.
They were the worst team in the NBA when they went on this 7-9 run.
Mm-hmm.
Now they're around 4-5 as far as worst teams. So
Right.
if they wanted to, quote unquote, tank, they could just continue to lose. They have been ravaged by injuries, I will say. They're obviously not a premier basketball team.
Sure.
Well, okay. Thanks, Shams.
Thanks,
Shams.
That was uncalled for.
Well, he's not wrong.
Didn't have to say it.
So Draymond says, I watched the Sacramento Kings foul Seth Curry for no reason. And he's right. It turns out that's exactly what the Sacramento Kings did. Fouled Seth Curry for no reason when they were
Actually, he's wrong.
Okay, tell me how.
They fouled him for a reason.
What was the reason?
To get the user to lose a timeout.
Draymond doesn't know that.
Yeah, but he's wrong. That's all.
It doesn't matter. Draymond, but at the point, Draymond's on the floor like they just fouled up one in the bonus.
I got you.
No one knows that. So Draymond all of a sudden is the spokesperson. I thought Draymond Green said a lot of things that didn't pertain to the Sacramento Kings that are 100% right.
And then they need you to name one.
Fine these teams. It's literally the same thing we've been talking about for weeks.
Well,
fine the hell out of these teams. If you're an NBA player and they don't fine for that anymore. I don't know what example to use. Technical fouls, language. We'll do that. That's kind of a weird one. Language at the podium. If you cuss at the podium, you're going to get fined. If you cuss at the podium a second time, you're going to get fined. If you keep cussing at the podium, you're going to keep getting fined. It's like if you used to have uniform, but you're going to get fined over and over and over and over again. You're going to get fined. Adam fined the Wizards and the Jazz, right? Or was it the Jazz and the Pacers? You're right. It was the Jazz and the Pacers. They fined the Jazz and the league fined the Jazz and the Pacers and then didn't do it again. Despite the fact the infraction, the very exact infraction that you fined the Utah Jazz for happened multiple times with the Washington Wizards and multiple times again with the Utah Jazz, they were just like, we're done. We're not going to do this. They stopped fining the teams.
Some would say they shouldn't have fined them to begin with.
Too late. You crossed that road. You can't uncross it.
Which is a slippery slope, because who's to say that the Kings aren't tanking? When they play
Kings fans,
when they put out the team they put out against the Brooklyn Nets a couple weeks ago, who's to say that's not tanking?
If you wanted to make an argument for the Kings tanking last night, you could. I wouldn't use that Seth Curry play as the catalyst for it.
No,
I used Maxine Reynaud not playing in the fourth for a lot of the fourth quarter as the catalyst for it.
That's fine too. But once again, who's to say they weren't tanking?
Fine them.
But what if they're not tanking?
Okay, fair enough. I'm not Adam Silver. Adam Silver would never dirty his hands like this. I'm the NBA investigators. Your best player on the floor right now is Maxine Reynaud. Why didn't he play in the fourth quarter?
Because I want to get Dylan Cardwell, who's a rookie that we're looking at more game time opportunities.
Okay. I'll probably peruse some box scores if I'm the NBA. I'll probably peruse some game film. I'll probably have a scout look at this for me and say, Mr. Christie, Mr. Perry, and Sacramento Kings Council, you have been playing Dylan Cardwell a lot with Maxine Reynaud.
Yeah, but he had missed about 4 weeks or so, and I want to see him without Maxine Reynaud.
Mr. Christie, that was like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, but I want to see him without Maxine Reynaud in a close game situation. I think these things are, people tell me all the time, develop. These things are apparently very important to the development. And I know he can play with Maxine Reynaud. I've seen that a number of different times, but I want to see him carrying the load as the primary big man in the situation.
Great. Your fine is only $50,000 instead of $100,000.
Why am I getting fined at all?
Because that's what I have to do, because I established the what's the word I'm looking for? The precedent. Thank you. With the Jazz and with the Pacers.
I'm suing you. I didn't do
I'm
anything wrong.
sorry.
I didn't do the same things that you're alleging they did.
Sit down. No, I need you to look at your contract. You, in fact, can't sue me. You will pay your fine. You can appeal your fine, but a lot like the NFL, that appeal is going to come directly to me, and I'm going to tell you to sit your ass down. And Doug, it's not your fine. It's the Sacramento Kings fine.
All right. And all
so, Mr. Marana Dive, I know you're listening. Fork over the $50,000, and I'll be on my way.
And all I'm saying, because, like, sure, Utah's tanking or Indiana's tanking. Like, I believe that. But how do you prove that?
And this was our conversation a month ago. I'm with you. I don't know. But once you establish that precedent, I don't know how you don't follow through with it. And they haven't. And it's one of the reasons that Adam Silver is catching this heat.
I think
fair or not, it's one of the reasons Adam Silver is catching all of this heat.
Very, very true. I think the better thing to do is to just stop finding people.
Well,
like
they did.
Yeah, I think that's the better thing to do.
Literally, I don't think they fined anyone since.
They probably shouldn't have fined the Jazz or the Wizards. Right. That was a mistake based on like what I just argued.
Right.
But I don't think the answer is to just keep finding people because you find those two. I think the answer is to stop.
It kind of feels like it literally feels like they levied the fine and just went, oh God, I hope they pay it.
It's a good question. Have they paid the fine?
I don't even know. I know how fines to players work. I don't know how fines to teams work.
Yeah.
Fines to players, that money's just out of your check. It's not like you send the league a check or Venmo them $50,000. It's just missing from your check. That's how it works. I have no clue how it happens with teams.
Yeah.
No clue.
Yeah, I don't what
but everything
maybe it
you
comes
just
out
argued,
of their TV money.
Maybe. Would you even notice if that happened? Hey, my $1 billion check is short 500,000. I wouldn't even notice. Everything you argued is 100% accurate. But in my estimation, and you know what pains me to say this, I think everything Draymond said last night in terms of how you deal with this is right. It's just the two roads can't intersect anymore.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to start finding teams now? Like, for the league to even acknowledge to Shams Charania, we're going to launch an investigation. Bitch, you're going to launch an investigation now? After all of the things that we've seen, you're going to launch. Doug Christie is on a contract in which the final year of his contract can be voided in 5 days. And he makes $250 and some jawbreakers as a salary. Meanwhile, the guy in Utah signs a 5-year extension, 4-year extension, whatever it wound up being. And he's marching out guys who literally weren't even in the G League. But you're going to launch an investigation into Sacramento. Kings fans would like you to launch an investigation into them. Why they're winning games over the course of the last 16, 17 or so. Investigate that.
Yeah.
But come on, man, the league is trash for that.
No, I mean, I
absolute trash for that.
I agree with you. And in this particular case, with this argument, a guy like Draymond it's the catalyst for this trash. If Draymond doesn't do what he did last night,
absolutely,
none of this happens. And he's just talking. Like he's just talking. He's 100% wrong.
Yep.
And he's out here talking. It became a thing that Anthony Slater, the video of him, that he had Draymond talking, that becomes viral. Then Brick Center.
There it is. Thank you.
Has the video that also becomes viral.
Jesse just sits this out now. Every time that account comes up, he's just like, I got work to do.
We got to play through. We can call a foul every time.
They can't call them all.
Jesse's like, what am I going to do? Fine him every time he tanks? Like, come on, man. I can't do that.
So, I mean, it all started from Draymond at the podium. I don't think any of this happens if he doesn't, quote unquote, go off on the podium about tanking and all this other stuff that was just not factual. Worldwide Woe debunks everything in 10 seconds. Whole thing.
Yeah.
But
it doesn't matter because that's not how the internet works.
Right.
Because all this all centers on Draymond Green. Absolutely. That's where it starts. And then it's translated to the internet. On social media, story over facts. That has always been the case. Tell me a good story, even if it's not factual. Just tell me the story. And the story is that the Kings took tanking to an entirely different level. having no idea that this fan base is throwing things at walls because they've won more games in a short stretch over the last month than they have over the course of the entire season. But no. Please. By all means, tell us more and have Shams Charania go on TV and talk about an investigation into this franchise.
That's crazy. That's crazy that they're investigating the situation.
Go investigate Trae Young's health. Go investigate Anthony Davis.
Yeah, why
health.
is he shooting TV shows instead of playing basketball?
Is Ja Morant dead? Can somebody tell me what happened to Ja Morant? He just stopped playing basketball.
Yeah.
Oh man, we're really worried about his elbow. Oh, for real? Okay. We'll see how worrisome it becomes this offseason.
And this, like I said, this was
It's
just
circus,
this was
man.
just so stupid, especially in the league front office where you could go on Twitter. You went on Twitter to see the outrage. You can go on Twitter to see a guy like Worldwide Wobe explaining what happened.
You can go on Twitter and see Doug Christie say like 3 days ago, tanking is the last thing I'll do. I respect the game. Doug Christie has been adamant for months on that topic. He has not wavered. He has not changed. And I'll repeat myself until you just turn the station because you're tired of hearing it. Doug is not in the position of these other coaches on these bad teams.
Facts.
There is no question those other basketball teams, their head coach is going to be employed on Monday. I just got a text from somebody who was asking, hey, what's going to happen with Doug this week? I think it meant next week, but I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. But I can tell you Will Hardy will be employed. He can do whatever he wants to with guys they pulled off the couch, that they pulled out of your rec league. He could do that. The Wizards can, oh, man, Anthony Davis remember, they were supposed to reevaluate Anthony Davis. That reevaluation has literally never happened.
It just stopped.
It just went away. It's almost as if I forgot Anthony Davis existed until I saw that clip with Draymond Green the other day.
Shout out foul play.
Also, when did they film that?
This is another good question. LeBron hanging out and everything.
This is LeBron and AD and everybody's hugging. It's like, when the hell was this filmed? All right. And Rich Paul wasn't recording a podcast, so he had some free time. So what is that?
Matter of fact, I'm waiting for Rich Paul's podcast. Probably within hours.
It's probably already out.
This is the hottest new topic. Rich Paul absolutely has the podcast ready to go on this.
Rich Paul is the only guy who, hey, let's film a clip real quick and then we'll film the rest of the podcast. Let's just film the clip right now. Let's go live. Go live. Put it out there.
This guy's a genius.
He is.
He's a genius.
He is.
He's going to film a podcast on this Giants-Phillies game in the 6th inning. That's how you're going to do it. Oh, by the way, I figured out what happens now. You can't watch the games, the day games during the show. You can watch the night games at home, but you can't watch the day games during the show.
Okay.
That's what happens.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
So they play
don't
night
say
game.
nothing. Just leave it alone.
They play a night game or whatever. Cool.
Yep.
You can watch that. It's good. It's good. But these day games, no.
Is that subject to change?
Sure. Yeah,
I
absolutely.
The 2 games. Okay.
I
well,
think the last year when they had that walk-off grand slam inside the park or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't think you watched that.
No, I did.
You watched it live?
No, I did watch it live.
Oh, well, see that goes to prove
but
you can watch.
But remember,
then.
but remember, it started all good at night. It started with the bad luck Bonte thing.
That's right.
That's where it started. I think that was the Rockies.
Right.
It started with the Rockies and the bad luck Bonte.
Yes.
Yeah. And I was like, oh, Bonte's down bad. This is funny. Let me catch the rest of this game. And I turned the game on and catch the whole comeback.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, I'm the anti bad luck Bonte. Boy, that turned stunningly quick.
In the studio, you can't watch the Giants.
Fair enough.
There we go.
I won't watch the Giants. I'll just get Rich Paul's podcast on it as the game is happening.
It'll be ready to go.
Goodness gracious.
But yeah, man, I just
also Worldwide Wobe is fed up with these accounts.
Oh, he's pissed. I was listening to him today.
Absolutely fed up with these accounts.
He's on NBA radio. He got a show on there. I was listening to him today. He was pissed that he had to address this on his radio show. It's like, this is ridiculous. And I see a lot of people getting upset at Brick Center and accounts like them I understand that, but it's not. They just tweeted something out. The problem is the people like Get Up who don't even do the research on the game or watch the game to try to see if that's accurate or not. They go out and spend. Get Up, Amon Shumpert, Greeny, and I'm sorry, I forgot the other guy's name, spent about 5 minutes talking about this game and tanking in the NBA. And referenced the last night's game and last night's situation that they got from Brick Center was the essence of what they were talking about for 5 minutes. And it wasn't even accurate.
Boy, this is how much time? Oh, this is a tangled web we weave. Let me get this is gonna take me just a second. So continue to yell at somebody because there's I just came across 5 things.
Omar Simpson, shut up.
Shout out
I'm
to,
just messing with you. You just told me to yell at somebody.
Shout out to Worldwide because he is a truth seeker. He is out there and he is correcting everybody. We said this a second ago. He is pissed. And I'm just now learning the levels of his pistivity, which I believe is a term coined from Bebe's kids and our man Robin Harris. Here is Dan Patrick today.
Something was going on last night between Golden State and Sacramento, and I hope the commissioner is looking at that game because it looked like Sacramento was tanking right in front of us. It was odd because 3 minutes to go, the Sacramento Kings intentionally.
For those who can't see this, he's reading from notes. So in all likelihood, someone prepared this for him. And I'm not trying to. I love Dan Patrick. Somebody probably prepared this for him, and they had a pre-show conversation about it. And he said, "Okay, let's run with it." Given the fact Anthony Slater wrote a big, long piece on ESPN today.
Where Doug Christie says, "I'll never take."
Right.
He fouled Steph Curry.
No, they fouled Seth Curry. Steph Curry wasn't in that part of the game, but that's okay. That's okay.
Steph Curry is one of the greatest free throw shooters of all time. It's not like you're fouling Andre Drummond.
No,
God. Steph Curry.
No offense.
Damn it, Dan. No.
Here is Draymond Green on what Sacramento was doing at the end of the game.
Okay.
I think the play-in was made for teams to not tank. I think that's the part that everyone forgets.
The question, by the way, to Draymond Green in that was should they get rid of the play-in?
Right.
That was the question.
And are the Kings avoiding the play-in?
It very well could be, and they're doing a fantastic job of avoiding the play-in.
They're like 25 games outside of the 10th seed. Are they tanking to avoid the play-in?
They just missed it.
The play.
Also, do they have any draft picks to protect? No, they don't. Okay, here we go. More from Dan Patrick.
It came about to make teams.
Well, that's actually Draymond Green, but Draymond Green, Dan.
It's like maybe through 12 or 13, keep going. They ain't keep going. They kind of slowed down, and then they hit the brakes. So, I saw a team tonight foul Seth Curry with 3 minutes to go in the game for no reason. In the penalty. It ain't working.
Something was up there. I didn't get it. They were fouling Seth Curry as well, but I did.
Okay. All right. God. Oh man. All right. I love Dan Patrick. He's a legend. Continue.
Sacramento's up 1, and then you're going to intentionally foul. And I go, wait, why? What is your philosophy here? What is the strategy here? But I hope the commissioner looks into that.
Yeah.
Because Draymond Green is right. The play-in was supposed to curb the number of teams that would be tanking at this point of the year. Hey, you might make the.
I think Draymond was right about that. I just don't think it happened. It just didn't happen.
I disagree. He's wrong.
I disagree with
playoffs. Hey, you're going to be in.
Come on, man. Don't make me take his side.
He's had right moments. We've acknowledged that.
He has.
He's just talking.
I think he's right. So what was the play-in created for?
The play-in was created to add more excitement for more teams and give something towards the end of the season to keep people interested. Because if it was just the top 8, we might have, we kind of seeing this right now, but we would have stopped caring about the NBA 3 weeks ago because it's just the top 18.
Well, I think what has happened this year is they've fallen so far below the playing line. Like, I think did Draymond say this last night? I think Draymond said this last night where he's like, we could have lost the last 15 games and we're still at 10. Like, that's the difference between 10 and everyone else in the conference is we could have lost every game we played and we still would have been the 10th seed.
He's 100% correct.
Since the plan was created, I know that wasn't that long ago, but since the plan was created, that is a massive.
But he's also over exaggerating to 1 year. Last year, wasn't the sorry Phoenix Suns trying to get into the play-in and couldn't do it? With KD and all those guys, they were. That's happened multiple times. The Kings were trying to get into the play-in a number of different years
for Phoenix last year.
I don't think so. Yeah, because they got it back.
Yeah, they got it back. Right. They got
it
back. Why are we the smart ones? It goes back to draft picks. It goes back to pick swaps. It goes back to all of that stuff.
Yeah.
All right. We don't need to hear from. We don't need to hear from Danny.
Thank you.
They're fouling Steph. They're fouling Dell. What's mom's name? Sonia. They're fouling Sonia. Aisha. She's getting hacked.
Cannon.
Everybody.
Cannon Curry.
Everybody.
By the way, thank you for not watching. Rafael Devers 3-run home run. Giants up 3-0 in the 6th inning.
Look,
thank you.
So let it be noted at 2:24 p.m. Kenny Caraway gave the play-by-play and the score. I was here minding my own business. I'm talking Kings. I'm talking the Hack-a-Shack on the Currys. I'm talking Dan Patrick. If anything ill happens, I'm minding my own business.
This is true.
Don't call me bad luck Barling.
Hashtag
bad luck Barling.
Barling.
Yeah,
but no, I mean, like everybody was just wrong last night. They were just wrong. Also, oddly enough, and I think Worldwide World pointed this out, 2 things that happened. Seth Curry misses one of the 2 free throws. So that happens.
Yeah.
And the other thing is the Kings take the lead after that.
Well,
McDermott hits a 3 to go 104-101.
Does that tie it?
No, I thought he hit the 3 to give him the lead, 104-101.
I can't believe between all of this stuff, I didn't listen to Doug last night.
I didn't.
Was he asked about this?
I didn't either. We can find out and see.
I don't know how. So
I just thought about that just now. And because you know what happened is the article came out and he's quoted in the article and it's like he's already told you. I know that wasn't today, or last night, but he's said a number of different times like this is not what I do. It's not what I'm trying to be a part of.
I realized too that wasn't at home. That was at San Francisco, so it might have been JA. Like, I don't.
Might not have been
know.
on the post game.
Yeah.
It's I mean, people. I think what happened is simply Doug miscalculated, got that information, wasn't aware of the foul situation. I do believe that if Doug knew they were in the bonus, he wouldn't have had the intentional foul.
Absolutely not. He absolutely would not have.
And I think he had the strategy. He's like, man, I want to take this time out to draw something up. Intentionally foul, thinking he had a foul to give. That's simply what happened.
It doesn't look like Doug spoke last night. And if he did, I can't find it. I have to check out. I mean, I don't see any. I'm guessing Sean wasn't there. Could have been a light group that wanted to travel to San Francisco on a
good question. I don't think
Tuesday.
Anybody traveled.
Yeah,
except for JA or
like
Peterman,
I mean, even looking at JA, I don't know that he did.
Judging by the fact that nobody wanted to travel to the Golden One Center last Friday, I don't think they went to the Bay Area.
Here it is. I'm so proud of how they competed. That's a champion level ball club. All right, Doug. They've been in a lot of different wars. They've made some shots at the end, but for the most part, I really like the competitiveness. That's all I got. I'm reading JA's article in the Beat. That's all I got.
And mind you, like you talked about earlier, there is a gang of people that would have love for this to be true.
Right.
Would love people here in Sacramento would love, Tank, do like what Utah's. That's what they've been yelling for the better part of the last 2 months.
Yeah.
And Doug has said a number of different times. We've said, and they're not going to do it. That's not what they're about right now.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's people who would love for this to be the case. This isn't the case. This isn't what happened.
I wonder. So Eric asked a question. Is that not a reflection of him being a poor coach? He does not know these things. Like, bro, look up at the screen. Eric, I think the first question you ask is perfectly fine. I don't think coaches ever look up at the screen.
Mm-hmm.
There is a coach. In most cases, there is generally an assistant coach who is keeping track of this stuff. Timeouts, bonus, all of that stuff. And it's hard for me to believe that, and I could be wrong, it's hard for me to believe that in that moment, Doug was like, foul, 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 without someone telling him, hey, we got a foul to give.
And real quick, to his question, it's not a reflection of him being a poor coach. Mistakes happen. Like, mistakes happen. If it's not, he's not absolved of the mistake. Like, that was a bad decision by him. Like, I would tell him, hey, man, you got to be aware of that. But that singular thing does not mean he's a bad coach.
Does it add to anything this season, though?
Well, let's answer that. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. We'll come back. James Ham said to join us here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. No, man, it's not. But I don't think it's on Doug, Soren. I mean, Doug absolutely bears some responsibility for that, for sure. I don't think that's how it works on the sidelines.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, Weezy, and you might feel that this is stupid. That's probably exactly what happened. Or one of the coaches said without Doug prompting, hey, we've got a foul to give. Let's get that timeout. That could have been the case, too.
Draymond is once again wrong. I'm watching the sequence again, and he says he's claiming for it to be a take foul or an intentional foul.
What?
Yeah, because
the one on Seth.
Yeah, I think the argument he would make.
Oh, is that? I saw him arguing, but I didn't know what he was arguing for.
He's saying it should be a take foul. The argument is that it happened while Steph was in the backcourt.
Okay. I guess I don't understand what a take foul is.
If it happens in the backcourt, it could be classified as a take foul. If he crossed half court, it would just be a regular foul, like we see Hack-a-Shaq type stuff.
Yeah.
But my question is, I think we see Hack-a-Shaq with the guys in the backcourt.
Yeah, he didn't have the ball. Like, right? Like Seth didn't have the ball.
Right.
Steph's bringing the ball up. If Steph is fouled in the back, is fouled in the backcourt, isn't that the take foul?
For sure. But I think also it could be a take foul. Say you're in the backcourt and Devin Carter is in front of Steph.
James in here.
But Seth is racing on the wing and Doug McDermott grabs his
arm.
for
sure. Yeah.
And that would be looked at as a take
definitely.
foul too. So,
definitely. But that's not what, like, Seth was standing still.
Right.
All right, I've come around. Draymond, shut the fuck up. Go back to getting punked. Or what was that show called? Fouled?
Foul play.
Foul play. What's up, Hammer?
Hey, what's going on? I take it we're not on the air?
Oh, we're not.
Yeah.
No, we got like 15 seconds.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm sure
Save
we're
it,
gonna dive
save it,
into this.
save it.
Yeah.
I can't wait to hear it. I can't wait to hear it. Hang on, here we go. All right, our man James Ham, 1320 Kings Insider, creator of the Kings Beat, host of the Locked On Kings podcast. Hammer, it took 80 games, but all of a sudden the Sacramento Kings are the purveyors of tanking. Shame on Doug Christie and this entire organization for what they've allowed to happen to this league that up to this point, guys, has been spectacular. There has not been a single embarrassment in the NBA one time this year.
Yeah, what in the world are we talking about here? I just went back and watched it. Doug Christie thought that they were stopping the clock for a TV timeout. So he had Doug McDermott foul because he thought he had a foul to give, and they were going to a TV timeout. That's what he was trying to do. He wasn't going to switch up his lineup, so he was trying to get them rest for the final 3 minutes of the game. I just watched it. There was nothing nefarious. Doug walked out on the court, Doug Christie, and was like, yeah, timeout, like TV timeout, right? And then walked away. So I have a couple of questions here. Number one, if the Kings are tanking, then what are you, Golden State Warriors? What are you, Draymond Green? If they're tanking so bad, then how come they needed this to lose to you? Like first up. Secondly, they put a 90% free throw shooter on the line who missed. That Seth Curry missed one of those free throws. He's an 86% shooter for his career, 90% this year, 90-something% every year for the last 5 years. What are we talking about? What a trash call by Draymond Green. Just running around, flapping his gums like he always does in these situations. And just for what reason? Does it matter? It doesn't matter. You got teams that are literally going out there and benching their entire team. And the Kings are at least going toe to toe against the Warriors. All right. Hey, why didn't Seth Curry play more? Why didn't Steph Curry play more? Why didn't Draymond Green play more? If you guys are trying to win games, going out there and trying to, pull off the major upset of the Sacramento Kings, then what are we doing?
Yeah. I really wish someone had asked him about the year he stopped playing basketball when Steph Curry got hurt. And how much, because I agree 100% with Draymond. You should find the hell out of these teams. And I'm talking Utah and all of that. Is this retroactive to when you just stopped playing professional basketball because, the guy who carries the team got hurt? I'm just asking. When is it truly embarrassing for the league?
Fantastic.
What about that time that you stomped on a opposing player's chest in a playoff game, and with Adam Silver in the stands, went over and stood on your bench, waving at the fans, trying to incite violence, and you didn't even get a game suspension? How about that? To me, this is so much ado about nothing. If you guys if the Golden State Warriors want to have a complaint, maybe you should look at yourself and wonder how in the world you just gave up 18 points to Killian Hayes. How about that? How about you start there?
For the stomp?
Yeah,
for a game.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he got one game?
Yeah, that's when they told us Joe Dumars was working for
That's right. Kings. That's right. Joe Dumars was working. Oh, look, who was Joe Dumars' last NBA team, guys? Oh, he's really looking out for the Kings.
Yeah, you're right.
Because he left here on great terms when he didn't get the job he wanted.
Yeah.
The other thing that I'm looking at right now in real time, so forgive me, the notion, once again, Draymond just kind of talking, just kind of running his mouth. And the question was about the play-in, and it's not working. Last year, we mentioned Phoenix was trying to get to the play-in. They ended up being 3 games back of the final play-in spot, and we vividly remember them trying to get to the play-in. Portland was also 3 games back, and I remember them trying to a certain point, right? To the point where if there's a week left and you're 4 games back, you're going to start sitting people. But his idea was people are trying to avoid the play-in since January or whatever he said. Not true. The year before that, do we remember what Houston did? Remember Houston won like 9 games in a row and got tied with Golden State?
Yeah.
And then the last week they played Golden State with like 2 weeks to go and lost, and they kind of spiraled downhill after that. What? Just not true. Dallas the year before, the Pelicans were 4 games better than them. So his original point going into just this wrong take is just off base. He's just talking just to talk. Like I don't believe what we've seen this year is indicative of what the play-in has been since its inception. I don't think people get mad here in Sacramento, say the Kings play too much to try to get into the play-in. Remember when one of those Fox years, I think before Sabonis got here, and they were 2 games behind the play-in, and the Spurs came to town, and we're like, this is the biggest game.
Oh,
and
yeah,
Golden won.
Yeah.
Like that was 4 or 5 years ago.
That's right. They lost that game.
They did.
They lost all the biggest games in the history of the Golden One Center.
It's really tough. Like you're watching this play out, and I mean, Kings fans are looking around like, what do you mean the team I'm watching is tanking? Like you just went 7-9 over a 16-game stretch. Like the tanking teams are still sitting in the teens.
Fans want the Kings investigated for that.
Yeah. No, they do. Yeah. So I don't know. This is like, again, it's just something that Draymond is making something out of nothing. You can sit there and yell and scream the whole game. Like, all right. That, like, how about we talk about how many times you should have got a technical and not been in a game? Because it's like every game 3 times. So yeah, it's just, to me, like, look, just get this season over with. There's no reason to investigate the Sacramento Kings. They're not good. We get it. Like, and if you're watching from the outside, you should get it too. Like, maybe it's different because you're playing against them on the court, but like, man, Golden State Warriors, you need to look at yourself in the mirror. When Doug Christie has to stick with Doug McDermott because he's worried that Daquan Plowden is going to beat you, that's probably an issue that you need to address as a team. When Killian Hayes, who, signed a couple of 10 days and is on a season-ending contract here, when he's busting you up for 18, it's probably a problem. So
that was kind of my lead into this conversation at the end of last night's game before this, because when that foul happened, I really didn't think anything of it. I really just thought, like, what is he doing?
I thought Doug was hurt. McDermott.
Oh, okay.
That's what I thought. I thought McDermott was hurt. And when I went back and watched it, Mark Jones thought the same thing.
I didn't see Doug.
I didn't see that either.
Yeah, Doug pointed at Seth.
Yeah.
Dan Patrick's got me mixed up. I saw him point at Seth, and Doug McDermott walks over, almost like hesitates, and then wraps him up. And then the exchange that Hammer just talked about happened. But at the time, I was a bit confused, but didn't really think much of it. And I thought, well, I guess we'll talk about Killian Hayes tomorrow finally hitting shots and what's that means for him. And then the next morning, it's like, nope, that's not what we're doing.
Yeah, it's just a weird thing to fight about. It is. I mean, again, it was a strategic call by Doug Christie that he messed up. He thought he had a foul to give, and he didn't. And he was trying to stop the clock because he wasn't doing subs. I looked. They were trying to bring Podziemski in, and the Kings had nobody at the scorer's table. They weren't swapping someone out. They were trying to give him a break to go to TV timeout, and so they could have a longer break and finish out the game with those 5 players. That was the idea. At least that's what it appeared to me. I wasn't there, and strangely enough, I don't think anyone has a video of Doug Christie's postgame last night. So
no, we were just looking for it. All we were able to get from JA was one quote about that was in his B article about how they played.
Yeah,
that's all that's all I was able to find.
Yeah, even on the broadcast last night in postgame, they had Doug on postgame because I heard Jeremiah ask a couple of questions at the end. They even cut Jeremiah off in his second question. I was like, oh, cold world.
No.
Cold world.
Jeremiah actually asked great questions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The guy.
They treated him like he treats foul balls at the A's games.
That was a tough look for our guy. Hey,
shout out to my guy Jeremiah.
That was a pretty tough look for our guy.
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't see that. I'm thinking of something else. My bad.
Oh no. He dropped 3 in one game.
No, that's uncalled for.
He had it tough.
That's not. He needs to be raked over the coals.
He needs to be investigated. He needs to be investigated by Major League Baseball.
I thought you guys were talking about the first thing that came to mind was the Rays game last night. Anybody see that?
Jeremiah at the Rays?
No, Jeremiah was not at the Rays.
Oh.
I'll show you. We're talking Kings right now. The guy in the foul ball with the Rays game, that was crazy.
But it's not Jeremiah.
It's not Jeremiah at all.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Let's just say there was a full moon at the Rays game.
Oh, I did see that. I did see that. Oh, it's pretty tough. It's pretty tough. My guy is rushing over to get the ball. There's nobody there, and his pants fall.
Like, his drawers. He lost his drawers.
It all fell, and it was like, oh, wait a second.
Everything.
Oh, it just ass out.
Oh no!
Full moon, bro.
Ass out in front of the whole stadium.
Falling too.
Again, no one around him.
Empty row.
He could have just walked over there and picked up the ball. Instead, he got a little ahead of himself. Brother clearly wasn't the most athletic guy, and just ass out.
It's a tough look.
Out. Yeah.
No, it is a tough look.
Wasn't a good look.
Tough look for anyone who came across it.
Trying to crack everyone up.
Okay, come on, James. So, how about that Killian Hayes shooting, huh?
Oh man, sharpshooter.
Confidence is a funny thing.
Is that what it is? Like, what do you do? Like this young man. James, you and I, Kenny and I, we've had so many conversations about God. He has so many really great characteristics to a good basketball player, but it is tough when you can't shoot, and Buddy cannot shoot consistently.
Yeah, coming into that game, he had gone, I think it was 14.3% shooting over his last 4 games. I was like, oh no, but he was averaging almost 5 assists over that time too. So that's what it's crazy, because he does a lot of good things. You know, last night he had 4 rebounds, 4 assists, and 4 steals. Like, he had a really, really good game. I feel for him every step of the way. I do think, again, the Kings have his rights right now for next season. So you can at least have him hang around during the summer. You can have him do summer league. You can have him, invite him to training camp and all that stuff, and then make a decision. But there's also a push right now. If you heard Mark Jones on the broadcast last night, there's a push right now to get him onto the French national team. And that would be a really, really good thing for him. Just continue to build his confidence and make him feel like not only is he an NBA player, but he is a guy that can go and help an international team and actually build some confidence that way. I don't know that it will help the Kings, because Dennis Schroeder was great in international play last year, and that's not the Dennis Schroeder we saw on the court. So, but still, I think it would help his confidence. And he's a really good dude. I talk to him all the time. He's in the locker room more than most players at this point. And he's just a really nice kid. Grew up in a small town, the same small town that Rudy Gobert grew up in. And hopefully, he figures it out, because when I watch him in practice, he's pretty knockdown, 3-point shooter. He hits more than he misses. You get him in a game though, and it's not just that he misses really bad. I remember watching Lonzo Ball, and when he was at UCLA, they came through for the tournament. He hit a bunch of threes, but the ones that he missed looked like they were going to break the backboard in half. Like, just all over the place. And I don't think Killian's been that bad, but you are seeing like his take to the basket game is, when he pulls up for like the little 10 to 12 foot jumper. Like, he's got some skills.
Do we know what 30% translates to in French?
No. Well, quarter pounders royale with cheese, right?
You know what's weird about him? He's a 90% free throw shooter. It's literally everything else. He is a 90% free throw shooter, but
yeah, that's tough.
Outside of that, it gets a little rocky. That's what he's been this year.
He needs to needs to link up with Lethal Shooter this summer. Something.
Oh yeah,
anything, man, because that's
he needs to come practice at your house.
He can.
Yeah. Oh,
come on through. Come on through, Killian.
Lethal Shooter, Keith Vaney, right? Lethal Shooter.
I don't know. Lethal Shooter.
They brought him in.
Right, first name Lethal, last name Shooter.
They brought him in years ago, or Tyreek Evans brought him in years ago to work on his shot.
He was here. He was here not that long ago.
He was
probably
Domas's guy, right? Didn't
He did work
Domas?
with Domas one summer. Yep. And he was here in Sacramento like 2 years ago working, I think, with the whole Kings team in general. He was here for like 2 days or something like that. But yeah, I want to say he's probably like our age. He's probably early to mid 40s.
Okay.
Yeah, that's our age.
That's right, James. That's right.
I'll be lumped in there.
Yeah, come on, James, you with us? But that something, because it feels like that's the missing piece to Killian Hayes' game. Like, not that he's an all-star if he does that, but man, if he's able to shoot with a little bit more consistently, he does a lot of other good things out there on the court, man. So figure that out, and you might have some. And I like the Kings giving him an opportunity and taking a look on him, because he is still. My wife was asking me last night. He's like, he looks like a kid. He looks like a baby. He's still. Is he 23? I think he's
24. He's 24.
24. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he's still a young guy, man. There's still a lot that he can figure out and get better at. And if you're able to get him on this roster when you're trying to figure things out as your roster, that might be found money.
John Bull has sent me the clip of the guy losing. Oh my goodness. What in the world?
You're welcome, James. You are welcome. You can enjoy that. Put that on a loop.
That's a tough look. It's a tough loop.
You can put that on a loop. Yeah.
Wow.
It's a tough look for us.
Yeah.
He didn't have to see it. Shout out to that guy, whoever he is. You're now a legend.
Yeah, and hopefully his face wasn't on the broadcast.
That'd be great. Well, you know what they probably did? Went back to him. Wants to play
for the rest
down.
of the inning. Yes.
Yeah, it's like, hey, look at this guy. Like, no one knows how to humiliate a fan more than a baseball broadcast. There's so much damn downtime during a game. That's like, no, let's go back to the guy whose pants fell down.
Yeah, it's that or a Coldplay concert, right? Yeah.
Or that's it.
Jeez.
That's it.
Yeah. Tough
You sang praises of the birthday boy, Maxime Renault, a lot on the Locked On Kings podcast. Talking about investing the Sacramento Kings for tanking. Was Doug tanking when he kept Maxime Renault out the game late?
That's a real question. Like, I don't know. I mean, again, Draymond Green would have had to answer to why Max Renault put up 35 on him if he was
doesn't
playing
know who
game.
Maxime Renault is, so he can't answer it.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah. So
I've never heard of him, quite frankly.
Yeah. Well, he was a kid who would just continuously score on you if he was in the game. Yeah, you know what? I think that there are times where, like, again, you need to give Killian Hayes opportunity. You need to give Dylan Cardwell. This is not about winning. Like, and again, I say it's not about winning. It's also not about losing. It's very specifically about developing players. And you're at a point where it's like, hey, I want to see these kids in the final 4 minutes of the game. And, you know, if you're Doug Christie, you're not going to leave them out there by themselves. Sometimes you will, but if you're going to mix and match, you know, when it's the core group, when it's, you know, Devin Carter and Neat Clifford and Daquan Plowden and Cardwell and Max Renault, that's one thing. But when you're mixing and matching and you got all kinds of different players out there, then leaving Doug McDermott on the floor actually makes sense. But, you know, like, I don't know. We're just make this season end. Just like end it, finish it. Like, just cancel. Here's the worst thing you could do, NBA. Just cancel the final 2 games. Say, oh, you guys lose.
1320 Kings insider James Ham and host of the Locked On Kings podcast. James Ham with us.
And I know we talked about this with myself and Dame. We talked about it earlier, and we agree. We just know precedent has been set. But the whole idea, like, what's the line between developing and tanking? You know what I'm saying?
Kings are 9-15 since the All-Star break. The Warriors are 8-16.
Come on, man. Come on, man. So, like, but to what James is talking about, like,
it's amazing.
When does developing become tanking, and when is it not tanking and it's developing? You know what I'm saying? And because if I'm the Kings, if I'm the Wizards, but no, I just want to see Trey Johnson in a lead guard role. You know, I want him to get those type of reps. If we happen to lose, cool too. But I could say that's what I'm trying to do. Like you said, with the Kings, I just want to see Killian Hayes in these moments. You know, I want to see Dylan Cardwell as the only big on the floor. And how does that work out? Is he able to create the same type of offense that Maxine does in those situations? Just because I have the young guys out there, or I have the worst guys out there, quote unquote, no disrespect to them, doesn't necessarily mean I'm tanking. Or you can't prove that I'm tanking because of that.
Well, and I just don't get it. Like, you barely beat a team. Why are you going to sit here and tell everybody how bad they are? Like, I don't get the motivation here for Draymond Green. You barely beat a team that finished the game with the players that they finished with, Killian Hayes and Doug McDermott and Dylan Cardwell, until he fouled out and you had to bring Max back. Was Precious on the floor? I think he was.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that team almost beat you. Like, I don't get why you're sitting here like waving the flag, saying, "Hey, penalty here. These guys are tanking." It's like, man, like, really? Like, have some pride in what your team is doing. Like, you barely beat them. I won at 110 to 105, right? That I don't know what to say. Like, again.
And once again, after the intentional foul, there was a play drawn up to get a 3. Kings took the lead 104-101 after that.
Yeah. Amazing. Yeah. And again, a 90% free throw shooter missed a free throw.
If you're gonna that blatantly tank, just give them the lead and run the clock out.
Yeah.
Like, if you're gonna if you're gonna be that egregious, lean all the way in and do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But no. But let's investigate the Kings for that.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah,
man.
whatever happened to like the 2nd and 3rd and 12th investigation into the Utah Jazz, who just quit
never
playing
happened.
basketball 3
Never
months
happened.
ago?
Well,
You know?
James,
John Morant been missing for 3 months.
yeah, and hadn't even seen him. Hadn't even seen him. But James, it's what we were talking about earlier. They shouldn't have fined the Jazz or the Wizards. They shouldn't have fined them, because it is a slippery slope, and it is like I just pointed out. If I'm the Jazz, now I think they were tanking. I Kenny Caraway, I believe that. But if I'm the Jazz, no, I just wanted to see what's the guy named Scarborough? You know,
Bez Inbang.
No, Sensabaugh. I just want to see Sensabaugh with Keontae George. I want him to get the reps to close out a game. I'm not tanking. I'm trying to develop this young guy.
Yeah, I guess you can keep saying that, but again, you sign a 10-day contract to a guy named, what was it, Anderson Garcia, and he's a 6'6" shooting guard, and you
Can't
start
remember
him
if
at
that was 2 S's or 2 N's. There was
two S's. And
there was a very weirdly placed extra letter in that name.
But to that point, though, James, then you could say, look at the Kings signing Patrick Baldwin to a 10-day, or Daquan Jeffries, who hasn't stuck anywhere, to a 10-day. Like, if that's what's allowing you to find the Utah Jazz, like, you can make those arguments and find everybody, even if they're not tanking. That's what I'm saying. It's a slippery slope. When they shouldn't have fined them. And I agree they should stop, which was what they did.
Okay, yeah, but here's the difference. This is what I would point out, that I think where the Jazz need to be like called out. You know, like, again, if there was relegation, the Jazz need to be relegated. It wasn't just that they signed this kid Anderson Garcia to a 10-day contract. He's a 6'6" guard. They started him at center and played him 43 minutes, and he went 1 of 7 from the field. It's not like he did anything right. And then the other kid that was on his 2nd NBA game, Bez Inbang, averaged 5 points a game in the G League. And before that, he averaged 5 points a game at Yale. Like, when the Kings, you can bring up Patrick Baldwin, but Patrick Baldwin is one of the better players in the G League. He's averaging like 23 and 10. You know, again, you look at Killian Hayes was averaging like 22 and 8. Like, these are actual potential prospects that could make your roster next year, Daquan Plowden, Daquan Jeffries averaging 23.5 points per game. That's not what the Jazz are doing. The Jazz brought in a guy averaging 5 points a game in the G League. I don't know what to say. Like, they're not trying. Even, again, Anderson Garcia, I think he was averaging 10 points, 10 rebounds at the G League level. And there's Patrick Baldwin, who is available, who's 23 years old and has potential. And Killian Hayes was available when they went out and signed these players. That's my problem. It's not just that you aren't like putting your best foot forward. You're actually putting players that don't belong in the league up against NBA players. And that's just weird.
It's the marathon. The marathon continues here. 60 minutes of commercial-free sports talk with our man James Ham, our 1320 Kings insider and host of the Locked On Kings podcast here on KIFM. West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, always live on the free Odyssey app. James, the greatest idea you have ever had is to cancel these last 2 games. Just get this god-awful season over with. And an interesting note, and we'll talk more about this as the day progresses, an interesting note in, I think it was Slater's article, like governors around the league, no one likes these tanking proposals. Yeah, no one likes any of those. Like, I don't know. I think a vote is coming on the 28th. I don't know what comes about of any of this.
Yeah, they need to circulate.
Not April 28th. Sorry, May 28th.
Yeah, they need to circulate a, what their ideas are, and then say, go ahead and mark them up and send them back to us. Or if you have ideas, send them back to us. Or start running a fan thing. Listen to the fans. Listen to some of the sports commentators out there that have ideas about tanking. And I don't think there's any perfect plan. I do think there's a huge issue this year. We talked about it before, but like 8 teams have 26 wins or less. Like, that's not okay. Like, if you want to look at the top teams, you want to look at anybody who's out of the, sort of where they are in the standings and, that's in the playoffs. All of those teams have an extra 5 to 7 wins that they shouldn't have, just because teams are tanking everywhere. And so I get it. But there's also like a very distinct difference between a team that's tanking, like what we've seen, again this year from a team like Indiana, right? And Indiana has a reason. They can say, well, we lost Tyrese Halliburton for the year and we lost Miles Turner in free agency, but they also went out and got Zubats and then act like he's got an injury and he's out for the season. And, they're not trying to win. The Washington Wizards, they're just a bad team. And I do think that they're tanking for sure, but they are just a bad team. But the fact that they traded for Trae Young and Anthony Davis and won't play them, that's a problem. So I do think that there are bad teams. I think that Memphis at this point is a bad team. Like, you can look at their roster and go, oh boy, there's no more Jaren Jackson Jr. There's no more Desmond Bane. Ja hasn't played forever. But there are other teams that they just aren't trying to win at all, and even trying to develop players. That's where I think the tanking line, kind of gets drawn. It's like, at least if you're playing Washington, they can't sit Sarr and all of their young players in the fourth quarter because they think they might beat you. That's just that shouldn't be the way that this plays out. Or if you're the Utah Jazz, you play 7 players and you leave Kevin Love and Svi Mikhaila sitting on the bench and don't play them against the Kings. Outside of the other 8 dudes that you said aren't going to play tonight, then you have those guys in uniform and don't play them. It's just icky. All of it is.
James, I'm a firm believer that I think all this is an overreaction. I don't think they need to change anything. I think this year is a unique year, whether it's the draft class, whether it's just, the positioning of what everybody's doing. I think it's all an overreaction. There should be no changes except for one thing. And this is me and Damian have been talking about this all year, which nobody talks about. No, we're literally the only 2 people that talk about this. And this is the real problem. It's the pick protections. That's why this is happening. That's why Utah and Washington are in this position. They're not doing it for Darren Peterson. They're doing it because if they finish with a pick that's higher than 8th, they lose their first round pick. That's why they're doing all this. And nobody's addressing the pick protection situation. And that's the number one problem.
I don't know if it's the number one problem, but my response is the same it was like a month ago when you brought this up. If you take away the pick protections, it will stop trades completely.
I don't care. Do we want trades or do we want a better product on the court?
But
night in and night out?
I don't think you have to eliminate pick protections. I think you have to eliminate pick protections 5 years down the road,
Agreed.
4 years down the road. If you won a 2027 draft with a lottery protection, a top 5 protection, that's fine. But when this starts to stretch into, well, if it doesn't convey in 2027, then it goes to 2028, and it starts to come to this thing where a trade that was executed 6 years ago will reach its completed state in June. That's a problem to me.
Hey, the Kings traded DeMarcus Cousins and waived Matt Barnes and traded Omri Caspi, and there's one other player they traded at the trade deadline was at the 2016 season, so they could keep their pick. Like, they were done with DeMarcus. They had already negotiated an extension for him. He wouldn't fall on the line. He kept getting technical fouls and getting suspended. And so they pulled the plug at that point and said, hey, we're just going to lose. They were the 8th seed when there was no plan coming out of the All-Star break. And they tanked the entire second half of the season. And what happened with that pick? It was supposed to be like, that's the pick that from the Omri Caspi, JJ Hickson trade.
It was crazy.
It was. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was totally crazy.
Like 6 years before that. Right. That's the problem.
Yeah.
What Damian said right there, you shouldn't be able to, if you want to keep the pick protections, it shouldn't be any more, I say, than 2 years out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you might be right. That might be one way to do it, but I also think that there's a way that you can have an independent counsel that says, hey, look, we've watched the last 10 games, and we believe that in, 3 of those games that you intentionally tanked, that you intentionally lost a game, and we're going to fine you massively. But we're also going to, like, my idea is to tell them, hey, you dropped 3 spots from wherever you are in the draft. So if you were going to be the number 1 pick, you're now the number 4 pick. If you're going to be the number 7, you're now the number 10. That's strike 1. Strike 2, 6 spots in the draft. Strike 3, you lose your first round pick. And it's an independent counsel that has former coaches, former players that are watching and going, okay, like, maybe you need to explain this to me because I'm watching what just happened and that doesn't make sense. And what it can't be is some weird potential foul call 3 minutes left in a game when the team is leading and the coach thinks that he's got an extra foul to give and he doesn't, and it ends up with a free throw. And then they take the lead again. It can't be that. It's got to be like this prolonged, situation. Again, Utah's been doing this for like 4 years. That's why I bring them up. Someone said, why are you always bringing up Utah? It's like, because they're the poster child. Last year, John Collins had a hip injury that he will tell you what did not exist. And he sat like 35 games because he was playing too well. It's just weird.
And like I said, I'll be repeating myself, but the issue is the protection. Do you think, like here in Sacramento, we think if the Kings get the 6th pick, that it's a failure of a season? Like, this is all bad.
The way the last few days have gone, the 6th pick would be awesome.
Right. But it's a failure. It's all bad. You think the Wizards or the Jazz really care if they get the 6th pick?
No, they just wanted the pick.
That's
yeah.
And that's why they're doing what they're doing.
And the Wizards secured it, and I believe Utah has secured theirs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The only one who couldn't is the Pacers.
Right.
The Pacers the only team, and they just made that trade, so very odd.
Very odd.
Well, that and look, I think the way that the Kings are, like, if they lose the final 2 games, Utah's not going to win. I mean, we can just guarantee that. There's no way. I mean, they literally would just like pick up like 5 technical fouls and have a game end before they'd actually win a game. They would just have a game disqualified. They'd be like, hey, we only have 8 players coming into tonight, and 4 of them just got thrown out for a fake fight. like that. No one else was. They fought each other on the bench or something stupid. They would do that as opposed to actually winning a game. But Brooklyn now sits at 20 wins because they just won back-to-back games. And so the Kings are at 21. The Jazz are at 21. If Brooklyn beats Indiana tonight, they go to 21 wins. And then we have a 3-way tie for the 3rd spot in the lottery. And it goes to a coin flip. And whoever wins a coin flip is 3. And then second is 4. And third is 5. But that only counts for what happens afterwards. Then you take the 14% from the 3rd spot, the 12.5% from the 4th spot, and the 10.5% from the 5th spot. You add those up, you divide them by 3, and now everyone gets a 12.33% chance of getting the top pick in the draft from 3, 4, and 5. That's what could happen if the Nets win tonight. And again, I don't think the Kings are going to win another game. I would at least hope not. Maybe the Golden State Warriors will protest and will try to not win a game again against them when they play on Friday night. But I still think that there's a way in which the Kings are number one. They can get going into the draft, into the lottery. They can be the 3rd spot. So I know everyone wants to talk about how far they could drop. They also still have an opportunity to be right there. Worst case scenario, they're the 4th, 5th going into the lottery. And again, it'll be a coin flip to see who's 4th and who's 5th, but they'll have the same exact odds of moving up. And the Kings, as of right now, still would have a 47% chance of being a top 4 pick.
James Ham, we're going to have this same exact conversation for the next month. It will not be until May 11th where we actually start talking about players and what could happen next. Now, there could be, I don't know, James, I don't know what this all looks like when we talk to you on Monday. The season will be over. To come to think about it, I don't know that we'll even be able to talk to you on Monday. There could be other things happening at the Golden One Center, players, general managers, coaches, stuff. This could look very, very different the next time we sit down for one of these conversations.
Yeah, I mean, just so people know, we don't have an exact time or date. Maybe we have a date, but we're not supposed to divulge that date yet. But early next week, we're going to have the postmortem of this season. We're going to have player exit interviews. We're going to have Scott Perry. If Doug Christie is still the head coach, we'll have Doug Christie. We'll have those interviews all early next week. And then we really start processing sort of the eulogy for this season, what goes on the gravestone from this season. As of right now,
we wrote that eulogy at Thanksgiving.
Yeah, no, I agree. But at the same time, I think we know more about some of these players now than we did at Thanksgiving. I know that Max Reynaud is a much better player than I thought he was. I know that Nate Clifford is getting better and showing me signs that he might be a better player. I think Daquan Plowden has showed that he probably deserves an NBA roster spot, whether it's in Sacramento or somewhere else. I think Killian Hayes at least deserves a long look this summer and a potential 3rd point guard spot next season. So I do think that we have learned plenty about some of these players, even Devin Carter. There are games where Devin Carter's played extremely well and other games where his numbers look good and he doesn't, but at the same time, he's getting better. You can see it. And, so I do think we can say that we wrote the eulogy all the way back in November, but realistically, there's a postscript here for everything that's happened that you can go, okay, I don't think it was all for none. Again, I think go ahead.
That eulogy almost feels like a different basketball team because that was the DeMar DeRozan, Zach LaVine, Domantas Sabonis, Keegan Murray eulogy. Mm-hmm. We haven't seen any of those guys in months. And I guess the Keegan Murray reevaluation thing just never had. It went the way of Anthony Davis. We never heard about Keegan Murray again.
Yeah, I think here's what we can write the eulogy for the Beam team, for whatever that was, for that era of Kings basketball. That's what died, and we knew was dead in November. And so this team, in its own functional 82 games of basketball, we now have a different idea of who they're going to be going forward. And that's how I'd kind of break them up. But we now know that whatever that was before, whatever the Beam team was, season one, season two, the failures of season 3, whatever that was, it is over. And, you know, the De'Aaron Fox era, the Domantas Sabonis era, the Zach LaVine era, the DeMar DeRozan era, whatever that era was together, Keegan Murray with those guys, it's over. And now we have to see what's next. Is it going to be a full rebuild? Is it going to be a partial rebuild? What does Max look like in 2 years? What does Dylan look like in 2 years? What does Nick Clifford look like in 2 years? Are they real NBA players? Are they not? That's where we're moving on to right now. Like, and who do they get in the draft?
So going backwards a little bit, sorry guys, about last night and people talking about, we're saying it wasn't tanking, and the explanation that we're given is Doug thought that we believe Doug thought he had a foul to give and wanted to use the foul and do that. A lot of people, and before we went to break, were asking, like, isn't actually that a bigger problem, that he wasn't aware of the foul, potentially wasn't aware of the foul situation, or his staff wasn't, and that happened? I don't like it. It's a mistake. You don't want it to happen, but I don't think it's an indictment on him as a coach. But those who do believe it's an indictment on him as a coach, James, I'll go back to what you just said. Do we not give him credit, or we ignore the development of Maxime Reynaud that people have been praising, the development of Nick Clifford that people have been praising? A guy like Dylan Cardwell, Doug was the first one to identify Dylan Cardwell as a player. Matter of fact, he started on opening night. Dylan Cardwell did. So everybody that's so quick to talk about how, oh, this shows that Doug doesn't know what he's doing or he's a bad coach, the same things that people celebrate, these rookies and everybody else, these young players, he gets no credit for that? Is that how that's supposed to go? It's not really a question, James, just an observation based on what you had just pointed out about what we've learned about this team.
Yeah, I'd also point out, didn't Steve Kerr call a timeout that he didn't have like 2 years ago? Didn't Eric Spoelstra either earlier this season or late last season call a timeout that they didn't have and make a mistake? These things happen. Like, I hate to tell people this, but if you watch the Kings long enough this season, they're making a lot of mistakes all the time in game. And sometimes they fix those mistakes, sometimes they don't. But when you give up 25 or more 3-pointers to like every team in the league, you clearly have some problems. So I'm not going to indict Doug on a weird call late in the game that I don't know whether it impacted the game or not. Like, I don't. Like, we have no idea. I mean, first of all, he hit 1 out of 2. They could have easily hit a 3-point shot. And that could have been a 3-point possession, not a 1-point possession, easily. So I don't know. I'm not going to, again, little mistakes like that happen. And if a coaching staff isn't 100% like in it with, 2 games left in the season, and that you're not going anywhere, and like the minutia of that moment doesn't really matter, then I don't know what we're like splitting hairs about here.
To your point, James, Spoelstra did literally call a timeout that point led to the loss. Like, it was with 0.5 seconds to go or something, and it tied the game.
It's in the playoffs?
I think it was regular season this year.
It was regular season, but it was a big game.
It was against Detroit. I think it was against Detroit, and they tied the game, and the Heat don't have any timeouts. Spoelstra calls a timeout, technical foul, and they lose by 1. And that, like, yeah, you should always know how many fouls and how many timeouts, but mistakes happen. Mistakes happen. And this is the first time, to my knowledge, you're paying attention.
But the problem
happened with Doug.
Eric Spoelstra is not Doug Christie.
Yeah.
Or better stated, Doug Christie's not Eric Spoelstra. So and Doug, figuratively, wears a Kings uniform. Like, the amount of smoke you catch from making a mistake in a Kings uniform or as the Kings head coach is far, far different than the Miami Heat, or truthfully most other franchises. I'm sure Will Hardy and Jordy Fernandez and Brian Q, I'm sure all of these guys have made mistakes. But those guys, some of them deserve to be, aren't the laughing stock of the league. The Kings continuously, because people hate Zach LaVine and they hate the construction of this roster, they hate the owner, they hate the franchise in general, love the fans. They'll be quick to point that out. They love the fan base. Oh, I feel so bad for the fan base in Sacramento. Don't feel bad for me. F you. Get out of my face. I don't need your sorry little pity. Get away from me.
You guys should cheer for the Cavs.
Cheer for the Cavs. Yeah, with that Keon Ellis 20-point revenge game, that guy was the only person who saw it. But yeah, like Doug, you know, the level of smoke you catch when you're with the Sacramento Kings is different. It's different.
Well, that, and I think it's weird because it comes on the tail end of, you know, like the report yesterday from, was it yesterday or this morning from Jake Fisher, that the Kings are still, that Scott Perry's still evaluating and hasn't made a final decision on Doug Christie, and that there's a possibility he will be back next year. And that's, you know, again, I think that's where we are. I don't know one way or another whether he's staying or he's not. I do know that, like, listening to his players over the last, you know, couple of days about Doug, like, go listen to the Dylan Cardwell conversation, go listen to Max Reynaud or Neat Clifford talk about Doug and how appreciative they are for, like, the man that he's been behind the scenes to help keep the thing on its rails without completely everyone hating each other and just it being a miserable experience for everybody. That's not what the Kings have faced. They're not winning, but, you know, it's not easy to win when you walk in the season with one guy who can play the 3-4 and he gets hurt and he plays 19 games or 23 games, whatever it is. You know, when your all NBA center plays 19 games, it's just not easy.
And that's the tough part, Hammer, is the question will continue to be asked. What was this season going to look like?
Yeah.
Was it a 42-win team? Was it a 40-win team? Was it a 25-win team? Was it a 20-win team? Like, what was this basketball team before Keegan Murray's injury? And we'll never know.
No.
And that's for Doug, especially if this winds up being Doug's only shot. That really stinks, but you know, it's part of the game, I guess.
Well, that, and I would also, like, how do you even judge him moving forward? Because you can't say, okay, well, we're going to keep him because we had all of these injuries. But then you get to next season and all of those players that got injured are now gone, except for maybe one or two of them. But what do you do then? Because now you're evaluating a completely different club. And now, again, the evaluation process has to be different. So, yeah, I don't know. Again, I thought that this team, I think I put him at 36 wins. And then I also thought when Keegan got hurt that it was going to drop probably 32, 33 wins. But if they didn't have injuries, like, last night's game might have actually mattered because it's not like the Golden State Warriors are good. And the Kings and the Warriors could have been fighting it out for a playoff spot or a play-in spot last night. Same thing on Friday night. They could be fighting it out if it wasn't for the fact that the Kings had a ton of injuries and things didn't go all that well. But I don't know. This is a tough season. It's taken its toll on everybody.
You know, James, one thing I do want to talk about with, like, the actual players is I know about a week or so ago when he first came back, you and I both, and Damian as well, were like, you know, we want to see Dylan Cardwell kind of get back to what he was before he got hurt. And he was looking like he was coming back off an injury. In the last week or so, it's looked like Dylan Cardwell.
Yeah, he definitely, it's a good call. Yep.
And I'm just wondering if you've seen the same things with what he was able to do at the end of the game on Friday night. He did some good stuff last night as well. But is he starting to look more like what we saw earlier in the season?
Absolutely. Yeah, I think he's back fully. And it's a bummer for him that the season's ending because while we want the season to end and everybody else wants the season to end, he probably would like 10 more games to, like, really build that momentum. But for me, where I see the difference with him is the shot blocking. Like, some of the blocks he's had in the last, like, 3 games are otherworldly blocks. Like, that block that he had last night at the rim where he caught up right at the last second and swatted off the backboard, just unbelievable. The play against Zion, the play after the play against Zion where they fouled him out and then they reviewed it and let him stay in the game. Like, he has made some incredible blocks and he just looks more comfortable again. We aren't seeing the verticality and the two-handed, you know, going up and trying to roof people like the volleyball block stuff. We're not seeing that yet. Because I do think he's still trying to work his way all the way back, but his reaction time and everything else feels like it's more on par with where he was before he got hurt.
And so we'll just get through this game at the Golden One Center on Friday, this game on Sunday in Portland, and just start the full postmortem of this basketball team.
Friday night, for lack of a better term, DeMar DeRozan night.
Oh, yeah. Posters?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Kings are recognizing DeMar DeRozan. They're not saying this. I'm saying this in what is probably his final game in Sacramento as a King.
Yeah.
I would.
DeMar DeRozan
Good.
recognition night or
Good.
something.
Russell Westbrook already had that.
Mm-hmm.
Handed out Russ posters.
Then he kept playing. Yeah, but I don't think that's going to be the case with DeMar. I do think this is probably the swan song for DeMar DeRozan in Sacramento. I think he will play next year. I just don't think it will be in Sacramento. Like there's enough, little noise right now that, handshake agreement to help him find a spot to be competitive in his final year or two in the league. And yeah,
very, very good basketball player
for sure.
Yeah, I've said this to you guys earlier this season, but I just have a whole new respect for him. The way that he's handled this season, I don't think he handled last season particularly well, but I do think this season, like he didn't just go, okay, I'm just gonna cash it in. No, he showed up every day. He's made it a point to play. He'll play in 79 games if he plays the final two.
Wow.
He's only missed 3 games the entire season, one of them being last night. And I do think like he has a great amount of pride, showing up every day and doing his job, but also watching him climb the all-time scoring list. It's been really interesting to watch, despite the fact that, a lot of it is in meaningless games. Doesn't matter. Somebody still has to go out there and play and score. And I think he's just been a pro the entire time. And I think he's been like the vet that Vince Carter was to him when he was coming up into the league. And that's a good thing.
DeMar DeRozan does not miss many basketball games. Like I'm looking at his, he 17 years in, he's got to be pretty high. Like I know he moved up a lot of lists. He got to be pretty high on the all-time games list. Like he's 17 years in. He's never missed a full season. He played 63 games in 2011 and 12. Was that the strike? That was the strike for the season, wasn't it?
Yes, 66 games that season.
He has 60 and 14 and 15, 2014-15. Outside of that, like he's in the 60s in the COVID years. One of them is 68, which is only a shortage of 4 games. One of them is 61. And then the rest, like 76, 74, 79, 77. He's 77 to this point, as you just pointed out. Like his durability is amongst the absolute best in the league.
Well, that, and just look at his field goal percentage. It's not like he's going out there and is just like a shell of himself. He's still the same player. Has he lost a little bit? Yeah, he's lost a little bit, sure. But he's still the same player.
50%, his 2 years in Chicago, he's shooting .497. He's essentially shooting 50% now.
Yeah.
He
hasn't shot nearly as many threes.
As he did last year. Yeah,
he took a major step back. There's actually an 8-game stretch where he only took like 2 or 3 threes. Yeah, he has taken a step back there, but overall, like, look, he's been a dream to work with behind the scenes. He's always positive. He's always very nice in the locker room and everything else. And I think every time we've got him, whether it's at practice or after a game, he's just been a pro. He's been really honest. And I think one of the cool things about him, he's been really honest about his own basketball mortality. And, he understands where he's going in the game and that, he's only got a year or 2 left. And, he wants to play good basketball and he wants to keep playing as long as he can. But he also knows it is coming to a close, and he's been very transparent about like sort of his understanding of handing the game off. And it's been really cool.
James, we'll plan to see you Monday, certainly sometimes next week. Things are going to look a little different, I think, next week. And we'll be here to talk about it. We'll be tapped into Locked On Kings. We appreciate you, my friend.
Yeah, my go-to will be all grown in by next week.
There we go. Like, what made you get rid of it?
Oh, it takes me a week to grow back. So yeah, whenever I have a moment every once in a while, like,
young James,
I'm going to shave this thing off. Yeah. I get very young. So Sweet.
Appreciate it, Cameron. Thank you, my man.
See you guys.
Sam, host of the Locked On Kings podcast, our 1320 Kings insider, creator of the Kings Beat. All things Kings, our man James Ham has covered, and he'll be with us. We'll plan on Monday, but who knows?
Yeah.
We could be summoned to the Golden One Center sometime on Monday.
That's for sure. That's for sure.
Who knows? We'll come back.
When we come back,
Mm-hmm.
we have Odyssey drama that needs to be addressed.
Okay. We'll talk about that. May we have an update when we return?
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
Oh, the drama won't take long. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it won't take long.
All right. We'll come back. It's D'Lo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. We're getting up, guys. Hang on. Stephen Brown, entertain everybody.
John Bull, personally, I would just draft better players to start. That'd be step one.
Good. Good for the Blue Jays for actually being productive for once in their lives. It's far too late, by the way. It's far too late.
Scooter, what up, baby? Yeah, Sean needs to chill out a little bit. I ain't gonna get mad at Kenny. Let Kenny enjoy his Fritos.
Yeah. Dr. David, relax. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You see Sam Amick threw out there this morning that Celtics could be a suitor for Giannis.
I missed that. I know. So I didn't get to read that article. Was that in his Bucks John Horst roundup thing?
Potential, I'd assume. Yeah, I just saw the
I mean,
tweets.
it feels like there's really only one way to make that happen.
Yeah, Derek White, Sam Hauser, and 5 first-round picks. Come on down.
No.
Peyton Pritchard as well.
Oh. Okay,
that's crazy.
Okay, I did. You saw the same thing I did. Okay, I was gonna fall back and let you do the thing a minute, but Madrid 916 says, "Hey, got in late. You guys talk about Vrabel yet?" Like, oh my god. For those who haven't seen, there is a it's they're still shots, right? It's not. Is it a video?
No, they're pictures.
Because I was gonna say I haven't seen a video. I've seen pictures of Mike Vrabel and Diana Rossini looking awfully.
Who knew?
Well, they both denied it, and Vrabel's like, "This is a non-story. Of course, I'm free. We were with 6 other people. Like, wow, whatever." And I was just like, "Oh, relax, pal."
Who doesn't lock hands when they see their best friend?
Oh,
or their
man.
friend? Who doesn't lock hands?
That's crazy. That's
so Diana
who doesn't look out into the sunset.
Let's paint this in real world terms. Fellas, would your wife allow you to be out with a colleague like that in that setting and just vibing and exchanging? I'll speak for myself. Let me be out at the pool with Sarah Hodges. Let me explain to you how that would go. Sarah Hodges sitting directly next to me. No, that's going to go very, very poorly.
It really would be terrible though if none of this is true. Like if they're like,
this is Coldplay all over again.
If they're really just friends and ain't nothing going on, that would kind of suck.
Worst case scenario is Mike Vrabel's a snitch.
How so?
What? Yeah, how so?
I mean, yeah, you have to assume he'd be feeding Diana information and all that stuff.
Yeah, so her denial was kind of weird because she was
he's
like,
a source. All right, the New England Patriots head coach is one of her sources. Then.
Yeah, she is a shoot. Said, of course you spend time with your sources outside of the. I was like,
hey, come on, man, what you doing? Diana.
You could have phrased that. You could have said, like, of course, you could have said a lot of things, but you're just like, he's a source, and we're out at the pool.
Oh man, yeah.
Didn't expect to stumble across that this morning. I'll say that.
Did not.
Still going strong on Twitter right now.
Oh yeah,
too.
it has not slowed down. It has not slowed down at all.
I hope nothing's going on. I just hope that for everybody involved, because she's married too, isn't she?
They're both married.
Yeah.
Not to each other.
Yeah.
What drama were you referring to? Is it better than Vrabel and Diana Rossini?
Close.
Oh my gosh.
It's close, yeah.
So shout out to my girl Sarah. Sarah here at the office.
Yeah. Not the Sarah I was just
no. Shout out to my girl Sarah Hodges too.
Always.
But Sarah,
we can't
here,
spend any time at the pool together, Sarah. But shout out always.
My girl Sarah here at the office. I get in today, and also shout out to our girl Danny, because I get in today. I didn't really have lunch, and I know Danny goes to lunch. I was like, "Did you go to lunch yet?" And she says, "No." I was like, "Okay, cool. Like when you go somewhere, just tell me where you're going, and I'll pick up something. Like pick up something for me, because I didn't eat nothing today." And we were joking around about that. And Sarah's right there. And she goes, I was like, "I don't really know what I want. I don't need a big old meal. I just need to get through the show." And Sarah goes, "Well, I'm going to Walmart. I could pick you up something." I was like, "For real?" I was like, "All right, because I can't even eat a big meal on the show. Like it's not enough time."
It's gonna take you 2 hours to get through that. What she brought.
No facts. So Sarah's like, no, what do you want? I'll just pick you up something. I said, "Can you get me, I don't know, just some chips or something? Like I don't even need that." She got me a way bigger bag of chips than I asked for it. Bless her heart. I was like, just something, like I'm not trying to have no soda. So I don't know, some Fritos, maybe a Twix. That'll get me through the show. I can get home and get some real food.
Draw the line at a soda though. Give me some Fritos and a Twix.
No soda.
But I'm a 40-plus-year-old man.
No
Do not
soda.
bring me a soda.
No soda.
You know, you
no
live
soda.
your life, Kenny.
No soda. No soda. What?
Good for you.
Once again.
Good for you.
I didn't bring my lunch. Can you give me a Twix and some chips, please?
Hey, once again.
That's what Morgan asked me for. Can I have some?
Once again, I'm almost 43 years old. I'm in great shape. I'm in great shape.
I don't doubt that, but like, I figured you were gonna like, oh, like Walmart's got one of those little meals, like where they cook the food off to the side by the deli and stuff. Like maybe
I don't know what
give
those
me
are.
a Twix.
No, I don't know. I don't.
What's that got to do with the soda?
Good. I can eat the Twix. I can eat Fritos. I can drink soda. I'm in great shape. I'm fine. I've been doing this for years and I'm fine. But those meals, like I haven't tested it out yet, so I don't know. So I don't want nobody just bringing me back anything and then I don't like it or nothing like that. But Sarah goes, "Oh, some Fritos? That's hilarious." How do I put this?
Fritos are so nasty. She thought you were kidding.
She goes, "That's hilarious because a group of individuals here have instructed Gio not to get anything with Fritos because nobody here eats them."
That's not true.
Excuse me?
That's not true.
Excuse me.
We exist.
And like I eat baked Cheetos. Those are here.
I had to grab a bag of Cheetos today because there was nothing else.
Were they baked?
No, I would never stoop that far.
Wow.
Interesting.
We are the last of a dying breed, I believe, Kenny.
I'm sorry to be the one to inform both of you. Fritos are ass.
No, you guys just no.
They're
No,
terrible.
you guys just haven't lived.
Like you don't even have like look. If y'all were sitting around with like the little dip to put the chip in, it's like, all right, like I guess, but like just snacking on Fritos is absurd.
When's the last time you made like yourself a sandwich or something like that?
What?
When's the last time like you made yourself like a sandwich or something? Like, yeah. You never had a sandwich in Fritos?
Yeah, when I was like 8 and I didn't get to pick the chips.
First and foremost.
Or we got that stupid box that you have to buy and all that was left was the Fritos and you have to eat them for 5 days because that's all that's left in the box.
First and foremost, you're wrong. Okay, there's that. There's that. Second of all, once again, big worm, big perm, it's the principality of the situation. Excuse me? Excuse me? Don't get what? Because don't nobody eat what? Says who?
When you wither the office down to a single person, maybe to 2, yeah, that does constitute nobody. Sorry, man. You're gonna need at minimum, you're gonna need one more person.
Real quick,
go find you another.
Hell
Frito.
no.
Sarah said this was a group of people going against Fritos.
Yeah.
That's a little crazy. Like if you're banning,
Are
like
we
getting
gonna
together.
pretend like it's not the 20-somethings down there who are like, "Hey, Gio, don't buy."
It's not them.
It's not the 20-somethings.
No.
Oh,
do we know who it is?
Hell yeah.
Oh, the group chat.
Hold up.
Yeah, why have you not
group,
mentioned this?
No, group chat, nothing. Who is it?
Oh no, we'll go to the group chat.
No, I want to
We'll
say
go
the
there
name.
first.
Okay. All right. Let's see.
Wow.
Let's see.
Everyone be quiet till we get this
No,
text.
hold on.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, girl. Oh, I don't care. It's the wake-up call. You goddamn right. We get Katie on the phone right now. We ain't buying no Fritos.
I don't even know if it could have been all 3 of them. It could have been 2 of the 3. I don't know.
Hey,
but the principality of the situation is so that's what we're doing.
No, hold
D'Lo
on.
and KC can start saying, "Don't get this, this, and this, and this." Is that what we're doing?
Hey, Gio, right outside.
But no, much like the issue before, we keep it player. If there's something we don't eat that somebody else does, hey man, it's whatever. I'm not gonna dictate what you do. I ain't gonna tell you what to do. Somebody must like that up in there. You know what I'm saying? Just hey, we keep it G at all times, man. We ain't dictating nothing around here.
Mm-hmm.
Until we understand if that's the rules of the game.
The Fritos also, there's no Fritos left, by the way. Like
No.
we ate those. It's good.
No.
Like there's still Cheetos and all that stuff. So yeah, the Fritos, like you can get Fritos, they're going.
Call Katie. I want to find out. I was trying to FaceTime her, but I think she left the house because for some reason it won't let me. Call Katie. I want to find out who shut this down.
And once again, nobody has to like Fritos.
So I have a question.
Nobody has
though.
to like Fritos. That's fine.
Did the 20-something say there are people actively campaigning against Fritos?
Oh no, she said who it was.
Or she said directly
Yeah.
who it was.
I was the one that was trying to protect the innocent.
Oh, okay. You
Or
were. That's fine.
the perceived
No, I'm very, very. No, this doesn't. You know who I'm gonna put my money. I'm gonna put my money on this guy right here. I think it's Kevin. I absolutely think it's Kevin. Is she there? Is she there?
Might be
No?
trying to get her on the phone.
Yeah. Jesse trying to get her. Okay.
Well, yeah,
Okay.
no.
I
Like
think
I
she's
said,
running around doing something.
you know, get the variety pack, and whatever in there is in there. You think I eat sour cream and Lay's?
Okay, hold on.
Nobody eat that crap. You think anybody eats the Ruffles, sour cream and onion Ruffles? Hell no. But
Babe.
go ahead and get it.
Baby,
Yes.
there are.
Hi, Katie.
There's
Hi.
There's a discussion happening in the office that, and it's collectively dubbed the wake up call, is actively campaigning against having Fritos.
Yeah, a group has been formed against Fritos.
A group is, and I believe that's their fundraising name. The group against Fritos, and it has been labeled as the wake up call.
The gaff.
Yeah. So we do think we can do better.
Okay, so you are a part of this group that is campaigning against
You're a part
Fritos.
of gaff.
I am a part of GAF, and I hate to say it, it's not a party I wanted to join, but it found me.
See, that's what I thought happened.
Oh.
To be honest with you, that's what I thought happened.
Here's what, but can I tell you what happened? What had happened was,
Oh Lord! You see how black she got. You see, it didn't take long. You see how quick. You see how black Katie got. Go ahead.
they brought us in Vicky's. They brought us in Vicky's chips.
It's like the sea salt chips types, like the
Okay.
jalapeno type, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, I
The green
think I'm a little
bag, yeah.
familiar. I think
No,
I'm a little
it's
familiar.
a barbecue. What do you want? She's got you.
Okay.
Okay? Vicky's got you. And so when push came to shove and I had to choose Vicks or Lay's, I had to choose Vicks.
Okay.
That's
So-
fine.
right.
Vicky's, I think I'm familiar with that. I think it's fine. But here's the thing. It ain't got me.
Okay.
I don't eat no jalapeno chips. I don't eat no sour cream and onion chips. I don't eat no salt and
But
vinegar
don't
chips.
you okay, can I just ask a real question? Don't you like Fritos?
Yeah. Yes, that's how all this started.
Doesn't that say everything you need to hear?
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Do you know?
Bring the damn Fritos in the building.
Do you know where all of those
Okay.
Fritos from that
Right.
box that we get for the girls? Do you know where all the
Yeah.
Fritos go?
Thank you,
I
ladies.
bring them to Kenny.
Thank you, ladies.
They go to Kenny.
Thank you,
And-
ladies.
And I'm grateful that somebody wants them.
Yeah.
But that's not to say that anybody else wants them.
But here's the point. I don't want no salt and vinegar, no jalapeno chips, but I just let it happen. I say, no, go ahead, man. Get what you need to get, because somebody here does. So we let it
Okay.
cook. We let it cook.
Okay, Kenny, I'm going to tell you something. This isn't coming from me. If you go on Reddit and say, what is
That's a great source. It's a great
Hold
source.
on. It's not wrong, though. If you go on Reddit and you say, what does a dog's paw smell like? The answer is going to be Fritos.
Yeah, I don't know nothing
All right,
about
honey.
that.
Go ahead. Go. I hear Morgan in the background. Get back to what you're doing. Thank you, baby.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, I
baby.
love you.
I love you too. All right. Well, I really wish she'd stay off Reddit.
We got a box of Sun chips too. Like, who's eating those?
Yeah,
Come on.
see,
Who's
that's
eating
what I'm
those?
saying,
Yeah,
like,
who's eating the
that's
Sun chips? I don't even look that way. I don't even pass the ball that way. I'm not looking that way at all.
He didn't even pass the ball.
Yeah, sun chips aren't the move. You know what we should? Well, Gio is right there. We can.
It's time for Gio to make his debut.
Hey. Hey.
The snack report with Gio.
Yes, hey, Gio, listen, man.
Even Gio nowadays and put his headphones on.
What'd they call them? The anti-Frito Mafia? Is that what the chat was calling
That's
them?
what they were calling them. I like Gaff though.
No, Gaff is funny.
Yeah.
The group against Fritos. Oh man! Before you know it,
Yeah.
all chips matter is going to be formed. God,
Every single one.
Lord, then we're gonna get in trouble.
Man.
Casey, I think we can work it where Gio's with us, though. I think we can work
Yeah,
that
man.
out.
I mean, look, all I'm saying is don't get them completely out the building when we've got, I was going to say something wrong, but I'm appreciative of anything that anybody gets. No, I'll say it. When we've got crap sitting out there, don't get them out the building.
No.
Sun chips are crap.
Yes, yeah. No one likes
So
sun
we
chips.
got that hanging out there. Nobody's, I don't have gas.
Not
You
everybody.
buy sun chips because you're throwing a birthday party.
Hey, not everybody eats like a 13-year-old boy.
Sun chips are not this. It's not celery. It's chips.
Sun chips are for your 7-year-old's birthday party, and you're not even really trying. It's like, oh, here's a box of chips. We'll just grab that for the kids. Like, oh, they're healthy enough.
Sun chips are terrible.
Exactly.
Oh, they're so
I
gross.
tried a couple times.
Yeah,
said,
I did too.
No,
They
man,
are
this ain't gonna get it done.
They are so
This ain't gonna
gross.
get it done.
Gross. Gaff.
Gaff or gas? Which one is better? Oh, man.
Sun chips. Goodness gracious.
So the moral of the story is shout out to Sarah, though. Very, very
And
nice.
just so we can bring it full circle, Draymond Green is an idiot. Keep your mouth shut. Keep your mouth shut, Draymond. Bring the show full circle. Draymond be up there talking. He probably up there making all. Why can't we have a Frito?
You know what? I think we should eliminate Fritos. It's not working. Quite frankly.
Those Fritos fell out the bag. Unintentional. Unintentional. Just fell out the bag. Oh, man. You know.
Dope Boy Bush in the chat. You ain't never seen me eat sun chips. Sun chips.
Oh,
are disgusting.
nah, you ain't seen that.
You ain't never seen me. Else they'd be gone right now if I ate sun chips. No, you ain't never seen me eat no sun chips.
I can't believe that this is an article on ESPN. King's late foul was tactical error, not tanking. God, you know what? More than anything involving Sacramento, not laughing at our man Ant-Man at all.
No,
just
he had to do
laughing
what he
at
had to do. Yeah.
Bruh, the fact that this is the shape that the league is in. This this what happened with Sacramento, Shams Charania. I think this is I'm sorry. I think this is the first time I've seen Kenny on one of these shows.
Oh yeah, he does pregame. He does pre. Oh, he does.
Oh, this
post,
is
too.
pregame.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This countdown.
Oh. For some reason, I thought we were watching
NBA
like
Today.
an NBA Today replay.
Yeah, he ain't never been on that.
Sorry, I was like, oh my God.
Never been on that one.
So I apologize. I got sidetracked. What's happening with the Kings right now is it's happening because of how embarrassing this season has been. And it's like the lengths that have been taken for these teams to lose games, or the lengths that have been taken for these teams to not put out their best possible product, that when you see a tactical error, you immediately think, oh, the Sacramento Kings are out there trying to lose games.
And see, here's the other thing that only myself and Damian are on right now, which I don't understand. Why are we a two-man wolf pack right here? Why? Because the issue isn't the tanking for the picks. It's to keep your picks.
Two of
That's
the
the
worst
issue.
teams in the league, Utah and Washington, are protecting picks.
That's it.
I'm sorry, they're protecting pick protections is what they're doing.
We talked about it earlier. If they got 6th and 7th, respectively, in the draft, they would not look at this process as a failure.
No.
They would say, this is a success. We
'Cause they
kept our
kept the
first-round pick.
Yep.
That's the
100%.
first thing that matters.
Yep.
And nobody addresses that. Nobody looks at that. Nobody.
And it's not in any of those proposals.
No.
Pick protections and eliminating how they work. And again, we're not talking about eliminating pick protections. We're talking about eliminating pick protections that spread out multiple years. I don't understand why you can't make a trade that doesn't involve a pick or a pick protection next year.
Thank you.
What is the issue with that?
Hell, to be honest with you, salute to the Pacers because they did that just now. They say it's gonna. I don't
know if salute is the right word, but I guess in the context of this argument, sure.
I wouldn't advise to do what they
Yeah.
did, but it's like, hey, this year is when pick protection is. Either it conveys or it doesn't. and they kept it moving.
Yeah.
Once again, for those that aren't aware, the Wizards are protecting their pick from what, the John Wall trade? Was that the trade?
John Wall and Russell Westbrook. Yep.
Come on,
John
man.
Wall from Washington to Houston for Russell Westbrook.
D'Lo and Casey were barely on the air at that time.
Come on, man.
That's crazy. So to your point, and you talk about this.
We were wearing masks.
Right.
We couldn't go outside when that trade happened.
So at home at the time.
Might have been on the couch.
That might have been on the couch. Might have had a gap.
Mm-hmm. Well, you definitely had a gap in 2020. John Wall, the D'Lo and KC, August, September, October. D'Lo and KC was 4 months old.
That's crazy.
When that trade was executed.
That's crazy.
We were 4 months old. We're 4 months away from our 6th year. Bro,
that is crazy.
You eliminate that.
Mm-hmm.
Eliminate that.
I think it should be 2 years.
Perfect.
2 years.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. And if you, I mean, yeah.
Because now if you're really looking at the situation,
I can't believe they got Doug Christie's face on
he's on the homepage.
Yeah. Well, he's on. No, he's for Slater's article.
Oh, okay. Oh,
He's,
with all
it's
the
him
other
and
coaches.
Will Hardy.
Yeah, come
Come on, like stop.
That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful.
Stop.
Man. The man is in the article saying, "I would never do."
Like they have that same quote in the sources. Kings Lake foul was air, not tanking. That same quote is in that article.
Yeah. Boo. Not Ant-Man, just ESPN. He ain't got no control over that.
Ant-Man's just writing the story. Writing the story that Draymond Green gave him.
Draymond, we'll get to him later. This dude, man. He started all of this.
Is there more to say about him? Because I'm about.
Nah, he was just. What did I say that I thought
he probably hates. He probably loves Sun Chips.
Sun Chips are really good. Quite frankly, you don't understand chips if you don't have Sun Chips.
Hey, okay. Did you see the extended version of the foul play joint?
I haven't. They made me turn the channel because they were cursing.
So he does it again. So I've only seen him sitting down, like and he's yelling, and the guys are laughing. Like I finally saw the part where it's revealed it's LeBron and all of this, and he does it again. And I don't know why when he does this, it's so funny. But he's yelling, "I'm the wrong MFer to talk like this." And then he yells again, "I'm the wrong black man to talk to like this." And then, which I thought was great, because every once in a while, Draymond Green reminds you he's black for no reason whatsoever. And then right before, it's like the culmination of the whole thing, he finally says, "I'm the wrong, I'm the wrong to talk to like that."
Come on, man.
And then he goes to leave, and Anthony Davis comes in, and LeBron comes in the reveal.
Oh, this was before the reveal.
This was before the reveal. No, this is angry. He escalated. He escalates from MFer. No, wrong. He escalates from "I'm the wrong black man to talk to like that" to "I'm the wrong MFer to talk like that." So finally,
I'm the wrong one to talk to.
Yeah, well.
I got to see that. It was on
It's pretty funny.
after the national championship game, and like the episode was on. And I was like, oh, let me watch this. And I was doing a couple other things. But I guess, because who knows what happens in TV anymore? They just start cursing on
I
TBS.
don't know. I do not know what
On
is allowed.
TBS. Just start
know.
cursing, and Ryan's in there, and Jazz like, "Hey, turn this off of here, man." They out here cursing, so I didn't get a chance to watch it, so I got to go back.
Man, they let all that ride, huh? They was cussing a lot in that clip. The clip I watched the edited clip. I didn't know they let that ride.
I didn't see. Like, I didn't even get to the point where it got contentious.
Oh, okay.
My guess is they just didn't let the F word ride.
Oh, okay.
Everything else they probably did.
Okay. Well, those came flying later. Tonight is the night. It is April 8th. MJ the Musical starts at the Safe Credit Union Performing Arts Center. Get your tickets right now. Broadway, Sacramento. I cannot wait to see this musical for the second time tomorrow night. at the Safe Credit Union Performing Arts Center. It centers on Michael Jackson preparing for the Dangerous Tour in 1992, based on like this interview he's doing with the music journalist. You're gonna hear all of the hits. It's 2 hours and 30 minutes. It is absolutely incredible. It won 4 Tonys for a reason. You're going to love this. BroadwaySacramento.com, the 8th through the 19th. And if you're a Michael Jackson fan, this is a good month for you because that musical is running the 8th through the 19th. And then I think it's 4 days later, the movie will drop in theaters. So it's a good month to be a Michael Jackson fan. Get your tickets at BroadwaySacramento.com. We'll come back. We've got more NBA stuff to talk about. We're going to put that on hold. I think we're finally going to hear from Jay Gadon.
Oh, finally. Oh, this is great. What a coinky dink.
I believe Jake Gadon of CBS 13 will join us next on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
I haven't looked into it just because I've been half-stepping, but I do want to go see that.
Musical?
Yeah.
Oh, it's very good. You guys will love it. I mean, I think you will.
They do Sunday shows, too. Mm-hmm. Never had a Whole Foods pizza. This is pretty good.
Oh, she went to Whole Foods. Oh, I thought you said she went to Walmart. Oh, I come.
Sarah went to Walmart. Danny went to Whole Foods.
Oh, okay. Got you. I almost don't want to bring him on screen till you know what? Jake, just hang on. Just hang on, Jake. You hang out right there. And when we come back on the air, I'll bring you onto the screen.
Irvin, what are you talking about? You ain't never seen me eat Sun Chips. And where my hats at, man? I know I got to text you back too, man. My bad.
Chatty House is really going to bat for Sun Chips.
I've never seen such a thing, to be honest with you.
I'll tear the red Sun Chips off. I know that Whole Foods pizza hits, though.
No, this is good stuff.
That Whole Foods pizza absolutely hits.
Jesse, I got to take.
About fast food or sports?
No, it's about food.
Okay.
I wouldn't consider it fast, but yeah. Whole Foods is killing Costco with the pizza. They're killing them.
I gotta check out a Whole Foods pizza, but I'm not gonna.
Whole Foods
I'm not gonna fight.
good.
I'm not gonna fight for Costco pizza right now.
This used to be what Costco would do.
Lately, the last couple of times I've gone to Costco and got pizza, it's been fire. But yeah, like it has taken a step back.
Well, whatever it's worth, that smoothie I just had was fantastic.
I'm
not like Kenny.
Huh?
I'm in great shape. But if I ate like Kenny, I wouldn't be. My body don't work like that. I go and smell that pizza Kenny got. Be like, man, you better go for a run or something. Fat ass.
Man, I've never been able to just go for runs.
Real quick, this is a great question. How much is Whole Foods pizza?
Yeah, that's a good point. I
Yeah.
don't know. I mean, this slice might have been $10.
Slice it might tell you on the box, no? It doesn't have the tag at the top of the box.
Great point, Mojo. Great point.
I feel like it's $5, but that's probably wrong.
At that point, for
That's
a slice,
probably wrong. Yeah.
Costco slice is what, about $3 something?
No, like $2 at most, I think.
It's not that close to the glizzy and drink, is it? Maybe it is. I'll spend the extra $2 though.
Pause and yeah, it's like about maybe it's about 2 to 3.
Yeah, they used to be, the cheese pizza used to be bomb too. So disappointed.
Shout out Leezy and OTF. This helps a lot. 150 and 250. All right.
Lazy, it's not 150. Slice ain't 150. Lazy would know though. He said he worked at Costco for 5 years.
Well, waiting patiently as we back here on ESPN 1320. Waiting patiently in what is the green room of the ESPN 1320 live stream. We welcome in our very good friend and professional broadcast journalist. He got his polo on and everything today. He is our dear, close, longtime personal friend, our man, Jake Gadon. Jake, how the heck are you, my friend?
I'm great. What's going on? What did I miss?
Go Blue.
Yeah, it's been like.
Did I miss something, Dame?
Well, it wasn't.
What's South Carolina's flag song? Let me get that one out.
It wasn't that long ago that we thought maybe 2 national championships were going the way of UConn. And in one short weekend, they came home with 0 and some really bad press for their women's basketball coach.
Yeah, it wasn't good. Gino took a page out of Dan Hurley's book and said, you know what, I'm going to go crazy because might as well. If we're not going to get a foul call in any of these games, might as well just go berserk afterwards. And I'm standing on that. All right. Some of the foul calls in both those games, let's just say the officiating was inconsistent.
Oh, that's officiating.
Did we miss South Carolina tearing Sarah Strong's jersey? Did we imagine that she did it herself?
No, we saw it.
Oh, okay. Speaking of Gino, you saw he came out with another statement. Did you see that?
I did. Yeah.
Double apology, Gino.
I think that's why Dawn came out with hers, where it's like, all right, can we stop? Like, let's.
Oh, Dawn's came out. I mean, his came out first.
I think so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was like, all right, we're good. We talk. It's good. Let's stop.
Dame, I do have a question for you though. Are guys from Michigan are they good standing people?
Are guys from Michigan? I don't know anybody from Michigan.
Like, you don't know any Wolverine alumni?
No, like,
great people.
I don't know.
Supporters even better.
I was going to say, usually, people that enter into, bracket challenges, pay up before the bracket is over. But maybe Michigan men are different. I just don't know.
But what do you mean by Michigan men? Because
I forgot I was in yours. My bad. We're not finished. I don't even know.
The guy sitting across from me is not a Michigan man.
Well, maybe that explains why there's these one of like 4 people that haven't paid me yet.
No, I got you. I forgot.
Dude finished 4th in the bracket. It's
did I win something? Did I win?
No, you didn't win anything. All right, you just missed it. But it's like sitting here like.
I forgot I was in. I got you. I forgot I was in yours.
I think Michigan men or people that root for Michigan are, they all fall into the same category. Oh, we're going to sign up and see how I do. And then, after it's all said and done, we'll see if I actually owe money or not. All right. I think that's the kind of the thought process that Michigan
That's me, man. I ain't got nobody. See, unlike Dan Hurley and Gino, I look in the mirror first.
Oh, good.
That's on me. That's on me.
Good.
Dan Hurley actually had a nice little moment after the game, though, where him and his players waited. See, I'll be fair. They waited for Michigan to celebrate, to shake their hand. That was nice. That was commendable.
That was probably one of the most competitive games I think I've seen throughout the tournament. Like, you just never felt like Florida had it until that 3-pointer with 3 minutes to go or 2 minutes to go, whatever it was.
Yeah. Go Blue.
Well, we got that.
We'll be back.
Well, you very well might be. Lord knows you haven't gone anywhere for the last few years, so good for your club out there. Jake, let's get down to business. First of all, what do you dress like that for? What were you doing today? Were you on good day? Like what are we doing?
No, we had a big sports meeting today, and we wanted to talk about a couple things that are coming up here on CBS 13 that we need attention for, and I wanted to look like the company guy, so I said, you know what, we're just gonna dress up a little bit.
Look at my boy Jake, man. Look at my boy. That's my guy right there, man. He looking smooth with the nice little polo. I would have had the button all the way up to the top, but it's all good.
That's a Cali thing. That's such a Cali thing.
I think it's just a Kenny thing. I don't see it often.
Yeah, I think it looks good on TV. Like when we do and I'm not wearing a tie, it looks good on TV. Otherwise, I don't think I do it very often.
Yeah, it's just me. Me and Ryan Clark. That's it.
Oh,
and Richard Sherman.
Are you the media police too, like Ryan Clark? Jake, let's get down to some business here. You talk about the things coming up on CBS 13. I know one of the things you've been busy doing is covering the athletics. What do you the start of this A's season? And last night was tough. The start of this A's season has not gone the way many of us hoped.
Yeah, but here's the thing: the season is so long. I'm not really worried. I'll be honest with you, because they played three out of the 4 teams are all former playoff teams and have some serious good lineups and some great rotations. Like the Blue Jays, they were in the World Series last year. Check. Atlanta has been a perennial playoff team for the past decade. Check. They came home. They took care of business against the Astros, a team that's banged up right now. Yes, Saturday's 11-0 loss is something it was not great to see. But then the bounce back on Sunday and went on a walk-off. Okay, give you that. And now they're in New York, going to take on the New York Yankees and the New York Mets. Let's just say, let's paint a picture here. If you wanted to make the hardest start to the season for a baseball team, give them the athletic schedule and go from there. I will give the team credit. None of these games, aside from last Saturday, have been a blowout. Every single one of them they've been in. You said last night it was a heartbreaker. It's the biggest issue that they're going to have this season is the back end of their bullpen and who's going to come in to stop the bleeding or make sure they win these close games of 5-2. Because the offense is going to be good. Don't get me wrong; they'll put up runs, but they can't put up 11 to 12 runs every single night. That's just not a sustainable winner. But they can do 5 or 4 or 3 runs, and they need a bullpen that can come in and shut the door in the 7th, 8th, or 9th. And I don't know if Mark Kotsay has anybody out there he trusts right now. And I think when you get closer towards the trade deadline, that's probably a place where they're going to address it and see who they have. But it's way too early, right? And, they're playing the Yankees tonight. I believe that first pitch is maybe moments from now. Or just started. So, I think if you're an A's fan, no time to panic. I think after this next week, if they still keep on playing poorly, then we'll have a different conversation. But right now, they're playing as good as they could be playing right now based off of the schedule they have and the opponents they're facing.
Jake, the game is underway right now. Athletics and Yankees, and Nick Kurtz just struck out at the leadoff spot. You know how we feel about that, Jay. What is he doing?
I don't like that move. I don't like that move.
I don't either, so I'm not feeling that. But speaking of the A's, the bats that we all think is going to be one of the top offenses in the game, it did get going this weekend at home for the home opener against the Astros. Feels like Sutter Health Park, once again, is going to be playing like a bit of a bandbox. What's your thoughts on the second year at Sutter Health Park and what could be in store for not only the A's, but just Major League Baseball at Sutter Health Park again this year?
I think it's going to be a better environment. You saw it on opening day. You saw it on that Sunday. I think people now know what to expect when you're coming to the ballpark. The unknown is not there anymore. Everyone knows that it's going to be a good team coming to the ballpark every single day. This team knows how to play, on a consistent basis, knows how to play this ballpark and know how to play in a AAA ballpark, that is, especially without the third deck. And then fans-wise, I think you know exactly what you're getting in terms of the game day experience, right? This isn't in Oakland. This isn't San Francisco and Oracle. This isn't Yankee Stadium. You take it for what it is. But I've been impressed with just year 2 of everyone's comfortability, knowing exactly what to expect, what you're going to get out of each game. And I'm excited for it. I'm never going to complain about having Major League Baseball in Sacramento in a summer. Like, I think that's a key cog in the sports machine that we're missing here in Sac. Nothing against the River Cats. Like, they're a great AAA team. I just don't feel like they feed the appetite sometimes that the A's are able to do, especially with Major League talent coming to Sacramento each summer.
Kenny and I have had some discussions about attendance and support of the Athletics, and I'll ask you, as you have covered this as closely as anybody, if it was in fact the Sacramento A's and it's not a trial basis thing, this is our or it's the Sacramento whatever and it is our baseball team, do you think the turnout for these games are a little different?
Oh yeah, you kidding me? To claim a team? Like, absolutely, I think it is. I think that's the only issue that they're battling, knowing that this team's going to leave in a year and a half. Like, and you can't, stick a fork in this team and call it your own, right? Like, when you have your own team, especially in Sacramento, they bleed purple at the Golden One Center each night the Kings game plays, and no matter if the team is good or bad. You look at Republic FC, same exact concept. Like, there's going to be a USL championship game against an MLS opponent next Tuesday night. You don't think Heart Health Park's going to be packed? Like, Sacramento, when they have a team that they can call theirs, they sink their teeth into it and say, we're going to love the team no matter what. And I think that's when you look at a baseball team here in Sacramento or an MLS team and you call it your own, I think the fan base would and the community would react to it and become household, fans to it. Right now, I think they're averaging 12,000 to a game, or at least the first weekend they were, which was a pretty dang good attendance. I want to see what it is in July on a midweek Tuesday night game. But I still think that there's a massive appetite for it. The biggest detractor is that this team is leaving in, a year and a half.
One of my fears with this thing with the A's and being in Sacramento, and Damien has made great points about why maybe I shouldn't be worried about it. But one of my fears is if the attendance isn't there, and when I talk about attendance, I'm speaking more about the capacity of Sutter Health Park and the percentage of the capacity that's filled up. If that's not there, I don't believe baseball or any of the owners or anybody are going to do real research as to why, saying they only didn't show up because they weren't committed to Sacramento. They're just going to look at it and be like, you guys had 7,000 people a night there. Why would we ever have expansion in Sacramento? Do you think that's a real concern, or do you think they would give Sacramento a real shot and look past, whatever the attendance might be for this time here with the A's?
I think it's part of the equation, but I don't think it's the biggest part of that equation. I think it's part of it, right? I think there's a piece to a pie when you're looking at the whole entire thing, right? A sliver of it is going to be attendance and what the attendance looked like while the A's were here and what it looked like on big weekends, there, compared to another team that's in the same type of market, like a Cincinnati, right? Like, that's what I would go to right off the top of my head of what I would compare Sacramento to, or Tampa, right? Like, how many seats are they filling up on a Friday, Saturday, Sunday? But I think the other big part of it is, of course, corporate money and corporate sponsorships and how much money is there for that. And then being able to get a stadium here as well, and how that's, a part of that pie. But if this team is averaging 2,000 people a night, that would be alarming, but they're not doing that. They're averaging, I think last year was around 8,000 a game. And that's with the big sellout weekends. And that was with the nights where it was 4,000 people in September on a Tuesday. So if the attendances were terrible, then I'd have a really big concern. But from my understanding, people are still going, and there's still tickets that are going to be sold this summer to go see this team. So I'm not concerned about it. I think my biggest concern is making sure you get a whale in here that actually wants to, bring a team here and has the money to back it up to build a stadium.
There's tickets being handed out to investigations in the NBA for the Sacramento Kings. The Kings are the first team in the history of the NBA to be investigated because their coach made a mistake. You have obviously, by your reaction, you are locked into the ridiculousness that is taking place, not just on social media, but on ESPN, and all spearheaded by Draymond Green in his post-game press conference last night. Jake, what do you make of the situation involving the Sacramento Kings and Doug Christie allegedly, and very, very blatantly, I might add, throwing a basketball game?
Okay, so here's where I'm landing on this whole situation, which is, again, man, can we just get to the end of the season? Like, for gosh sakes, like, can we just get to Sunday, get with the exit interviews done next week, and then we just go forward? We can talk about the draft. Okay, thanks. Got that out. My biggest frustration is this, all right? The Kings have been competitive for the past 30 games, 20 games, if I may add. They're almost to their own fault, where they have won games that they should have lost. And to say that they are tanking is completely, blatantly like a lie. Like, I've seen it firsthand. We've all covered it firsthand. So that's just, throw that out the window. If you take that plane a microcosm of what it actually was, yes, it does look like tanking. You see Doug pointing to Doug McDermott to foul Seth Curry. But if you look at it from a bigger lens, yeah, he did tell him to do that. But at the end of the day, he comes in, calls a timeout right after the free throws, and McDermott hits a go-ahead 3 to put the Kings ahead. And they were down how many points at one point? So you got to take the whole thing in context. I think the one thing that people probably aren't talking about right now is, if it is a tactical error by Doug Christie, isn't that a little alarming? Like, we're through the whole season and we're still having issues with late game execution. Is it a player thing? Is it a coach thing? Like, that's my that's my big question. Like, I know Doug is being looked at in a microcosm right now as if he's going to be the head coach moving forward. But like, if it is true that Doug had a miscue last night, like, are we worried about that at all? That's where I'm coming from with this.
For me, the answer is no. I mean, mistakes happen. I'm not saying like he was in the right or anything like that, but mistakes happen. James brought up a good situation earlier. One of the great coaches the game has ever seen, Eric Spoelstra, called a timeout that he didn't know he didn't have to lose a game against Detroit earlier this year. It happens. And, we've laid out how right or wrong, sometimes with those things, Doug looks at the bench. Hey, do I have one to give? Yeah. All right, foul him real quick. He may not have known because he's relying on his staff. We don't really know how that played out. So I don't look at what happened last night, if that's the case, if he just lost track of the fouls that were available, as an indictment on who he is as a coach. I look at it as a mistake. And it's not something that has happened all the time. It's almost a one-off. Like, I don't remember this happening any other time this year.
I'll stall him out a bit further, Jake. It might not actually have been his mistake. It could have been someone hey, we got a foul to give. Hey, coach, DC, we got a foul to give. Hey, let's get that timeout. Let's go. And they were wrong.
I just worry we haven't been in those lot of those situations this year. So because of that, I worry that, is that an issue moving forward? Because we haven't had close games down the stretch. And maybe if it's a more competitive team, we see more of those issues, rear its ugly head. But we only have such a small sample size. We can make it a one-off, of course. But, if this does become a pattern, mark it right now, this was an issue this past year.
All right.
Disagree with me all you want. I'm not being critical of Doug.
Jake, you're allowed to be critical of Doug.
Yeah.
It's perfectly fine, like, to have this conversation. I think what is happening right now is, and this is something Casey and I were talking about a couple of minutes ago. Jake Gadon, CBS 13 with us. It was this conversation is such a byproduct of how god awful the season has been. Like, not from a Sacramento Kings perspective. I'm talking about from an NBA perspective. I'm talking about marching out guys who have been in the NBA for 2 days to play in games. I'm talking about, turning on the TV, turning on League Pass, opening up, your iPad or your NBA app or whatever on any given night, and seeing a team trailing by 34 points. Like, that's why looking at the standings, seeing how many teams are at 20 wins or below, and recognizing this has been a conversation for the better part of the entire season. Going back to January, I mean, you're 3 months into the season, 2 months into the season, having this conversation. It's just it's such a small component when I feel like you're going to investigate the Sacramento Kings. You're going to have Anthony Slater and Shams Charania out here talking about this, because no one has launched an investigation into the Memphis Grizzlies and the health of Ja Morant. Not one person has asked, where the hell is Anthony Davis?
Right. It's true.
Trae Young, why did it take Trae Young 3 months to come back and play basketball? Rick Carlisle got a pass. Oh, and Clippers. Zubac. Yeah, it was a brutal injury that Zubac had. You know, he was rushing back because he's a competitor. We're not going to rush him back. You know, we want him to take his time. And then he comes back 2 months later, plays a half, and then he takes him back out. It's like, no investigation, though.
Right.
No investigation, Lawrence. We got to do it because Doug Christie made a mistake. Because the guy who is very literally, Jake Gadon, fighting for his job, is going to blatantly throw an NBA game against one of the league's most popular teams and hope no one notices. If we took 2 seconds to just critically think, like literally, that's all it took, 2 seconds, we'd realize that's ridiculous. Doug can't do that. Doug is not Eric Spoelstra. Doug is not on a 5-year contract. Doug very literally cannot do that. But as a society, we are idiots. And so we're just going to, oh, yeah, Brick Center said Doug is throwing, and Dan Patrick is repeating it. Now Shams Charania is talking about it. All right, man. All right, whatever y'all say.
All I know is this. Can we just get to the end of the season? Again,
almost there, man. Almost there.
What do we want to talk about after the Kings season's over? Are we going to talk draft picks for the next 2 months?
No. We're going to panic until May 10th.
Okay. Why? How are we going to panic? What do we want to do? Is it a panic party?
We're going to be scared to death. No, it's going to be a month-long panic party.
Okay.
It's been a several month-long panic party. People have been doing nothing but panicking since the All-Star break.
Can we get Kyle to make a button that says the panic party button? You hit it and someone says panic party.
We can get Kyle to do anything.
Okay. I would think that would be smart. Be good thought.
We still have this button. I don't know. It doesn't.
Kaminga Watch.
Still have that.
Well, it's Cavs right now.
It is.
Cavs handling business. 17-8.
Kings fans root for Keon Ellis.
Guys, we need to send that. Do we have an ESPN something in Atlanta?
I don't think there's an ESPN affiliate there. It's like 790 the score maybe or something like that. I think that's
we send that to them.
Kaminga Watch. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Kaminga Watch is far from over because what they do this offseason will be pretty interesting. But again, this is one of, along with Oklahoma City, San Antonio, and maybe Charlotte. Mm-hmm. The Lakers actually might be up there. We're talking about the Lakers were up there. We're talking about like the Atlanta Hawks got to be one of the 4 at worst 5 hottest teams in the league.
Cooking, absolutely cooking.
They've been looking good lately, and that's a scary thing for the Eastern Conference. But I'd still think, guys, we don't talk about it enough because we just don't talk about the Eastern Conference that much. But the Celtics have looked good, guys. I'm not.
I'm with you.
I'm with you. Like I'd be scared about Jason Tatum over the next month. Really scared.
I got the Celtics in the East.
Knicks got the blueprint. Showed it last year. They got the blueprint. Knicks, that game the other day against that hot Hawks team.
Yeah, it was a big one.
Was almost like a preview, like getting ready for the playoffs. They showed up. They showed why they're going to be dangerous.
Do you think Mike, though, good point right there. Do you think Mike Brown is an X factor in how the Knicks do this playoffs, or do you think it's more of the players?
It's going to be an X factor if it's bad. Like I guarantee you, if it goes bad, it's going to be Mike's fault.
I think it's the players. I do think it's the players. But to Damian's point, if the rotations look funny, if his name's going to be brought up as to why they're succeeding. Coaches rarely ever get brought up as to why they're succeeding. But if they're failing, it'll be Mike Brown isn't doing this or that. By the way, Jake, before we let you go, Giants win day. Vamos Gigantes.
There we go.
They beat the Phillies, and like Jake was talking about, seasons early. Take 2 out of 3 from the Phillies. I'll take it.
Very good. It's good stuff. Yeah.
Guys, guess what?
Oh, what?
Sports Sunday's early this week.
Hey, let's go. Well, early for us. It's not early for the audience. Yeah. It's the same time always for the audience. Jake's just out here breaking kayfabe on a weekly basis. Doesn't even pretend like the show is live.
What time is the Kings game on Sunday? Hold on.
It might be like 3. No, it's probably
It's 5:30
on Sunday.
The Kings, yeah, I got it at 5:30.
So they stopped doing that thing where on the last game of the season they're all at the same time.
We'll go at 8:45. He'll be good.
Yeah, I got that right. It's 5:30. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. All right. Yeah, ESPN
disagree
just
with
pushed something out. Yeah, I'm with you. I like that, but
Hmm.
they looked at the league and was like, shit, doesn't matter. That doesn't matter because they just scheduled these times recently.
Okay.
This wasn't something they scheduled at the beginning of the
TBA
year.
before,
Yeah, it was. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see you Sunday, Jake. We appreciate you. Hey, will you smile or like something? Like you look so droopy. There you go. That's my boy. Hey, I know. Don't. Oh, for God.
Yeah.
I see you,
All
Brando.
right.
Brando Ann Arbor. I see you,
Dude
boy.
steals my shtick, Brando from Ann Arbor. Like what? He's never
Let's
been to
see you,
Michigan.
boy.
Hey, that don't matter. We already established that with KC.
I'm
Yeah,
very.
it's good.
I'm very sorry you have to deal with this, Jake. I'm very sorry.
It's okay, game.
I'll see you Sunday.
Yankees up 2-0.
No, you got that.
There you go.
Yeah.
See you guys.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, Jake wanted out of that's the quickest Jake has ever wanted out of this conversation ever. We'll send Jacob a nice case of Baker family wine.
Well,
That's
love
what
that.
we'll do. And we'll send him the good stuff. We'll send him the 755. We'll send him the D-Lo and KC, the signature dark rosé.
Yeah.
That Dusty and Chick they put together for Mama Baker, man. It's incredible stuff. You can get it over at the tasting room in West Sacramento. Go to bakerfamilywines.com. I was driving this morning. I got excited for a second. I thought the Nugget in Rockland had opened today. There were so many cars out there. I don't know if they were doing a soft opening. I had to do a little search when I got in here and saw it doesn't officially open until April 15th. But it isn't a Nugget unless there's Baker Family Wines in
That's
there.
facts.
Because you could get it in Granite Bay down the street. You can get it in Roseville on Blue Oaks. You can get it out in Elk Grove by KC. Just look for the wine bottle with the baseball stitch on it.
Hello, this is Dusty Baker. Welcome to the family.
And we got a lot of NBA basketball to talk about, including a game I think got my attention last night. I don't know. Oh, man. I was going to ask you to talk me off the ledge, but it appears we might be Thelma and Louise in this joint together. We'll come back. It's D-Lo and KC on ESPN 1320. Poor Kenny ain't never going to get through that pizza, man. Hey, where is... Oh, I guess it's in Roseville. I was going to say, where's Vegas? It's not that far away. Keep it G. Keeps it G. Yeah, you can get it. Yeah, West Sac. That's where the tasting room is. That's the best place to go because they don't really run out of stuff there. And they have stuff that's not in the stores. So you definitely go there. I need to make it a point to go there. That's what I need to do. RP says, give me Ja Morant and Darren Peterson.
I ain't gonna lie, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. RP also wanted Zach LaVine, though.
Yeah. That's tough. I didn't mind Zach LaVine.
I didn't either.
Went way worse than I expected, though.
Yeah,
even if he thought it was going to go bad, God damn, it went way worse.
I didn't see it going down like this. And I mean, that wasn't all Zach LaVine's fault either.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Let me see. What's the temperature in New York right now? Because everyone is bundled up in this game. Damn, that's pretty cold. It's 41 degrees.
That is cold.
It's going to be a low of 30. So mind you, the game started at 7. Like there's still residual sun up. Probably by the 5th inning, it's going to be like 38 degrees. That's too cold to play baseball.
All right, let's get to these phone lines here. You hit us on the text line, by the way. It's the Mojo's local tap in kitchen text line, and you can check out the 1320 special. It's California craft beer and onion rings or French fries for just $13.20. I think our man TC would love that deal. TC, what's going on, man?
Yes, sir. What's up with my two? Hold on, mate. What's up with my two brothers?
TC, you good?
Yeah, no, I was good. I was talking to the wife. No. Me and the wife, we was talking in the background. So I thought I was getting laughing right now.
He said, "Hold on, babe."
Hey, shout out Mrs. TC.
Yeah.
Mrs. TC, I'm gonna tell you, this man loves you. He has accidentally texted us, telling us that he loves you. So I just want you to know, TC, a real one.
That's right. She said, "Much appreciated."
All right.
Let's go. Hey,
What's on your mind, man?
Hey, my boy was sick. Jake, he was sick. I was like, what happened to you, Cox? He was sick. I said he was talking silent. He was sounding like me the other day. When I said, TC, you good? D-Lo said, TC, you good? I'm like, I'm good, bro. I'm leaning back. He like, boy, you sounding down. But I know why. But Ham was spitting facts, bro. Like, Ham was spitting facts about the both sides. It's about winning games, and we can't, get mad. He said a lot there, and I was just listening. And I'm going to stand on that, D-Lo and Casey. I told you, when I listen to y'all three, bro, I listen a little different. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their way they listen, but I listen when y'all say something. And if you say it multiple times, I don't know, it's crazy. But I'm hearing what Ham is talking about, bro. And if we go on that route with Zach, so be it, right? Just like the development of these cats. It's all for a reason. When I get on here and I know I keep saying it over and over, right? But I just believe it's not for nothing. Like, I know it's hard to develop. I know it's hard to decipher. Like, you know what? Is this real or is it not? I get that point. But to see these dudes developing how they are and playing the way they playing, I love it, bro. And I see the future and I see our future. Like, just imagine if these guys weren't developing. Imagine if Neat couldn't get points and we like, man, this dude can never score the basket. What is Max doing? He's tall for nothing. Who is this Cardwell cat? Right? Imagine if we was getting on our way saying that. How bad would it be? No, we get on here talking about they winning and people was getting mad about that. So, I don't know, bro. I just called to talk about that, and I talked about Jake. He was sounding sad, bro, so I'll talk to him.
I love you, TC. Jake legit did sound a little sad. What do you think of the stretch provision thing that James always talks about?
I kind of don't like it. Like, he's brought up how it would give you some relief in cap room this summer. And that makes sense. I get that. But part of it is like, man, it's maybe the people get upset with this, but I just kind of ride that contract out for the next year. If I could.
That's what I wonder. I mean, James does talk about the immediate relief. And it is a lot of relief. Like, if you're able to pull that off, like it is a great deal of relief.
I just don't like having to deal with that for another 2 years.
No, I understand. Like, that's what Milwaukee has, right? They have that thing with Dame where they're paying Dame for another handful of years, and Zach can go, or Dame can go sign wherever he wants, do whatever he wants. Obviously, he's back in Portland, and the dollar figure is really irrelevant because he's getting all that money from Milwaukee. Yeah. But I kind of lean towards you, like, maybe you just bite the bullet for one more year. Like, we talk about being in the taxes, aprons, all of those different things. It's a season.
Yeah.
Like, like Vivek, you made this bet, dog. Like, if we are being 100% honest, we always talk about, like, why am I worried about it? It ain't my money. Looking at this from a Kings perspective, in fact, this is your money and this is your bed.
Now, the one where you can maybe convince me that, I see why you would do this, is if keeping Zach made you a tax team or a first apron team.
Yeah, it does. Like it almost certainly does because of your first round pick.
But that's also like you would wouldn't it change a little bit if you're able to move on from DeRozan?
Oh, I got you. I think DeRozan is minimal. Like I don't think it's enough.
Okay.
Yeah, because
that's what I was thinking about.
Yeah, because you've got Precious at play. Because remember, DeRozan's only 10.
True.
Because of the partial guarantee. So it would have to be, if not Zach, it'd have to be Domas. And in but in Domas and Zach's case, money comes back.
Yeah.
And
then,
so
and the other one
in a trade, I should say, money comes back.
The other one I was thinking about was Monk. If you're able to move on from him, maybe you're able to save some money there because you don't have to take the whole 17 or 19 million back.
Now, maybe where you're cooking a little bit is if you have DeMar and Malik, because that is 18, and with Malik, it's onwards for one other season, next year and the year after. Yeah, maybe there, but I don't know. Just having, I mean, Ham has laid it out, and I understand it. Like it makes sense, but just having that lingering around feels like it makes sense until it doesn't.
Yeah, and look, the way you just kind of laid it out and talked about it, like I said, it'll make me think if that means I'm a tax team. Like if as much as I want to just keep it for the year, let the contract play out. If you're telling me I got to be a tax team for, a bottom 5, bottom 7 team next year by keeping that Zach LaVine contract, that may make me change my mind about not wanting to do the stretch provision. Because if I don't want to do that. Like I definitely don't want to be a part of that financially. If that's the only way, if there's no way out of it outside of the stretch provision for Zach LaVine. So I'll get off the fence right now. If you told me like, hey, if you keep Zach, you're a tax team, then I would do the stretch.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like that could be the reality that they're facing.
Because the whole idea,
I think he said it was like 30 million. I can't relief, but
I think he might have said like $32 million.
Okay. Okay.
But like if I'm a tax team, that's literally what it means. Like I got to start paying taxes on this team that is supposedly not a playoff team or close to it.
I don't think there's any supposedly about it.
Yeah, I mean,
they're not
even a play-in, nothing like that. Because I only say supposedly because there is a.
You're wondering.
Yeah,
I know.
If
I got
guys
you.
come back, I get a good rookie.
I got you.
Who's maybe not playoff, but I could be a playing team potentially.
I hear you.
People stay healthy, but
would you? So I think this. I don't think this question is for you because I feel like I know what you're going to say because we spent too much time together. If I said, look, there's nothing compelling in terms of Domas, Zach, all of that, and remember. Zach expires. We're still getting the pick this year. We're going to have to ride it out with this group one more year. And I'm going to remove DeMar from this because I can't – I truly don't understand how the DeMar DeRozan thing works because the guarantee is partial, but James tells us like once you get to a certain point in the league – a certain point in the season, even though the money's not guaranteed, it's like a football player. He's the money isn't 10 million anymore. It becomes 22 million or 25 million, whatever the number is. I said, all right, we have to do this one more year. But this is a play-in team now. Would you take it? A play-in team. I'm talking like Warriors levels, like below 510. Would you take it?
My first thought is yes.
Because Zach still expires the next year.
Right.
It's not this, but it's also, it's not a step forward. you'll just get the argument, well, they're healthy this time. And this is kind of what they are.
My thought process and my reason for saying yes is I'm not extending any time on this group. You know what I'm saying? Like the plan and people coming off the books, 2027, all that's still intact.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can tell me along the way, like I can potentially find my way into the playoffs with that,
mm-hmm.
All right, cool. Because I really do believe I don't want to say first and foremost, but one of the most important things is clearing these books. And I'm not trying to do much of anything that hinders that.
Mm-hmm.
That's if you can tell me, hey, you can get a rookie, he'll be rookie of the year, get you in the play-in, all this other stuff, but you have to re-sign Zach LaVine or give an extension to Sabonis. I'm like, I don't know if I want to do all that. I might take another losing season because I don't want to have much of any of these guys extended past 2027.
Can I divert us just for a second?
For sure.
Cade Cunningham is back.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that this morning.
This was rumored for a couple of days. I think they had felt really, really confident he was going to be back this morning. They felt like he was going to be confident he was going to be back today. And he sure is. Cade Cunningham, I think we're, at about 2.5, 3 weeks?
I thought it was maybe 3.5.
Are we at 3.5?
I want to say this is 3.5.
So I
could be wrong, though.
I'm very curious to see how this plays out. If Cade Cunningham plays the final 3 games of the season, his season ends at 64. And Bobby Marks made there's I guess there's language in the provision that will lean itself towards Luka Doncic, who is at 64 games and will not play another regular season game. But 2 of the games that he missed were due to the birth of a child. I'll be very, very curious to see how this thing with Cade Cunningham ends, because that's 64 games for a very clear and obvious All-NBA player.
He was about out 3 weeks too, by the way.
3 weeks.
3 weeks on the day tomorrow.
Wow. 3 weeks tomorrow?
Yeah, I believe so.
Wow.
Yeah, I hope they do what's right. I hope the NBA does what's right there.
Like, you have to use some semblance of context, right? And it's like see, this is where people not watching the league comes into play. We watched this. We know what happened to Cade. We know why he missed such a large chunk of games. We saw it. It wasn't load management. It wasn't all of that other stuff. It's perfect phrasing. I hope they do what's right, because there are massive implications for Cade Cunningham financially and earning All-NBA nods.
And even to get to the point where he was 1 game short of it, you can make an argument he rushed back.
Yeah, and so that's my fear.
Dangerous.
That's my fear. Like, I hope this young man didn't rush back for this. Like, we saw Tyrese do it. Tyrese had to do it for the same thing. He needed All-NBA to get that contract. He needed the All-NBA nods to get the contract, which he got. He got All-NBA third team. He got the contract. And it's like, and again, we've said this through the course of the last 3 weeks. Doctors do. I don't know how you go, like, all right, your lung isn't collapsed anymore. Or we've looked up all right, you got the air out. Go ahead, go play ball. Yeah. It's such a weird thing. I hope brother is healthy. I'm thrilled he's back. I really hope it's not to push the limits of this 65 game rule.
I'm with you 100%. 100%, man. I hope Cade is cool, and I hope the NBA does what they should do in this situation.
I became a big Cade Cunningham fan last year.
Real quick, just want to say something because we were on topic of Zach LaVine, stretch provision, all this other stuff.
Again, it's going great for Milwaukee. It's going great. It's stretch provision. It's turning up roses for Milwaukee who use the stretch provision.
If I wanted to make the argument that you use the stretch provision to move on from Zach LaVine, would I be out of pocket when I talk about for vibes purposes? And what I mean by that is we've already talked about, he just ain't going to get a fair shake here in Sacramento. People are going to be on his head all the time.
Guy. Yep.
Yeah. So it's not going to work out on that end. I don't know the guy personally, but I've heard enough where it's like, yeah, he's kind of a bad vibes guy. Outside of his teammates, like I don't think his teammates would say that.
Mm-hmm.
But just being around the building, being around the Golden One Center, his vibes are bad.
Mm-hmm.
Would you say, you know what? Yeah, I know it's 1 year and I should bite the bullet or whatever, but I got to get this guy out of here. Is that a reason to potentially do the stretch provision?
I'm going to say yes for one reason. I don't think it's fair to send players home. I don't like when they did it to Carmelo Anthony. I don't like when they do it to anybody. So I'm not going to turn around and say I just send Zach LaVine home.
What if he's like they can't come to an agreement? Would you be in favor of sending him home then?
Come to an agreement on what?
Like the Kings want to restructure, but he doesn't, because what did James say yesterday? He could agree to because it would put his number at like 39 or something like that. There was a part of it that him and the Kings would work together on. He said something about take $10 million off the guarantee, and that's how you would get the stretch provision to. I don't know. I thought he said something like that. Maybe I could be wrong.
Yeah, I feel like that might have been a different scenario because if I'm Zach LaVine, I wouldn't do that.
Maybe it was the buyout. Maybe not the stretch provision. Maybe it was if you take $10 million off.
Yeah.
We'll just pay you the $30 million.
Yeah, and if I'm Rich Paul, I'm like, no, just use the stretch provision, ho. I'm getting my money. Sorry. My client. My client is getting his money.
Matter of fact, we'll talk about this on the podcast today.
Spoiler alert. I already talked about it. It's already got 100,000 retweets on the internet. I was anticipating this conversation.
Now, so even with that, look, man, I got it. Sending you home, man. We couldn't figure nothing out.
I just don't agree with that. I understand. Like, I just don't think that's fair to the athletes.
He cannot be sent home by working together.
Sure. Like, yeah. I mean, now I'll play that game, but like I've never understood how the Players Association like allows that. Like these guys want to play basketball. Like there's this like Giannis Antetokounmpo is clearly attempting to create the worst divorce in like sports history. Where he's like, oh, I want to play. And meanwhile, the team is like, you're not healthy. We literally cannot play you. And the time we tried to get you to practice, you said no. And you've got the Players Association involved now going, oh, the player participation rule and blah, 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 blah. This guy just wants to play basketball. I don't know how you don't make stronger arguments when guys like Carmelo Anthony I always use Carmelo Anthony as the example because that's the one. Because that felt vindictive and personal. And it's always like, I look at Mike D'Antoni different. It is the reason that I feel the way I do about Daryl Morey. Like, it's just like poor treatment of someone. And I know he is far from the only player who has ever been sent home. I just don't think that's a fair practice.
But in that case, that's what that was. Right? Like it was vindictive. It was all this.
In my opinion, yes.
Yeah. In this situation, it could have just
I think
like,
in Carmelo's opinion, it was too.
Right. But in this situation, like, Zach, you don't want to be here. We don't want you here. This is not we're not being vindictive. You're not fighting to play for the Kings and do all this other stuff. We can't figure anything else out. Your energy is bad.
Yeah.
Just go home. Just go home. And once again, I don't think I've heard enough. I've talked to enough people. I don't believe it's in the locker room. I don't think his teammates would say this. But just being in and around that building, yeah, it feels like it's bad vibes from Zach LaVine.
He doesn't have it doesn't seem like he has a warm personality. And I'll stall Zach out a little bit. You might know more about Zach LaVine, the person, than I do. I'll speak from a more zoomed out perspective. Just when you see Zach's not smiling, he's not goofing around. There's nothing about Zach LaVine that looks like joy. You know what I mean? And sometimes that gets taken as that's a bad vibe person.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've had that said about me. Like I'm unapproachable. Like I have a stern look on my face. And more so like, no, like people in this building have been like, yeah, I never. Marcus Allen told me that. He was like, I didn't approach you very often because you just aren't very approachable. Like you always have this very serious look on your face. Like you are locked in on everything that you're doing. And maybe that's Zach. Maybe that's just him. Maybe he's a fine person, but that's just how he looks.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's an ass. I don't like, I have no idea. I don't hear a lot of bad things said about Zach LaVine.
I heard one bad thing about Zach LaVine.
I'll say this, and I want you to, Zach does not want to be here.
No.
I don't think that's a secret. It's not public. It's not tweeted. It's not public in the sense of he's not shouting it from the rooftops. He's not wearing shirts that say, get me out of Sacramento. For those that he does not want to be here.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't wanted to be here. And why would he? The team is terrible.
Yeah.
And this fan base hates him.
Yeah.
Like, fan base
I'd want to get out of here too.
Yeah.
I'd want to move on as well if I was Zach LaVine. I'd be trying to get all my money. I ain't gonna just move on for free.
And that's Rich's job.
Yeah, I ain't gonna just move on for free.
Rich's job.
But I'd want to get out of here too. And like I said, I heard one bad thing about Zach. Like I've been pretty open-minded when it comes to Zach LaVine. And I feel fair when I just think people just kind of get on him a little bit out here. But I heard one thing about him. I was like, that's not cool. Like, don't do that, Zach. Like, that's not cool.
Mm-hmm.
And then the couple other things that I heard, like I said, it's not bad. Like, he wasn't being bad. It's just a level of arrogance to him. And the one thing,
he carries that.
The one thing was like super foul. I was like, that's foul. Don't do that. Like that, you wrong for that, Zach. The other thing was like, you don't have to be like that, bro. Like you're not a evil person for this. You're not a bad person for this, but come on, bro. You could have handled that differently. So, and that's what I hear.
So, but this all goes back to your question. Like if those are factors, then yeah, like if I'm Scott Perry, I have to do what's best for my basketball team beginning now. If Scott Perry utters the words, it's not a word. If Scott Perry says nothing. I already forgot against Frito.
Group against
Fritos. Okay. I do not want to hear 2027. Don't talk to me about 2027. You are the general manager of the Sacramento Kings. It is April 8, 2026. Start to fix the team. I'm not telling you to fix it, polish it, and bring me a Larry O'Brien. I'm saying start to fix this basketball team now. And if, in your estimation, that I feel like the word process has been destroyed. If that process begins with, well, we've got to address the Zach LaVine situation. Rich, here's our options. And I've laid out several. One of them doesn't work in the scenario you just presented. Like, look, man, you could be here. And really a lot of this is calling bluffs, right? It's playing a game of poker. And it's, all right, Rich, here's what we're doing. He's not going to be a part of what we're doing next year. And I'm not saying he won't ever play for Sacramento. I'm saying he's not starting. We have to move forward. We have to figure out how this group can play together. And it is obvious Zach can't play here. You have the ability to opt out of this deal. If you want to take it, no harm, no foul. We're good.
Is Zach LaVine and what you do with him priority number one?
I think it is.
I think so too.
Yeah, I think it is. And then when Rich tells me to go to hell, he's going to collect all $50 million of those dollars. He's not opting out. And I'll say, great, like you understand, he's not going to be a part of what we're doing. As long as he's fine with that, then fine. That's what we'll do. and then we'll see what happens over the course of the next few weeks.
That's when, for the first time ever, Damian Marley will send him home.
Nope. That's when I call Rich and say, all right, man, we're going to use the stretch provision. I'll cave so quickly. I'll be like, all right, Rich, you won. Hey, Rich doesn't pick up the call, of course, because he's doing his podcast. And we'll come back.
Somebody else might not be with their team next year, according to some.
Well, I think there's a couple of those. Well, yeah, there's a handful of those. We'll talk about that. Plus, the team that Kenny and I, our guests, are jumping off a ledge together with. This game got this. They've been playing good. They've been playing really well. But this particular game got my attention for a specific reason. We were out. As Michael Corleone said in Godfather 3, they pulled me back. Plus, our daily spin on Tankathon.
Let's do it.
Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
You know what bothers me? You know what kind of grinds my gears a little bit?
The fact that I've written this the number one pick thing for 4 straight days, and
no,
it's just never going to work.
It's the new Russell Wilson.
It is the new Russell Wilson thing. Go ahead.
Jared Allen still wearing those Kyrie threes. That bothers me. It is. I don't know if bothers me is the right word. It's distracting.
What's the problem with him?
Those shoes came out like 8 years ago.
So I was going to ask, what number did Kyrie end on?
Probably 5.
Are those the knit ones? Like the Kobe-like ones?
No.
Oh, okay.
But they came out like 8 or 9 years ago.
Well, he likes them. What's the problem? Are you offended that you can't get them?
I can.
Can you?
Yes.
Oh.
And on top of that, they're like team Kyries.
Maybe Kyrie gave them to him. Why are you so mad at Jared Allen?
I'm not mad. I'm distracted.
You should be celebrating because there's Dennis Schroeder.
Well, that's the Cavs, my new squad. That's who I root.
Don't see Keon Ellis on the floor, though, so. It's really unfortunate how much I like this basketball team. Really, really unfortunate.
I'll tell you guys this time. I see John Pauls. I see all this other stuff. Paolo's more skilled than your typical power forward. So that's why you don't. You gotta watch the games more. Paolo has the skills of a swing forward, a wing guy, and a power forward's body. Damn. No, Jalen, you're actually wrong. Like these Kobe's that these players are wearing, they're reissues. They've been remastered and put back out. It's almost like a retro. Jared Allen is wearing the same Kyrie's that he bought 9 years ago. I mean, no, it's not like there's nuance. It's that Paolo is the exception to the rule, which I explained when I talked about it. If Caleb Wilson, Cam Boozer had the offensive skill set and versatility that Paolo Banchero has, they wouldn't be put in that conversation.
All right, let's check out these phone lines here because we heard from TC. We got to hear from Leezy now. 916-909-1320. Leezus, the notorious. What's up, man?
Yo, what up with it? Hey, me and TC be in sync, boy. We be all
Always.
Yeah.
What's going on, man?
Hey, guys. Hey, I was just calling in. You guys were talking about Zach LaVine in the last segment. I just wanted to kind of bring up Sabonis and was kind of curious where you guys think he's going to end up landing because, there's that Raptors deal out there, but they didn't want to take back Pirtle's money. And I just kind of floated the idea out there in the chat about maybe the Magic because, they're kind of down on Paulo right now. I don't think that works straight up, obviously, because Paulo's a good young player. But I was just curious where you guys think he might land, or do you see him maybe coming back with the Kings next season?
Thanks, Leezy. I wonder if he's back. I wonder if he's back. I mean, clearly, if there's offers out there, I think Scott absolutely looks at them and says, oh, maybe this is better for our basketball team. Let's go forward with this. I don't feel like, and this could be way off base, I do not feel like there's a sense of urgency to move Domantas Sabonis. Like, if I said there was a sense of urgency to move Zach LaVine, is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. I don't think that's the same thing for Domantas Sabonis.
I agree with you. I think it's if the right situation presents itself, sure, we'll do what we need to do for this basketball team. But I'm not. Once again, that's not the first, probably nor second or third thing on Scott Perry's list in this offseason is moving on from Domantas Sabonis.
Mm-hmm.
So, I happen to think that he'll be back. I think there's a 50-50 chance, though. I mean, I think the way everything played out around the trade deadline was him screaming, "Get me out of here."
Yeah, oh, for sure.
And
we have not seen him since.
No. And Scott's original point when he first came out here, he wants participants, not hostages.
Volunteers,
not hostages. So it is a priority to figure out what Domas wants to do and what they can do with them. I just don't think it's the top priority, which is why he may just end up being back here.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many questions. I think there's the DeMar DeRozan stuff. There's even Russell Westbrook, Precious Achiuwa. Like there's so many other things that I feel like have to be addressed, come July.
Mm-hmm.
I think Domas, you can call Toronto. What's good? It's Bobby Webster. I can't remember who it is. It's not Messiah. I think it's something Webster. What's up, man? What y'all thinking? Because I got bad news for you, man. You crapped the bed at the end of the season. What's up, Jesse?
It is Bobby Webster.
Okay, man. It's good GM knowledge right there.
Indeed.
I'm the new Joe Adge out here.
Yeah, man. I see you out here. There was another GM that that I was like, oh, that's good knowledge.
I don't even know who it is.
Is it the Spurs GM? I think.
The Spurs GM.
Maybe Washington's.
Yeah, who's the Washington's GM? I think it was Washington.
It's not Shepard. It's not Tommy Shepard.
No, Washington is Trajan Langston.
No, that's Detroit. Trajan Langdon.
Oh,
Detroit.
Who's Washington?
Is Tommy Shepard still in Washington?
No, he's absolutely not. It's no, god damn it, man.
Lost his fastball.
Oh,
they don't got it anymore. That's what they're saying.
I'm gonna be mad when you say it.
Will Dawkins.
Will Dawkins.
Damn.
Well, that was short-lived.
You guys are jerks, man.
We tried to do the memory thing with Dame.
Why don't you guys eat some Fritos and shut up?
That was like Kofi Mania. That was
yeah. And Will Dawkins was Brock Lesnar.
It's like the episode of The Office where Michael Scott brings in Oscar to talk to the manager. He's like, all right, show him the thing, do the thing. He just stands there.
Remember that episode?
No, yeah, because he was just staying. He didn't even really. It's like, for real?
Yeah.
And then Pam was like, you don't have to do
No,
this.
Pam wasn't there.
Oh.
It's good.
It was the big boss, the Michael Scott's boss. She came in and she's like, what is this all
Pam's
about?
not involved at all.
No, that's not Pam.
Oh, Jan.
Jan,
No,
yeah.
it wasn't Jan
Yeah.
either.
Oh.
So Domantas Sabonis.
Yeah.
We're talking to Mitch Webster. Who we talking to?
Bobby Webster.
Bobby Webster.
Do you wonder, because you all were trash. We beat you, by the way.
Yeah.
We beat y'all down the stretch without Domantas Sabonis. How can we help you fix your trash basketball team? Because y'all should have made this deal. Y'all should have made this deal in February, and you chose not to. You wanted us to take Jakob Poeltl. Now, granted, he's been healthier than I expected, and he played better ball than I expected. but you're paying an awful lot of money to a 12-7 guy. My fan base, Bobby, they've lived through Willie Cauley-Stein. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. So,
Scott Perry, why are you talking about Willie Cauley-Stein?
Take Jakob name out your mouth and tell me how you'd like to get this deal with Domantas Sabonis done.
I think they absolutely should revisit that. They absolutely, because
Scott's a much more smooth talker than that. So he'd charm it. Man, you guys put up a hell of an effort. You guys, it's a good basketball team you got there, Bobby.
Good basketball team. No, you guys aren't far away, Bobby.
He would talk slower and softer though.
You're not far away. You're really not.
He sounds a little like Jerry Jones for some reason. I don't know
like
why.
a male Kim Mulkey too.
A male Kim Mulkey. Wow.
I
don't know if anyone associated with Scott Perry is listening to this. I sincerely apologize for my partner.
Hear my Scott Perry tell me what, you guys are a good team. You're not far away. You're not far.
Do me a favor, Scott.
Yeah.
Say I'm 63 years old.
I'm 63 years old. Do I look that bad?
It does sound like Kim Mulkey. I just
sound
don't think
like
it
Scott
sounds.
Perry.
I was gonna say it doesn't sound like Scott Perry.
Yeah.
Damn! Out of nowhere, Atlanta's up by 8. They were just down
down
9.
Yeah.
Oh man, Hawks and Cavs.
Yeah, we got this on the
Hawks
big
up by
screen
8 with 2:22 to go, 62-54. But to Lizzie and your original point, Domantas Sabonis, he's a box that needs to be checked off, but I don't think it's 1, 2, or 3.
Okay.
Do you think he can move up though? So I'll put it to you like this: they have meetings at the end of the year, and Domas like, yeah, man, I really want to get out of here. Do you think he becomes one of the top 2 priorities for Scott Perry if he proclaims that I want out? If he hasn't already.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit different if the player says they don't want to be here. Like I get the hostages line. I don't know how you build anything with people who don't want to be here. And in sadly for Scott, if that's the whole roster, it's the whole roster, bro. Like that's just what you have to do. If Precious says, "Hey man, thanks for the opportunity. I'm going to Dallas," or Dallas doesn't land free agents, he'll come and go sign with somebody.
Yeah.
All right, man, great. If Russ says, "Hey man, thanks for a fun year," sort of, I'll see y'all. I've run out of California teams to play with, so I'm good. I don't think he's going to Golden State. So you just kind of have to deal with it. You just have to deal with it.
Do you think they already know what Sabonis wants to do?
Yes. I think they know what Sabonis wants. But at the same time, hypothetically, if Sabonis doesn't want to be here, and we don't know that that's true, I think I am very confident in my statement that Zach LaVine doesn't want to be here. Very, very confident. I have no idea what Domantas Sabonis' thinking is.
I don't have any idea either. I feel like he's kind of indifferent. Like he's just kind of,
man, that to me, I don't like that. I don't like indifference. Like if it's like, look, you guys got to do what you got to do. I'm here.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah, like that's fine with me.
But to me, that also, and there we go, that getting really psychological. It's like, if you want to trade me, I'm not tripping.
Well, no, I don't mean that. I meant more from I understand where you're at. And if you feel this is the move that you need, like I understand. But I'm telling you because I know he doesn't want to be here. I've listened to this guy all year bitch and complain. I understand. I'm here. I'm a Sacramento King. I'm making wine an hour down the road. I'm good. I'm happy here. Great. No. Don't worry that I sold my house. No.
Don't worry, I have nowhere to live.
No, Kenny gave me his Redfin password. I wanted to see if it worked. It turns out it did. So
and that's even a little different than what I'm saying. It's like, if you have me here, I'm gonna be Domantas Sabonis. But if you want to trade me,
yeah,
I'm cool with that too. Like that's almost like indirectly saying I don't want to be here. Don't you think? Like,
yeah,
It's
I mean,
not,
verbiage is everything. Like, this can't be a text exchange. You know what I mean? This has to be an in-person conversation between Domantas Sabonis and Scott Perry. And I mean, you know, and forgive us. Well, you don't have to forgive us. We've been doing this since November. We're just repeating the same thing. This conversation is going to be had again on Monday because the offseason is actually going to be here.
Yeah.
There might be Kings news that day. There might not, but there might be real things that we have to talk about. And there was something that James brought up that I hadn't really thought about until James brought it up as it pertains to Doug. We have put so much stock in this draft. We have put so much stock, you and I in particular, in landing the right player. This fan base has put so much stock into a high draft pick and having options and this guy, this point guard. If you move on from Doug, you don't have a coaching staff to go through draft workouts. And that's a process you can navigate. It's not like it hasn't been done before. It absolutely has. You can navigate that process, but it does seem like it becomes a bit trickier. And we talked about top priorities. Your number one priority now shifts from, Zach LaVine and whatever you're going to do with him and that massive amount of money he's owed, to we need to find the head coach for this basketball team for the foreseeable future.
Yeah.
Or the guy you believe will be the head coach of this basketball team.
And that probably all has to happen within like 3-4 weeks.
It has to happen fast. Yeah. It has to happen fast, but not too fast. to go back to the Scott Perry hiring, it has to happen. Has to happen quickly. Can't be Mike Woodson. I will throw every goddamn monitor in this room if it's Mike Woodson, because it's telegraphing the heel turn. We saw it. You need to throw the swerve at us at the last minute and go hire. If you're firing Doug Christie, you need to go hire the head coach. That's the swerve. Because if you just hit us with the steel chair that is Mike Woodson, this would have been telegraphed a year ago. Signed Doug to the deal you signed him to. Sorry, you signed Doug to the deal you signed him to because you brought in Mike Woodson without ever interviewing because you were preparing for this moment right here, which means you willingly threw this season away. You tanked this season. You tanked this season by allowing that to happen. Encouraging that to happen.
It's putting Demon Finn Balor on the on the card rundown.
Kenny has been really upset today.
It's upsetting.
He's been really, really upset.
Why would
about
they do that?
The WWE advertising.
Also doing that. I shouldn't be upset because I'm not even going to watch day one.
Well, you're the only one rich enough here to watch WrestleMania at all. I'll have to watch. Me and Jesse are watching the free hour.
That's what I'm watching. I only want to see one match, and it's on ESPN or the Deuce. Huh?
Saturday's on 2. Yeah. Sunday's on 1.
Mike Woodson, by the way, 463 win percentage. He's made the playoffs 5 of his last 6 years as head coach.
It's great. One question, though. I only have one. This is all great. What was the last year he coached?
The NBA?
Yes.
2013, 2014.
And what year is it?
It is 2026.
I'm going to keep it real. If they bring in Mike Woodson, go ahead and wake me up again in 2 or 3 years.
12 years ago. I'm with Jesse. It's the KC show.
Yeah, go ahead and let me know when we're done with that charade.
I'm like Kenny.
Let me know when we're ready to get going again.
I'm like Kenny was the other day. Oh, I got to see how this all develops. Yeah. You know what, Casey? You're right. I got to see how this Mike Woodson things develops. I'll see you in 2 years.
I know how it'll develop.
I know that too. I'm just not going to be here for it. So, hey, it's D'Lo and KC. D'Lo will be back in 2 years.
How do you think it'll develop, Jesse?
He'll be the coach for 2 to 3 seasons. It won't work, and he'll move on.
And he'll be fired.
Yeah.
Scott will be fired, and we'll be back here all over again.
Does anyone believe Mike Woodson is the man to lead the Sacramento Kings out of
No,
what they're in right
absolutely not. Absolutely not.
That's
What you got? Wipe that stupid look off your face. What is it? Are you?
I don't want
Is he Uncle Mike?
I don't want him to be the head coach of the Sacramento Kings. but we are talking about it like he's a bum.
No, I'm not. No,
and he's made the playoffs more times than he hasn't.
No, we're not talking about him like he's a bum. We're talking about him like a coach who hasn't coached in the NBA for 12 years.
The league isn't going towards the Mike Whitsons, I feel like.
67? Is that a little too old?
No, 67. You're right. You're right.
Mike Whitson feels
Fastball is back, bitch.
Mike Whitson feels like familiarity with Scott Perry. Like Scott, like, they're comfortable. Scott's guy feels like more comfortable rather than that's the guy to lead the Kings.
I get you. I understand that. I do. I understand that. But he was okay as a coach. I don't want to make it like he was great, but he was okay as a head coach. Was assistant for time after that. He was still coaching in college. He's come
great
back.
career.
He's come back. Like he's been. He hasn't been at home on his couch and doesn't like. Oh, they're shooting 3-pointers now.
No,
like what?
Not at all.
You know what I'm saying? Like he's been around.
You're absolutely right.
So I want to be clear. Like I don't want them hiring Mike Woodson or getting rid
He
of
coached in college, by the way.
in Indiana. I don't know. I don't remember how good Indiana. I think they might have had a couple of good years, but it wasn't like he ain't Dusty May. He wasn't that. You know what I mean?
When is this going to end?
When Dusty May retires as the new Dean Smith. That's when the
sir. You apologize. Apologize. Well, you don't have to apologize in North Carolina, but apologize to Dean Smith. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like he was like on fire at Indiana. But yeah, I'm just saying this is
all right.
He's a guy. He's a guy.
Can we
who made the playoffs?
He did what?
Multiple seasons.
Okay. Say it with your chest. Then you want Mike Woodson as the next head coach.
Well, no, because I don't.
Uncle Mike. This is Uncle Mike.
No, not at all. This is Mike Woodson.
Okay.
I don't know anything.
Would you be?
I don't know nothing about this man.
Would you be happy with Mike Woodson being the guy if they did move on from Doug?
If they did move on from Doug?
Yeah. You okay with that scenario? Mike Woodson's the coach now.
I'd be okay with it. To answer your question, because so here's the alternative.
If you're gonna do that, just leave Doug alone.
I'm with that. I don't want Doug to go.
Okay.
So that's first and foremost. I'm just answering this question.
That's not how I'm telling the story.
I'm just answering this question. He said if Doug is let go, but I think Doug deserves more of an opportunity. But if they do move on from him, who's to say Sam Cassell would be any better?
Well, and so I'm glad you said that. Who is the next head coach then? Like if we're talking about gonna do a coaching search and all of that, like who is it?
What's old boy's name from? I think he's at Cleveland, and the next one was it Johnny Dawkins?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe get somebody like that. But who knows? Once again, who knows if he's gonna be any good? You can talk to him. He could have a good philosophy and stuff, but maybe the situation just isn't right. Maybe he doesn't have the players. And that's always the most important thing to me is, do you have the roster?
I think there's a lot more that ties into it, too, because if you move on from Doug and bring in Mike Woodson, that kind of reeks of, Doug had no shot and this was always the plan.
That's definitely a part of it, for sure. Yep. That's absolutely a part of it. Taylor Jenkins' name is going to come up. Tom Thibodeau's name is going to come up. Like those guys.
Those are good coaches too.
Steve Kerr's name might come up. I don't know.
That's where I draw the line.
Can you imagine Vivek breaking out the bag for Steve Kerr?
This guy don't even want to coach no more. Every other day, he's talking about the season need to be 25 games.
He just doesn't want to coach 82 games. That's all. That's all he's saying. The man doesn't. Who doesn't want to work? He's just asking for more time off.
Yeah, good point.
It's funny, all this complaining about load management. Meanwhile, Steve Kerr's like, shorten the season. God, what are we still doing here on April 8th?
But Steve. Yeah, I think Doug should get more of a chance. And it would be a bad look. It would be a bad look if you just moved on from. But I've also said this throughout the year. If I want Scott Perry to do what he thinks is best.
Mm-hmm.
I may not agree with it. I didn't agree with not going to get Trae Young or these other guys. May not agree with what he did, but I do want him, number one, to have the control to do what he wants to do and to do what he believes in. And if he looks at Doug Christie and says, this isn't the guy, and hey, I believe in Mike Woodson, all right, go ahead. It's your job. Like you might get fired with him. That's cool too. But I also don't want you, oh man, I don't think Doug is the guy at all. I don't believe that. But it'll look bad if I fire him, so I'll keep him around. Like I don't want him doing that.
No, yeah, I'm with you. Let's shift from the Kings for a minute because we've said this like 5 times. The Rockets have won 7 straight games. The Lakers are approaching the depths of hell.
Did they lose by 40 last night?
They lost by a lot.
It was a 40-point game.
They lost by a lot.
Is the NBA investigating that one?
No, you don't investigate the King. Even when he says the lottery is rigged, you don't investigate the King. You don't do that. With what happened, they're like watching that Dallas game over the weekend was so eye-opening because it's like you can envision, gosh, they're without Luka Doncic, they're without Austin Reeves, but then you're watching it, and LeBron is just busting his ass out there, possession after possession, and he's hitting Luke Kennard at the top of the key, and you're begging for the Luke Kennard shot to drop. More times than not, Luke Kennard actually had like 15 assists or something in that game. More times than not, that shot did not drop for him. You're relying on Rui Hachimura to get you 20 plus. Like that's the only way you can survive. It's not possible. Like, right? The way that team was playing, it's not possible. Combine that with the fact that the Rockets are playing really well. Now, all of a sudden, like, oh, okay, the Rockets they're going to jump the Lakers. The Nuggets aren't far away. Like, they're right there.
Yeah.
The Nuggets are playing great too, though. That's the other thing.
They're cooking right
now. Yeah,
now.
that's the other thing.
9 in a row.
But but we're talking a game here. Yeah. Like Denver has won 9 in a row, and I think the Rockets are now at 7. But we're talking a game. Denver drops 1. Denver has. So look at this: Memphis, OKC, San Antonio. That's who Denver has left. The Rockets have Philly, Minnesota, and Memphis left.
All at home too.
So there's the possibility of being all the way down at 5 to jumping all the way up to 3, and you could probably make an argument they're playing their best basketball of the year. And last night's game stood out. If you got a chance to see any of the Houston-Phoenix game, I hate this phrase, but I understand it, and I know that it's real. There was a playoff intensity to that game. That was an extremely physical game. And we all know that's how De'Aaron Fox told us. That's how the playoffs are. And like we see it, we witness it every year. And that was a pretty grimy Phoenix team who's kind of hung their hat on that.
Yeah.
And Houston got him.
Yeah.
And it's like, I was out. I made the Godfather 3 reference and trying to pull me back in.
Man.
I'm going to have to duck Eddie one more time on Friday. It's like, I'm not ready to talk to Eddie about this yet.
Man, that was, number one, a good game. I enjoyed watching that game last night. It was, Houston pulled away in that fourth quarter, but it was a good, intense, like preview to the postseason. Both teams were getting after it and playing good basketball. And Houston just goes crazy in that fourth quarter and starts dominating that game. And I sat there and I forgot who the commentator was, but he did a really good job. Really excited young man too. But he kept referencing like, hey, seeding is at stake. The Rockets have to jump the Lakers who are getting beat up right now. So a tie doesn't do it. Like they got to jump them because they have tiebreaker. And talking about the Lakers and what they're going through and seeing how the Rockets were playing, it's like the Rockets were dead when Luka did what they did to him.
Yeah.
But did they just get a new lease on life?
Man, because Luka's dead.
Yeah.
Luka
Reeves
overseas. Yeah, they're overseas trying to replace hamstrings and obliques with oxygen or PRP or
crazy.
something.
And but I I think about that. I see the way Houston's playing, the way KD's playing. Houston was playing with a different edge than I've seen them play with in the last month or so. And if the season ended today, they're the 5 seed. They'd beat up on the Lakers in round 1.
Yeah.
And they'd go against OKC.
Sorry. Are the Lakers the mark?
Well,
is that the
that's the
is that the mark?
That's where everybody's trying to get.
Try to beat up this depleted Lakers team in the playoff.
That's where everyone seems to be getting.
All right.
And then they got OKC in the second round. Yeah. It's tough, but I think they can play with OKC. I do. And like I said, maybe I'm just back in.
I think you can. I think you can play with OKC and not win. Indiana did. 6 Denver Nuggets did last year. Like you can play with them. Sure, Houston can play with them. I don't think they'll win. I kind of feel that way about San Antonio too. But I'm a lot warmer on the Rockets than I was.
Me too.
I was a little bit ago.
Me too. That was impressive last night. The way they won that game.
Yeah,
too.
that's the thing. Like that's the context of that game is really, really important. It was a fight.
Yeah, they didn't run from it.
Nah,
they sailed.
They stayed toe to toe. Like that was like if you watched the Suns play this year, like if the Suns are going to win against the Clippers, if they're going to make any noise at all against a San Antonio or Oklahoma City, they're going to have to play that way. They're going to need a lot of things to go right, but they have to play that way. That's how it starts. And some of these teams, I don't know that we ever actually talked about the Knicks win versus Atlanta, other than mentioning that was a big win. Some of these teams might be finally like, all right, let's lock in, especially when they're playing some of these better teams. We were talking about the Lakers. The Lakers might look different next year, but not just for the reason involving LeBron James. We'll explain. The victory lap is next on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320. I gotta get that Broadway again. I'll do it when we get back. All right, a friendly reminder that the MJ the Musical opens up tonight at the Safe Credit Union Performing Arts Center. It runs April 8th through the 19th at Broadway, Sacramento. You can go to BroadwaySacramento.com to get your tickets. Me and Katie are going to be out there tomorrow with everyone who won tickets here on Dealing with KC, everybody who won tickets over on the Wake Up Call, and then, of course, everyone else who purchased tickets. I love the Safe Credit Union Performing Arts Center. First time I was there was to see The Lion King. Absolutely terrific addition to that convention center area in downtown Sacramento. A terrific addition to Sacramento in general. Great place to see a musical, and I couldn't be more excited to see MJ the Musical. I was fortunate enough to plan a trip to New York to see it on Broadway when it opened up, and I can't wait to see it a second time with Katie tomorrow night.
Yeah, man, I got to get out there while they're here, man. That looks like the wife has been to that venue. She said it's fantastic. So I gotta get there for sure. Definitely see MJ the Musical.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. A couple of things. Let's talk head coaches and GMs here just for a second, but not necessarily the Sacramento Kings. We were just talking about the death of the Los Angeles Lakers, and it's not far off. JJ Redick is weird. So just this season, and this is just right off the top of my head, I should have written this stuff down. We have the very weird Luka Doncic thing. Now there's a video with Jared Vanderbilt, and there's this very odd MRI Austin Reeves thing where he said that when they were in Dallas, they MRI'd the wrong body part. And Dallas was like, the F we did. We did exactly what we were told to do, and we got him the imaging that they needed. And
that's crazy.
I'm going to stop short of saying JJ has completely backtracked, but he has completely changed his tone on that situation without offering an apology to the people in Dallas and without doubling down and saying, no, they did, but it's okay. He just, Dallas has been great with us. They got the MRI done. That's what's important. We got what we needed. And guys, we're just going to move along. And anytime someone says, hey, let's just move along, it immediately strikes me as you screwed up. You screwed up, and you're tired of people.
Gino.
You're tired of
not shut up.
You're tired of people talking about this. So let's just move along. All right, JJ. And now the rumblings about his future in what I believe to be a LeBron-less Los Angeles Lakers team seems to be in a bit of question.
What happened last night was ridiculous.
The Vanderbilt thing.
Vanderbilt and DeAndre Ayton.
DeAndre Ayton, yeah.
I mean, that was JJ reeks of somebody that when things are going wrong, it's always somebody else's fault.
Mm-hmm.
It's always like that's him getting mad at the media and all this other stuff. Because when he's questioned, it's always someone else's fault. He said last night, I wish I had the exact quote in front of me, but something to the effect of like, yeah, DeAndre's he's had a hard time catching the basketball. Bro, what? What are you talking about, man? Why would you do that? Why would you say that about your starting center or any of your teammates? Jared Vanderbilt misses 3 free throws. He gets him out of the game. And Jared went and talked to him.
Well, thanks to Brick Center, here is what JJ Redick said. He wasn't doing. Oh, you're begging for a foul now?
You're kind of fishing for a penalty too. Like you're like how Kenny's just playing the game, and you're all yeah. This account Brick Center.
He's daring him.
Yeah.
To call the PI. He's dared him.
You know what?
Legion of Boom style.
After further review, it's a flag on Damian.
I'm a broadcast journalist, and I am citing my sources.
You're taunting the official. That's what you're doing.
It's nice of you to throw a flag, though. I think that's the first one we've seen all week.
Okay, Gino.
Yeah, wow.
Well, my jersey ain't get ripped for no reason.
You guys know that the coaches shake hands before the games. You guys know that. You guys have seen that. Whole room just silent because Gino Ariema's lost his mind.
JJ Redick said on Rui Hachimura, he wasn't doing his job, so I took him out. On Jared Vanderbilt, it was a confluence of things he was doing wrong. On DeAndre Ayton, he can't catch the ball.
Yo, JJ lost it last night. He just lost it last night. Just went in on the whole team. Jeez. I was listening to the 520 podcast, Jeff Teague. He like, man, he ain't gonna make it. Like, he will be fired at the end of the season. Feels like that's a little drastic, but I mean, with first of all, what he said post game, but in the middle of the game, Jared Vanderbilt going into the little coaches huddle.
Yeah.
I ain't seen that before.
I was just thinking the same thing. I've never seen that before. He walked and someone grabbed him like, hey, buddy.
Leave. And then JJ left.
Yeah, JJ did. So this is where I think I'd fight JJ Redick, is he didn't even look up. He kept pretending like he was drawing a play or whatever he was doing on his board. I've said this. JJ might be a good coach.
Yeah.
I have no idea. JJ Redick, one, he has a throat that you just want to karate chop. And two, he is, whether in the media or on television, or whether in the media or as the head coach of the Los Angeles Lakers, comes across as the most arrogant human being you will ever meet. He is the only guy I've ever seen stand in front of the media and talk about his home burning down in Maui. And I just looked at him like, that's too goddamn bad. I don't feel bad for you at all. You're delivering that news with this tone in your voice that makes me want to burn your house down again. I'm terribly sorry for your wife and children. You suck. It's like there is not an ounce of anything to sympathize with. Like, if he was a professional wrestler, he'd be a lifelong heel. He could never, you could never turn that smug face and delivery babyface.
No, would not work.
Ever.
He's Austin Theory.
There you go. There you go. For those that get it, he's Austin Theory.
But the thing about, like you said, we don't know if JJ, or I think you might have said, I'm sure he's a good coach. That's almost beside the point. Like, he might not be good with people.
Yeah, for sure.
Like,
you're right.
Nobody disputes he knows the game of basketball, and he can draw up a play, or he knows strategy. That's not the issue. But you may be bad with people, my guy.
Would you take him here in Sacramento?
I don't think I would.
Once
think
again,
that's the
if
last
he's
problem
bad
the
with
Kings
people, it doesn't matter
Yeah.
if he understands basketball. Like, he won't be here for too long, because he'll, like, the reason why Jeff Teague says something like that.
I feel like he would look at Kevin John and just go, "What are you so happy for? What is your problem, pal?"
Him and Jake Gadon, that would be gold.
Oh, jeez.
Imagine JJ having a Russell Westbrook type of press conference where he's just calling media out.
He'd be starting with D'Lo and KC. I tell you, it'd be nothing.
And with JJ, the media just go back at him. Like Russ, there was a
easily.
level of like, oh, that's Russell
Well, I
Westbrook.
think with Russ, there was a level of, who's he talking to? What's he talking about?
Well, JJ be like, who the hell are you talking to? JJ Redick? Nobody care about what you got to say. Shut the hell up and listen to these questions. But it doesn't matter.
Get that. Can we get that printed somewhere? That's the motto of D'Lo and KC. Shut the hell up and listen to these questions. We should start every interview with that.
With JJ though, to your point though, Jesse, like, sure, he'd probably be fine here, like, as a basketball mind, but his Achilles heel, until he learns differently, which he didn't learn at ESPN, didn't learn as coach, it feels like. He just got a problem with people. Like, he doesn't know how to work with people until a point where you get them to play for you as a coach, or work with you and have a good time doing it and get the best out of them.
Yeah.
The reason why I think Jeff Teague said something like that, obviously being a guy in the league, he probably heard those comments and heard him calling out 3 different people that actually played the video of the Jared Vanderbilt situation in the huddle. He's like, oh yeah, he's gonna be gone. Because what clearly Vanderbilt, who hasn't bothered anybody in his life,
Yeah.
and hasn't made any fuss,
And may have protected JJ at one point during this season.
hasn't made any fuss, for him to do that, kind of boiled over. Like, that tells me he's sick of JJ.
Yeah.
And like, I need some answers now, because you're always on my head, don't even get a chance to play, whatever. Rui, DeAndre Ayton, like, nah. They did say one thing, and I agree with this. If Luka likes him, I think he's cool.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, it's Luka's team now.
Luka was about to fight him. Luka was about to fight him in Golden State.
Yeah.
So, yeah, JJ lost it last night. Like he lost it. I haven't. He just went in on like 3/5 of the rotation, or 3/8 or whatever the rotation.
Yeah. Well, whether he returns to the Los Angeles Lakers and what they look like next year will certainly be interesting. There's rumblings that maybe Austin Reeves will be moved. Of course, he's due for a massive payday, and this injury isn't going to help him. Speaking of potential movement, this I feel like this happens every year, and it's weird. I do not at all pretend to know this man, but I know enough about him. Brad Stevens' name comes up for college coaching jobs every year. General manager of the Boston Celtics. I don't think any of these people know Brad Stevens and what makes him tick. I think Brad Stevens will be done sooner than anyone can imagine. And I don't think he has a single bit of desire to go back. I feel like Brad Stevens would be more likely to just retire and walk away from basketball forever and likely never be seen again than to go back to college and coach again.
Yeah, I don't think you have more like an idea of the type of person he is than I do, but I feel like he can never coach again. Like, this is as good as it gets.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
He'll be in the front office, he'll be involved in the game, he'll have, say so on stuff. But as far as like the day-to-day grind of coaching in the NBA or in college or CYBL, he ain't never coaching again.
Essentially just running the show right now without being the face of it.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm surprised those rumors happen.
It's also the Boston Celtics, and he's doing an amazing job
Is
at it.
Yeah, is there a job, kind of a college job, that could, I guess, match what running the Boston Celtics would be right now?
I don't think that job exists.
I mean,
it was like UNC came up, but yeah, UNC
I don't know that
happen. Indiana came up a couple years ago. That never happened, of course.
I mean, if you wanted to make the argument, Indiana, Duke, North Carolina, like I don't know. Like, I know I'll speak about Kara. There were 4 schools. That was it. Like, it was never a college thing. She was going to be with Boston. She might have been Joe Mazzola. She might have been the head coach of the Boston Celtics. Like, I have no idea. But she probably would have been with Boston for a really, really long time. But there were 4 universities. It was Stanford, Notre Dame, Tennessee, and Duke. And the day Duke fired Joanne McCauley, she called me at like 11 o'clock our time. And I picked up the phone and I said, "Did Duke call?" And she kind of laughed and she goes, "They did." And that was that. Like, I don't know if Brad has a big 3, a big 4. I just imagine if he did, they've already called. Like, Coach K retired. They might have known what they wanted to do, but thought, let's call Brad real quick. Let's just get a temperature check on Brad. North Carolina's been open twice. I don't think there is a job that he's going to take. I think he'll run the Celtics. If he doesn't now, I think like 6 years ago, Brody was just driving around in a Honda Accord. Like, the NBA thing is not him. He loves basketball. He loves he loves the academic part that goes into putting together a team or coaching the team that beats you. Like, he loves that, and that's him. And getting to do that with the Boston Celtics, why would he ever leave that?
I'll say this, though. I do feel like he's more of in everything that you just laid out, he's more of a college guy than a pro guy. And that may be why colleges keep reaching out. Like,
maybe. I think he's a basketball guy. I don't know.
I agree. And even though it's big business, transfer portal, NIL, or whatever, college basketball is a little bit more pure basketball than the NBA. The NBA is almost big business. It's a show.
At this point, is college basketball still that, though?
I think at its it's not what it was like when he was coaching, but it still is. You're still dealing with the amateurs, like to a certain degree. I know people are getting NIL, but these aren't pro players for the most part. Like you'll be lucky to get one pro on whatever team that you coach, one NBA guy on. You'll be lucky to get that. And for the most part, you're still dealing with these young amateurs that you can kind of mold how they play basketball or how you teach them the game. And I think that would be the appeal for Brad Stevens.
Mm-hmm.
But nowadays, to Jesse's point, there's so much that goes into being a college coach. It's closer to NBA and professional basketball than it was when he left. Like, I'm not going back for that.
Yeah,
I'm not interested in that. But if it was just about like you said, molding these players into something that can beat somebody else, the chess aspect of a game, you can get more of a chess game going on. It feels like in college basketball than you can in the NBA, because the NBA is so
physical. It's
physical.
It's about
just about, do you have the best,
the
ability,
best player,
and what he can do. College, you can get some guys from Butler.
You can outsmart somebody. To
be in a national championship game.
One thing we missed yesterday, something weird happened the final 15 minutes of yesterday's show. Jesse and Kenny were fighting about Roman Reigns and CM Punk. It really kind of threw things off. But it was announced yesterday, Colin Kaepernick his book is coming out in September. It's September 15th. And I kept looking at that. I was like, there's no significance to September, but I think there's significance to 2026. And correct me if I'm wrong, that's 10 years. August 2026.
Yeah.
This is incredible to me. August 2026 will be 10 years since Colin Kaepernick first began the demonstration involving the anthem that started with him sitting on the bench. Someone gets a picture of it. I've said this a million times, and I'll say it a million more. Any stupid ass conspiracy theory or fussing and fighting you had with Colin Kaepernick, he addressed all of it that very first day. I feel like he was talking to Tim Kawakami, but he was talking to the NFL Network guy, Steve
Weiss.
Thank you. I think that's who he was talking to.
He was talking to everybody.
Well, he was.
Yeah.
He was. But I think it was Steve Weiss who was pushing the questions.
Yeah.
Like he kept, and maybe Kawakami did too, but he kept, they did not let the conversation die.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't let someone come in and say, oh, what about, the overthrowing? They were like, sit down, let these guys do it. And they directed that. And Cap spoke for 15 straight minutes, addressing everything that has been said about him the last 10 years. He addressed it in the first 15 minutes of that demonstration. And I don't know if this was by design, but I did think it was incredible that book is dropping 10 years and probably less than a month after that first demonstration.
Man, I'll never forget where I was when I saw what happened. Niners played a Friday preseason game, Friday night. And I don't feel like it was a big issue Friday night. I really, because nobody paid attention to I think it was a young reporter who took the video. I think
it was a fan.
No, it was a reporter.
Oh,
it was. I think
when he was sitting.
It might have been Jennifer Lee Chan. I think that's who it was. And when he was sitting on the sidelines during the anthem.
No, he was sitting on the bench. He was sitting behind everybody. The first time it came up, he was sitting behind everybody on the bench.
Yeah, as they were standing up on the sidelines for the anthem. And I think she might have posted that video Saturday morning. And I had some job to do, and I saw it, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be a big deal. And I remember I was with my mom, and I was like, you see Colin Kaepernick, he didn't stand for the anthem? And she's like, oh no, I didn't see that. I was like, this is gonna be massive. It was an even bigger deal than I
never imagined it would be that big.
That day, I remember I was listening to like Sirius XM all day. Like it was all that was talked about on all these stations all day. And that's before we got to Monday. That's before we got to him addressing because I think it was a Sunday. It was before like a Sunday practice or something. And he stood in front of that locker room and addressed all that. And yeah, it's crazy. That was 10 years ago. That's
good call.
It's underrated. I'll never forget where I was when I saw that happen.
This is a Jennifer Lee Chan, who was a part of NFLfemale.com.
Wow. Who's now she's like her and Matt Mayoko are like the heads of NBC Sports Bay Area for the 49ers.
She posted a photo. She posted the photo, and of course that circulated everywhere and started. I mean, we've never seen, not in my lifetime. I mean, I don't know what it was like when Muhammad Ali stood at that podium and said the things that he said, but I there's no sports story in my lifetime that will ever eclipse this.
Mm-mm.
It crossed. Like, you could argue, yeah, like this overtook everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, this overtook everything.
Yeah.
This was crazy.
It was insane. And the interesting thing about that was, hadn't he done this? I think this was the third preseason game.
Yep.
And I think
he had done it all of them.
First two.
Yep. And he had done it all of them. And this was the first picture. And
then they played on that Thursday. So like taking the knee with the I forgot the guy's name. The
he was
Navy SEALs guy.
Yeah.
Like all that had to happen in like 3 or 4 days.
Who again also conveniently lost in history was the one who told him to.
Mm-hmm.
He was like sitting. There's a certain like thing to sitting that just makes it doesn't look right.
Mm-hmm.
But when and I believe these were the words he would use. Anyone can correct me if I'm
Nate
wrong.
Boyer, by the way.
Nate Boyer. Yeah.
When there's a soldier down, we take a knee.
Mm-hmm.
And why don't you do that? And if I'm Jesse, if I don't know that you would know this. I think Nate Boyer was with him the first time he did it.
He was. Yeah.
And again, all of this is lost in history because of Donald Trump, because of the villain for that particular group of people that Colin Kaepernick became. But it's all like right there. Like so many people have attempted to rewrite history. It's all there.
Mm-hmm. That's right
It's
there.
all there.
Shout out to Filthy McNasty, because it is kind of funny. I say, I knew this was going to be a big story. Like I found the big story. He said, Casey sounded like LeBron right now.
That's funny. I'll be honest.
Like nobody was going to talk about it unless I said it was going to be a big story.
I didn't. I was like, oh, this is interesting. And God, the context of this, Cap was not in a good place as a San Francisco 49ers quarterback at the time.
No.
Like he was argumentative. He was dismissive. It was not
really on his way out.
It was not a good space. So that originally kind of felt like it was going to be part of the conversation. And then he spoke, and I was on the air with Ken and Jason, and that was the show. The whole show. The phones, I had never experienced anything like that. And then my show ended. Oh, man.
All right. No, it was crazy.
Man. All right. That's a great place to end this show. We appreciate you, as always, for being with us. Hit the thumbs up before you go. We will see you back here tomorrow morning, beginning with The Jump at 7 a.m. Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos Fritos.
Oh, we're going to talk about the number one overall. We're going to talk about these draft picks one day. One day.
Tomorrow.
Sure, pal. All right, man. Y'all have a fantastic. I see you, John Bull. You guys have a fantastic evening. We'll see you tomorrow.
That's crazy.